Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. What did it do? What's up with everybody tonight, man? YouTube, live on YouTube. So they giving out a Galaxy Opal for 15 wins. We gonna do it the hard way. We gonna do it the hard way. For the 15 wins, we doing it the hard way, man. The hard way. Hmm? Hold on real quick. Real quick.
P.
Five.
So in 2021, we were on the cusp of something us nerd fans had been dreaming.
Kicking up the dirt as I pull up my skirt. When I walk by, they all on alert. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you could be first. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot.
Just walking in coach.
And I mean that literally. Sometimes I would go to bed and I would dream about these things because I have a problem. But due to a merger between Ted Turner and AOL and a bunch of other mad things, all of a sudden WCW was no more. They wanted to sell the company, and who popped in to buy it? It was none other than Vincent Kennedy McMahon. Honestly, he basically bought it for the price of a candy. Now, of course, the reason for this is because WCW was in such a mess in 2000 and 2001. But in 2000, the rumor has always been they lost upwards of $60 million. And let's say some people are pushing that for effect. So it's what? $45 million. It's absolutely nuts. I mean, the company had been such a financial powerhouse a couple of years before. Nobody ever thought we would have got to this point. When, yes, we do have to jump into the booking, which especially in the year 2000 and kind of 1999 too, was really bad. And that just meant that the hardcore fans that were happy to watch all of a sudden turned off their TVs, because this isn't what they wanted from World Championship Wrestling. When a brand new head executive known as Jamie Kellner came in, and he went, I don't like wrestling, I don't want wrestling. Plus, yes, it's ruining us financially. Let's get rid of it, and let's get rid of it right now. Of course, it's so damn funny, because if this had been 18 months earlier, everyone would have looked at Jamie and gone, oh yeah, we're not going to do that, because once again, it is a cash cow. And that is how Vince McMahon was able to buy it for... shouldn't have done that. $4.2 million. This was a company that at one point had been valued, I think, of upwards of 100, something like that. It was crazy. Now, the reason I'm talking about this is because it does tie in, because this money was for the trademarks, the tape library, and other licenses, but it was not due to the strange contract situation between AOL and Turner and some other companies as well for the talent contract, which meant if WW wanted to get a certain person on their show, they were going to have to negotiate with them separately. So it just meant, what did the likes of Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Hulk Hogan, Sting, Goldberg, Ric Flair, and a bunch of others decide to do? They went home and they rested up because of course they did. No shade on those guys, but some of them were being paid upwards of $3 million a year. There was no way all of a sudden they were going to jump across to the WWE, especially because one, they had no idea how they were going to be used up north, especially given the fact we were coming off the Monday Night Wars, and two, who the hell is going to turn down millions and millions of dollars after putting your body through such pain? Well, you can take some time, you can take a deep breath, and actually figure out what you want to do next while earning an absolute fortune. I mean, the rumor always was that Goldberg was on $2.5 million a year, and in his last year of his deal, he was going to earn $3.5 million. So that's essentially the best vacation ever. So I want to make it clear, this is not on the talent, as we do get into the invasion of 2001. I can't imagine anybody would have actually gone the other way to all this, even if you thought a massive spot was going to be available to you in WWE, because that was probably going to be the same in 12 months or 24 months, so you could take your time and smell it out. Which does indeed bring us to WWE, or the WWF at the time, and I promise you this is true, there's been too many books about it. Vince McMahon at one point actually wanted to make his Monday night time slot WCW Nitro, and whenever SmackDown was at that time, that was going to be where you were going to see your WWE television. Then of course, over the weeks, the months, the years, however long he thought to see fit, you would start getting the competition, you would start getting the war, and all those dream matches we have wanted to see for the last 5 years were going to become true. We then had that Buff Bagwell Booker T match in July, I believe it was, of 2001, and this was received so badly, Vince McMahon ripped up his entire playbook and decided, you know what, we're not going to do it. This is where, after you watch this video, go and watch Booker T versus Buff Bagwell. Certainly not good, but it's certainly not terrible. And the real issue here is that you have WWE fans going boo boo because they had been told for the last 3 years WCW sucks and WWE rules. Let's not pretend that tribalism didn't exist back then. Of course it did. So they were like, we refuse to accept it because we had been preconditioned not to accept it. There was nothing that anybody could have done here. That's how real this was. Do not forget as well that you also had a lot of powerful people in Vince McMahon's ear saying, you can't have WCW guys look better than WWE guys because otherwise we're going to change this perception. And yes, you're allowed to face palm and wonder what the flub was going on there because it was quite clear, and any WWE fan had the best argument to this anyway. The company known as World Wrestling Federation had bought the company known as World Championship Wrestling, so you couldn't say that WCW was better because WCW was literally dead, and if it wasn't for the WWF, it wouldn't have been resuscitated. So the right thing as far as I'm concerned would have just to have hit pause on the whole situation. There was no rush here. It wasn't like another company that all of a sudden was going to usurp all of this. And also, I think that people were willing to wait. Of course, you wanted the Goldbergs and the NWOs and the Stings. If that meant waiting until 2002, well, you could still introduce some other wrestlers to the program, which is what we were going to do anyway, but all of a sudden here came the big guns. And that could have meant that the invasion storyline, let's say it did start in the summer of 2001, could have rolled on for 2 years. Instead, WW was done with it in less than 6 months. There's evidence to this as well, because do you remember when the New World Order came back at No Way Out 2002? Nobody was going, oh, this is far too late now. It was the complete opposite. People just got super excited. And admittedly, the way that WW used them wasn't exactly the right way, but in terms of the anticipation and the excitement in your tum-tum, everybody was down. So once again, it does underline that this whole thing was rushed, but actually it tied into business metrics too. Because ratings were heading in the wrong direction, that's why all of a sudden we started throwing stuff at the wall. It's like, well, people like WCW, or at least they did, maybe we can draw those fans over. So rather than actually sit down and make sure this did go on for years and years, everybody just said, well, we better do it right now, because again, look at this, the graph is going in the wrong direction and we don't like it. And this was coming off the Attitude Era, where for at least 2 years, all the graphs had gone up. Now, it did kick off on May 28, 2001, when it was Lance Storm that ran in. But just listen to the match that he did interfere with, and all of a sudden you're going to be like, well, I didn't even know that existed. Because it was Steve Blackman and Trish Stratus taking on Terry Runnels and Perry Saturn. Listen, I have all the respect in the world for all four of those people, and they did make it to the tippity top, and that doesn't happen by accident. And Lance Storm did get a massive reaction running in, which ties into everything we were talking about, but it also told you this was a bunch of mid-card guys, so we're going to treat the WCW dudes as mid-card guys. You can figure it out. The best line when Lance does that as well is Jim Ross shouting, he's still in his ring gear, because for some reason good old JR was very worried about Lance Storm's dress sense. It's never really explained why Steve Blackman did use this to pin Perry Saturn. Perry had taken the super kick to the face and Steve had gone, well listen, he may be a WCW guy, but I really just want the win. Before long, Booker T was attacking Steve Austin and DDP was revealing himself as the Undertaker's wife stalker. And go and watch DDP's debut on Raw right now. When he does remove the hood, everybody goes crazy. When after a few minutes you're like, oh my gosh, Diamond Dallas Page, the ultimate babyface in WCW, is going to be the Undertaker's wife stalker. Once again, it was just taking square pegs and sticking them in round holes. Also, nobody wanted to boo DDP, especially because he was a WCW guy coming in, and he was one of the few that did buy himself out of his WCW contract because he wanted to test himself in the WWE. This was not the position he should have put him in. Now, Booker T did a little bit better, but again, it took absolutely yonks before he was able to establish himself because once again, WCW guy. And never forget that show when Sarah, who was the Undertaker's wife at the time, pinned DDP. And ever since we came out the other side, I don't actually ever think he found himself again. Now let's jump forward and start talking about specific matches, or at least the way that WWE approached them. Because you can basically pick any timeline within the invasion, watch what they're doing, and even though it's meant to be WCW guy versus WWE guy, Vince McMahon over and over again had always found a way to take a WWE guy and put them on the WCW side, so that just watered all this down. I mean, who was the leader of the alliance, the ECW and WCW coming together? It was Stone Cold Steve Austin. And of course, it was a way to try and make him a mega heel after he had turned bad guy at WrestleMania 17, but nobody wanted to see it again. Remember when he came back as the old Stone Cold? It's one of the best pops ever. Even people like RVD we missed the mark on because he should have been pushed as the cool outsider. He should have joined up with anybody because he was getting massive pops and even the WW fans were into him because again he was so cool, but we just ignored that and he soon became a faceless wonder. So if you were a super ECW hardcore fan, understandably you started to get frustrated. This brings us to July 22nd, 2001, which was the Invasion pay-per-view, and it goes to show how much we were desperate to love this because the numbers don't lie and an insane amount of people tuned into this. I mean, it does have one of the most terrifying pay-per-view posters you could ever hope to see with
Odor is just the body worrying. Worry less with Old Spice Fiji.
For people struggling with gambling, taking a pause can seem impossible, but it is possible.
You can stop now, and there's a community of people that want to help you.
Take a pause at oasis.ny.gov. Here for you every step of the way.
I wasn't always here, but thanks to Purdue Global, I got my literal dream job.
3 years ago, I didn't have a degree. I liked my job. I just hit a ceiling. I needed the credentials.
I never thought college was my thing.
Getting a degree backed by the power of Purdue, hey boss.
But going to class from wherever.
Whenever.
So nothing is stopping me.
Nothing keeping me from my dream job.
This is my comeback. Discover the degree that's right for you at purdueglobal.edu.
with your eyes, but it drew in around about 750,000 buys. That was WrestleMania levels. And let's not forget, WrestleMania was only a few months before this. Everybody was happy and willing to spend their cash they needed to see it. And yes, it was before this pay-per-view when Stone Cold had come back on the episode Raw as the old Stone Cold. I do not understand why we didn't run with it. Like, if we are using the audience as our direction status signs, whatever that means, you could see how desperate people were to cheer the Rat Snake once again, and we threw that out the window because at the end of that pay-per-view, what happened? Steve Austin joined Team WCW and went mega heel. Also, he was already technically a heel given what he had done with Vince McMahon at WrestleMania 17. We talked about this with Dominic Mysterio. You never go double heel. The main event itself too did see Steve Austin, The Undertaker, Kane, Chris Jericho and Kurt Angle take on DDP, Booker T, Rhino and the Dudley Boys. And the Dudley Boys are a great example of all of this because this was in 2001. And sure, they had been a part of ECW, but you know when they debuted in the WWF? 1999. Rhino had also come back at WrestleMania 17 to help out Edge and Christian, so he didn't care about this. But once again, it was like, let's go through their resumes. Oh, they did once work for another brand. Throw them in there. There was also nothing on the line here, which I never understood. It wasn't like if Team WCW won, they were going to take over, so they were kind of just having a fight. And yes, on the card, we also did stuff like Earl Hebner versus Nick Patrick, because we had to have the battle of the referees. And listen, I can understand that to a certain point, but this isn't the way the fans wanted to take it in. They wanted it to be serious and they wanted it to be real. This was a little bit too much sports entertainment. Of course, it hurt a little bit more because you weren't getting the Ric Flairs of the world, but you were getting a random referee match, when you also had the likes of Raven versus William Regal. And once again, that wasn't really the WCW versus WWF war we were expecting. And Raven had been in the WWF for a year prior, although I will give a shout out to RVD versus Jeff Hardy. That was one of the matches you were like, oh man, we're getting this. It's really something WWE should have taken more notice of. After all this as well, The Rock started to feud with Booker T, whereas Steve Austin was feuding with Kurt Angle. But once again, you can figure out the problem here. Steve Austin versus Kurt Angle was a match that WWE could have done whenever. It didn't need WCW. It also culminated at SummerSlam, which was an absolute death night for World Championship Wrestling. All you need to do is go and watch Kane and The Undertaker versus DDP and Kanyon, and you'll be like that kid from The Simpsons. Gives it about 5 minutes. You'll be like, stop. He's already dead. You have never seen a high-profile squash like it. Now, this pay-per-view still did close to 600,000 buys, but once again, it was SummerSlam. But it's not like people had lost interest at this point. I think we all wanted to believe, and then it continued to roll downhill. I mean, Chronic debuted, and we'll move past that as soon as we possibly can do, because that went really bad, which brought us to Unforgiven. Angle and Austin were still going to head-to-head, but we actually pivoted when it came to the WCW title, because now it was Chris Jericho versus The Rock. Once again, you get it, I'm not going to bore you. But at the same time, come the middle of 2001, they were just both Federation guys, and on this show, you get Edge versus Christian, and nobody was buying Christian as part of an alliance. I mean, he was WWF through and through. I guess it was cool. We'd split up the Fake Brothers, but at the same time it wasn't, because he got drowned in everything else. Before long, you do get to the Survivor Series, and that's when you can't pretend that the WWE and Vince McMahon didn't realize they had kind of botched this whole thing, because all of a sudden it is Team WWE versus Team Alliance, and this time the winner takes it all, and I guess every other wrestler associated with the other brand would have been fired. I don't know, no one really explained it. There's also the issue as well, is that why did the individual wrestlers care about this? Why would they care what the initials above the door were? Let's say Hulk Hogan walked in, he would be fighting on behalf of Hulk Hogan, or maybe fighting on behalf of the NWO. I mean, even in WCW, he didn't care about WCW, because he was a New World Order guy, so why all of a sudden would you have pulled on your team colours just for the sake of it? It was the issue when WWE started doing Raw versus SmackDown at the Survivor Series. All of a sudden, dudes were wearing Raw shirts and SmackDown shirts. It was like, this just feels so fake, man, because you've not allowed it to build at all. You've just done it because that's what we do. Now, the truth is, the Survivor Series only did 450,000 buys, and while that is 50,000 more than what we had done in 2000, come on now. It was meant to be the blow-off to the Invasion angle, and we were nowhere near the 750,000 for the specifically named pay-per-view. That alone, to me, is all the evidence you do need. The WWE did not get it right. Now, fans obviously have been discussing a moment like this for years, but once again, I got it written all right here. Let's go into the teams one by one. Steve Austin, we've discussed the problem with that. Kurt Angle turned out to be a mole for Vince McMahon, so that made it even more confusing. You had RVD, who deserved to be there. He was so over. Booker T worked, but then it was Shane McMahon. And listen, Shane McMahon was very good in this role, but he should not have been on Team WCW. On the other side, you had The Rock, which was fine, Kane, which was fine, The Undertaker, which was fine, Big Show, and fine, and Chris Jericho was fine. But nothing had changed, nothing had evolved here. It just felt like you're watching any kind of pay-per-view from any different era. And it was really cool that we got the traditional Survivor Series elimination match rules, so that added a little bit of jeopardy. And also, Chris Jericho attacked The Rock here because they were feuding to make you think that Team WCW was going to win. So at least that meant when we came out of this show, you knew that that program could continue. We absolutely should have done more of that. Ultimately, it had no consequences because, of course, Kurt Angle did smash Steve Austin in the help with the title to prove he was actually on Team WWF when Vince McMahon came out doing this. Yes. And I was like, well, I'm glad you're happy. We're all kind of confused. Again, if you actually want to map the timeline, the whole Invasion storyline was over in 6 months minus 10 days. That's right, it didn't even go half the year. The real kicker is that Survivor Series was on the 18th of November 2001. And what happened on the 19th of November Raw? All of a sudden, Ric Flair did walk to the ring, and he told Vince McMahon, I'm now in competition with you, because I'm the consortium that bought the shares from Shane and Stephanie McMahon. Surely the story would have been that Vince McMahon would have got that, because Team WWF did win. It felt like this. It was a massive slap around the face. You're like, why is Ric Flair arriving now? He should have been here months ago. Now, I honestly could sit here and talk about it all day because you can get in there nice and deep like with this. But let's just look at Goldberg. One of the reasons WWE did not want to bring him in is because they would have had to shatter their wage structure. Like, understandably, Steve Austin would have knocked on Vince's door and said, well, you're paying Bill that much. You have to at least match it to me. And actually, I should be more because that's what I did. Maybe the World Wrestling Federation wouldn't be here anymore. And Vince was like, no, I don't want to do that. So I'm just not going to handle it. But if you had that Invasion pay-per-view, and the main event was Steve Austin versus Goldberg, you would have made that money and then some. You probably could have paid Bill Goldberg for around about 5 years, and you wouldn't have lost a dime. And given some money to Steve Austin too. So this really was such an error, and there's still evidence out there that fans do want this. Remember when Cody Rhodes left AEW and re-debuted at WrestleMania 38? Everybody went crazy because he had his All Elite Wrestling presentation and nobody could believe it. That's the feeling that we all wanted when the Invasion angle did kick off. And listen, lots of people like to debate it today, and more power to you. But for this bored asshole, I just don't think WWE got it right. Now, of course, there's loads to discuss on that one, so please do drop me a comment below, and actually I'll try and do a bigger sit-down video about this soon. Before you do, like the video, share the video, and subscribe. Click the video on the screen, which will be another, well, WWE screwed something up, I imagine, but hey-ho, it usually balances it out. But otherwise, my friends, I appreciate you joining me today. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you soon.
Kicking up the dirt as I pull up my skirt. When I walk by, they all on alert. Eeny, meeny, miny, more, you could be first. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Jaywalk. Jaywalk.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio, the only gut-focused treatment for UC that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Now is the time to talk with your doctor about the results you want, rapid response, and for many people, visible improvement of the gut lining. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, PML, a rare brain infection that can result in death, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Learn more about the only treatment for UC that works right where you need it. And ask your doctor about gut-focused Entyvio, including the Entyvio pen.
Gut-focused Entyvio.
World Championship Wrestling these days takes a lot of shots, and that makes sense. You can go and watch the product in the year 2000, and you won't believe it. Anytime you think they can't get any more nuts, they will. There is no pathway they won't go down. The reason that it hit hard, though, is because there was a time when WCW was awesome. You don't beat WWE for 83 weeks straight with a bad product, and in fact, Vince McMahon even borrowed a lot of their ideas. So, when was it better than everything on this planet? I'm Simon Miller, and here's some news. Number 15, tag teams at Super Brawl. In 1991, the tag division in North America was actually pretty good. Even though Vince McMahon didn't like booking 4 people in a match, he still had the Nasty Boys, the Hart Foundation, and the Legion of Doom who were having decent matches. It was nothing, however, compared to WCW, who took tags and made the whole division awesome. It was Super Brawl 1991 where the Steiners took on Sting and Lex Luger and put on a bout people still talk about today. Go and show it to a 2025 audience and they'll still pop the same as people did 30 years ago, and the sheer power of it all. Scott and Rick were all about that, but look across the ring, it's Sting and Luger. I mean, come on. The future Big Papa Pump is also hitting his suplexes and power bombs like nobody has ever done them before, and it was just the sheer star power here. The WWF teams were decent, but when they put their top guys together, well, you got Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior versus Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, and Colonel Mustafa. That was the 1991 SummerSlam. It wasn't very good. In terms of Western promotions, though, nobody was doing what WCW was with their tags. They took them seriously and made them feel like they really mattered. Again, you could have taken Sting and Lex Luger especially and put them in singles competition, but we had some stories to tell, damn it. So we rang up the Steiners, and we got a little piece of magic. Number 14, Ric Flair is the savior. Never forget that from 1991 to 1993, Ric Flair was in the World Wrestling Federation. It was huge because he was Mr. NWA, and therefore he was Mr. WCW. When he jumped across and became the WWF champion at the Royal Rumble, this was career-defining stuff. Although the truth was the Nature Boy was always more suited to World Championship Wrestling, just due to how Vince McMahon booked his show. Either way, the man was a star. Now, I don't know whether Flair planned this out too, but it actually turned out to be a massive home run. When he did return to WCW at Starrcade 1993 to face Vader, it felt massive. It also came off some real-life madness too, because Sid Vicious had been released after almost killing Arn Anderson in a hotel room. So what a replacement to get was the returning hero. The fact Rick had mostly been a heel made this more fun too, because of course he walked back in as the man, who desperately was going to have to try and survive the Mastodon. This was also when Mean Gene Okerlund visited the Flair household in the build-up to make it feel like this could be the end of Rick altogether. It was good stuff. It was simple but effective storytelling too, and of course the cherry on top was Flair overcoming the odds in Charlotte, North Carolina. It also saw fans tune back in because of course they did. So if anybody started the WCW comeback the first time round, it was this guy. It's also why some of the choices during the Nitro years were crazy. We've talked about that. I don't think Eric Bischoff got it. Number 13, that Eddie Guerrero-Rey Mysterio match. As ever, we do need to remember that WCW's choice to make the cruiserweights part of their mid-card scene was genius. It meant we all got this fast-paced, rarely seen before action before the main event, and for many, this is why they watched. Was paving the way for the future. What stood out maybe even more than any of those, though, is what Rey Mysterio and Eddie Guerrero did at Halloween Havoc 1997. I watched this the other day, and yeah, it is as good now as it ever was. Probably one of the best WCW matches of all time. Even if people bought the pay-per-view for Roddy Piper versus Hollywood Hogan in a cage or Randy Savage versus DDP, surely it was this bout which made you happy you'd put the cash down. It was just so damn good. It was also title versus mouse, so you had some real stakes, and the snowball effect surely rolled right into their rivals in WWE. They both became huge stars because the proof was right here. They had what it takes, they were next level performers. It was a genuine hybrid of North American wrestling and lucha libre, and you didn't see anything like this in the WWF. It didn't exist. You knew it was good too, because what did Vince McMahon try and do the following year? Well, he introduced the light heavyweight division. Not even close. So you need to see this no matter what your fandom may be. That is how good it is, and you can see them influencing the wrestlers of tomorrow. Not many people can say that. Two bona fide legends. Number 12, DDP arrives in the main event. The DDP story is awesome. He was a manager for most of his career, and then in his 30s transitioned across to being an in-ring competitor. A lot of people rolled their eyes at this, and then come 1997, he was atop of the card. Diamond Dallas Page was brilliant. We talked about his match with the Macho Man at Halloween Havoc 1997, which did rule, with the one 6 months prior is likely even better. This was Spring Stampede, and yeah, if we are documenting DDP's career, it was here when he took that step up to the tippity top. Page has always said this was Randy Savage seeing his talent and wanting to put him over, but it always takes two to tango. He worked his socks off to get here, and in the late 90s, he was a genuine draw. That's why he called himself the People's Champion. Fans believed. The no DQ match at Spring Stampede really showed everybody he was here to stay. And of course, there's a part 2 to all of this. One of the reasons Savage left the WWF or WCW is because Vince McMahon said he was done, and it was time to become a commentator. Not quite. So it was just another reason to watch WCW, because not only were the legends flying, but the new guys were feuding with them. And while it sounds crazy to say now, it did feel pretty damn fresh. Number 11, Sting beats Ric Flair with a bad knee. So as ever, this was greeted by a classic call from Jim Ross, who just shouted, "Sting's got him inside Crable. Could this be all?" Yes. He honestly said yes for around about 5 minutes, and he finished it off with, "A new heavyweight champion of the world has been crowned." They really did sum up the atmosphere leading into the WCW Great American Bash in 1990, because you could feel it in the air. Everybody wanted to see Sting as the champion, especially at the expense of Ric Flair. The Stinger was also able to apply the most devastating move in all of sports entertainment, the surprise roll-up coming out of the figure 4, so that was like a double whammy, and the story going into this just ruled. The Nature Boy kept going after the knee of the Icon, and because he was a babyface, he just sold and sold and sold. The audience was genuinely worried that meant Sting wasn't going to win. But by the time the ref's hand came slapping down to the mat for the 1, 2, 3, everybody just thought to themselves, damn it, isn't wrestling wonderful? Because tribalism is always the way, many people like to compare this to Hulk Hogan versus the Ultimate Warrior at WrestleMania 6, and I do get that. But if we are going to look at it through a 2025 lens, well, quite clearly the match between Ring and Stick Flair is way better in the ring. It is just a pity that WCW followed this up with the crummy Starrcade 1990 cage match, because yes, that's when we had the Black Scorpion. Believe you me, you can find many videos about that too. The Bash was absolutely timeless though, and a reminder of just how popular Sting was. So many people like to pretend he shouldn't have been at the top of WCW's main event scene. This is absolute evidence to the contrary. He just had so much damn credibility as a champion too, and Ric Flair believed this, hence why he did put him over so strong. And look where we are today. Sting retired in AEW, and everybody thought he was the man. He'd been doing it for so damn long. You should watch this if you haven't seen it, especially if you don't get Steve Borden. This will change your mind. Number 10, Shane McMahon drops Vince's jaw. So here is something a little bit different. Obviously on the 26th of March 2001 Nitro, the WWF had already bought WCW, and we got the now infamous simulcast. If you're watching Raw, you're watching Nitro, and if you're watching Nitro, you're watching Raw, and Vince McMahon opened both shows. If you were of the right age, this felt like a dream and nightmare rolled into one. There was always going to be some big storyline twist, especially because this was the Attitude Era, so yes, just as Vince McMahon was about to sign the contract, Shane McMahon popped up on Nitro and said, "Don't worry about it, Dad, because our name is already on the deal," but it doesn't read Vince, it says Shane. And off to the races we went, we had a civil war. Now, of course, so many people roll their eyes these days because it was yet more in the McMahon family feud, but the truth is it worked, and so many people tuned into this, they had no idea what the flub was going on. It also actually made the WCW brand feel important, because many fans thought, oh my gosh, World Championship Wrestling is just going to be buried. Well, this was telling you at the very least we were going to do promotional interwarfare, with the odd twist that the WWF actually owned both companies. What are you going to do? Do not forget as well that during this time, WCW had lost all of its aura, so when all of a sudden we shone a spotlight on it again, well, it did seem to be in a much better place. Obviously, what would happen over the next few months would totally kill that off, but on this night, dare I say it, WWE did everything right before they went and did everything wrong. Shane McMahon's promo here is pretty damn good too. I think he was excited. He was going to milk it for all it's worth. Number 9, the NWO Wolfpack. So we all know that when the NWO was born in 1996, everybody thought they were the coolest damn heels to ever walk the face of the wrestling world. It's true. The issue was WCW didn't really know what to do if they got rid of the New World Order, so they just kept it going. Then on the 4th of May 1998 Nitro, Kevin Nash, Randy Savage and Conan formed a complete offshoot of the group. And yes, now we had the Wolfpack, and they dressed in red and black. They tried to get back the badassery that the original NWO had, especially with that now iconic entrance theme. And to be fair to WCW, this completely worked. I mean, it was 2 years since the New World Order had formed, and somehow, even with all the other shenanigans, they'd managed to find a decent round 2. Kevin Nash himself especially was trying to lean into this, which is why he put Conan in the thing. He had talked about the fact that K-Dog had a certain street cred that none of the other members did. He was right. Of course, the goal here was to try and bring in the younger and more casual crowd, so their first step was correct. And then eventually we had Kurt Hennig and a bunch of other people, and it essentially became NWO 2.0. Eric Bischoff knew the NWO was a license to print money on merch sales, though, and it actually worked again here, because as successful as the first black and white t-shirt was, well, this new one with some red was equally as huge. And yes, of course, the same old issues reared their head just a few months later, but when they first burst onto the scene in May 1998, well, it felt like you were a part of something pretty damn badass. I mean, it doesn't really feel that way now, especially because there's a lot of bowdy, wee rowdy, like a kid's poem, but different times, man. Different times. Number 8, Hulk Hogan arrives in WCW. So the summer was 1994, and all of a sudden the game changed for one company. That company was WCW, thanks to Eric Bischoff signing wrestling's golden goose, also known as Hulk Hogan. These days it just feels par for the course because you're just used to this story, but you really have to go back to the mid-90s to understand this. Hulk had left the WWF because his popularity was waning, and he wanted to become a television and film star. He shot Thunder in Paradise, and when he was on set, Bischoff went to see him and said, "Hey man, we're going to give you all the money to sign for World Championship Wrestling." And when he said yes,
I'm very proud.
Kalski, trade on anything. New users can get a bonus when they sign up and trade.
Try Nature Made. Made with quality, made to care for you every day.
Your unique vision is what makes your brand special, and Shopify gives you all the tools to do that. When I started Chamberlain Coffee, I had this very specific vision of what I wanted the brand to look like. And with Shopify, I could design everything exactly how I wanted it. You know, the fonts, the colors, the imagery, the layouts. I had control over all of it. And it wasn't complicated. I could do it. Bring your vision to life. Start your free trial at shopify.com.
Put it like this, if Reddit had been around, it would have totally melted down. It'd be like John Cena joining AEW. WCW made sure to put all the pomp and circumstance into this too, including driving Hulk Hogan in a car through Disney's MGM Studios. It was like he was the flipping president. Vince McMahon was livid over this as well, especially due to their relationship, although actually his plan was sound. He was trying to push the new generation and stars such as Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon, but sometimes old faces do work, and there was a huge portion of the fan base that just wanted to see what Hogan was going to do on the other side. McMahon was also struggling to find his next top star, which is why he told Lex Luger just to be a Hulk Hogan clone, which was a total failure. And go and watch Bash at the Beach 1994. That is Hulk's first pay-per-view where he does take on Ric Flair, and guess what happened? That's right, they pulled their biggest buy rate to date. So any money they had invested, well, it was already on the way back. So Hulk Hogan definitely brought eyeballs and open wallets to WCW, and without it, you do not get the boom just a couple of years later. It's one of the reasons people do cite him as a game changer, because not only did he do it once in the 80s, but He went and did it again about 10 years later. Number 7, WCW Nitro opens with a WWF jump. The first ever WCW Nitro went down on the 4th of September 1995, and of course this was a big deal. Not only could you watch WWF Raw, but now there was direct competition. Eric Bischoff knew he needed something huge to get fans talking right off the back, so he went and brokered a deal with Lex Luger, who quite literally was working for the World Wrestling Federation, or at least he had been on their TV. The issue being, somebody didn't realize his contract had lapsed, so Lex was allowed to go wherever the flub he wanted. There is so much to this story too that we learn after the fact, because Luger actually signed for less money, thinking that his ceiling would be way bigger if he went back to WCW. That appeased Eric Bischoff to prove he was a team player, and at the end of the episode, Lex Luger did walk to the ring. The commentator shouted, "What is he doing here?" like he was breaking contract, and he got right in the face of Hulk Hogan. Away we went. This is also one of the reasons it took till 2025 until Lex was honoured in the WWE Hall of Fame, because McMahon never forgave him. Again, go back and watch that WCW WWF simulcast. You want to know why Vince is taking shots at Lex? Because of this. Kicking off the Nitro era was such a seismic move, though, set the tone for what people could expect. And nearly every single week, WCW did have something more, and they just felt like a massive heavyweight league. And yes, it launched years of back and forth between Bischoff and McMahon. And eventually that did get out of hand, as they constantly took shots at each other. But when they did stuff like this, was just the best type of fan service. Number 6, Luger wins the big one. So by the time the 4th of August 1997 rolled around, not only were we having WCW versus WWE, but the WCW versus NWO war was very much in full effect too. Folks were thumping down millions of dollars for tickets, pay-per-views and merchandise. And while we were going to have to wait a little longer to see what Sting was going to do with Hulk Hogan, we threw Lex Luger right into the mix. Let's give the fans something. Because on this very Nitro, Lex did indeed beat Hogan for his WCW World title. WCW was really clever with this as well, because they did have their Road Wild show the following week, so everybody assumed this was going to be a screwy finish, and we just built to that instead. I mean, this was the NWO after all. You could just send out goon after goon, but in a proper swerve, Luger actually won the World Championship on free TV before the damn pay-per-view. Nobody was doing that. What's more, he did it clean as well after he hoisted Hulk up in the air for his torture rack finish. And man, fans and attendants lost their collective minds. It wasn't just the fact that they felt like they'd seen a moment, but really in terms of the story, it was the first time a dagger had been plunged into the heart of the New World Order. You didn't really see that very much. It of course just meant that we did do the opposite, because Hogan won his title back at Road Wild. But seeing Lex Luger in the ring the week beforehand, as babyface after babyface came to the ring to celebrate for him, well, it's actually what WCW needed. In mid-1997, the NWO were a little bit too dominant for their boots. We had to balance it out. Luger was the perfect guy. It was a great era to be a wrestling fan. Number 5, Sting vanquishes the NWO. So let's say today that Cody Rhodes walked to the ring, told us he was struggling with his emotions and his feelings, and he didn't really like what was going on in WWE right now. He then totally changed his look, vanished from television, and every time you looked up into the rafters, there he was just staring at you, not uttering a word. That's basically what we did to Sting back in 1996. Because as I'm sure you know, he went from Surfer Sting to The Crow. If you had told somebody that didn't watch this was a different person, they'd likely have believed you. The drastic change was inspired by Scott Hall mentioning Brandon Lee from the Crow movies, and it was literally perfect for the ongoing WCW versus NWO story. I mean, Sting was mad because some of his on-screen buddies had accused him of joining the heel faction, so he felt totally isolated. He was going to retreat and try and re-find himself, or turn into an absolute loon. It also meant that he stalked Hollywood Hogan from the shadows and basically did nothing. And I tell you, my friends, few characters were more compelling than Sting between 1996 and 1997. I mean, this is where the whole dream match with The Undertaker came from, because he was basically the spooky guy on the other side. And yes, the eventual Starrcade 1997 bout was absolutely dreadful as Hulk Hogan went out there to ruin it, but I am talking about the sheer hype and build. Arguably, WCW never did anything better. It was also a masterclass on how to reinvent yourself and come across like a totally different persona. And once again, Sting wasn't saying anything here. It was his expressions that drew the viewers in. He basically got away with this every single week. If you want to break it right down and be super nerdy, he was essentially wrestling's Batman. And given this did go down in the late 90s, I kind of think that somebody should do it again. I mean, I suppose that person could have been Darby Allin, but he's more of an absolute Fruit Loop, but still. This gimmick was awesome. WCW got everything right. Number 4, Scott Hall interrupts Nitro. So this has to be considered one of the most iconic moments in wrestling history, and you can see it right now by watching the 27th of May 1996 Nitro. Scott Hall doesn't walk down the aisleway, he doesn't have any music, he just hops the guardrail, he gets in the ring during a match when he grabs a microphone and simply says, "You people know who I am, but you don't know why I'm here." Now, in a world before the internet blew up, most people assumed this was part of the story. They still made you think twice like Celine Dion and question whether something was going on here. Hall went into this as well when he uttered the iconic line, "You people know who I am, but you don't know why I'm here." And the whole idea was to make you think that he had just left the WWF and walked into WCW because he wanted an invasion. The outsider had arrived. This just wasn't something that anybody did, especially when it came to debuts. It's only fair to say that WCW was pushing boundaries and creating something that was totally new. I mean, without saying it, everybody started to ponder whether Razor Ramon had been sent to destroy the competition. I mean, deep down you didn't know that, but again, it made you believe. You know that it irked the other side as well because Vince McMahon and the WWF sued WCW, and the whole idea of creative kind of got thrown out the window. It was super smart to debut Hall like this, however, because it just got you excited and you wanted to find out what the hell was going to go on next week. We also made sure to use his real name that just added to all of this. Of course, a few weeks later, he got a friend. Number 3, Kevin Nash powerbombs Eric Bischoff through a table. So yeah, Scott Hall did mention that he wasn't coming alone, which was when former WWF champion and fellow Kliq member Kevin Nash turned up on the show. And let's not forget he was one of Vince McMahon's banner stars as Diesel in 1993. Now he's back in WCW with a renewed purpose. This was the 10th of June 1996 Nitro, but it's 6 days later we want to talk about when Kevin Nash powerbombed Eric Bischoff off the stage at the Great American Bash pay-per-view. Now, Bischoff sold that like the rent was due, and it's very important to note that in the mid-90s, nobody was taking out authority figures, so all of a sudden the outsiders seemed like they were super-duper dangerous. They'd come to wreck the place, rake in Ted Turner's millions, and get guaranteed contracts. It also turned them into tippity top stars, which is what they wanted in the World Wrestling Federation. And remember how Vince McMahon reacted to this? He created Fake Razor and Fake Diesel, 2 of the worst gimmicks of all time. If you are going to do a pub quiz and you would like some trivia, Fake Diesel was played by none other than Glenn Jacobs, who would soon go on to become Kane. There was also Isaac Yankem during this period, who was an evil dentist. Let's just talk about something else. Number 2, Hulk Hogan is the third man. Now, you would have expected this one, but it's important to push the context. Nobody in 1996 thought Hulk Hogan was going to turn heel. Even though Kevin Nash and Scott Hall kept talking about the third man, and it made sense to be the owner of Hulkamania given his WWF ties, nobody would do this with Hulk because he sold tickets and he sold merchandise, and if nothing else, the real-life Terry Bollea would have said no. Oh, how wrong we were. Because come Bash at the Beach that year, Hulk did drop a leg on his former foe and friend Randy Savage, and he linked up with Hall and Nash to become wrestling's most talked about new faction. And he does accidentally call it the New World Organization during his promo, but he soon gets New World Order out there too, as Mean Gene Okerlund looks actually offended. It's important to throw that in there. And how mad Tony Schiavone was on commentary. He said Hulk Hogan could go to hell. All of this was just so well damn executed. Don't forget the ring is also littered with garbage because the fans are so mad. In 1996, WCW got a proper emotional reaction. Bobby Heenan is great here too because he tied into his decade-long vendetta that Hulk Hogan wasn't a good guy. And sure, leading up to this, the question was, could it be Sting? Could it be Randy Savage? Could it be Lex Luger? And could it be Mabel? And I would implore you to go and read that edition of the Wrestling Observer newsletter. It has wildly been taken out of context. With one angle, though, WCW did become the hottest topic in town, and wrestling fans were desperate to see what was going to happen next. It really is one of the best storylines of all time, and it tied into everything the WWF had done. I think that's why it irked Vince McMahon so much. Maybe he should have done that instead. For one, Goldberg wins the world title undefeated. Go and watch the Goldberg vs. Hogan match from the 6th of July 1998 episode of Nitro. Doesn't really matter if you enjoy Goldberg or not. This is absolutely phenomenal. I'll actually remind you why Bill was such a big deal. Nobody else could have pulled this off. He also went into this match undefeated since debuting on TV in September 1997, and when he pinned Hulk Hogan, my gosh, the Georgia Dome exploded because we just crowned a brand new world champion who hadn't lost one frickin' match. The Spear Jackhammer finish felt extra special on this evening too. This is another one. It's just so well damn executed. Everybody plays their part perfectly. Watching Nitro around this time was a real treat for regulars too, because it's almost like they wanted something and then they got it. And the only real criticism of this is why wasn't it on pay-per-view? But you don't need to care about that unless you had shares or money invested in WCW. If you'd like to send somebody cash, I'll give you my PayPal details. It's not like the WWE was failing here either, because Steve Austin was getting hot, but the whole point was Goldberg versus Hogan for a championship was just that big, it was always going to pop a TV rating. Given the WCW is now deceased, you can just watch this for enjoyment too, and it really is an incredible moment. Bravo for WCW for doing it. I mean, Goldberg would then lose all this when Scott Hall attacked him with a cattle prod, but we've talked about that enough. So let's focus on the good times. Know of any other occasions where WCW was just great? Make sure you let us know in the comments below before you like the video, share the video, and subscribe. If you would like to look on the other side of WCW,
Booking.com has all kinds of stays.
Ooh la la.
Because a romantic hotel works for some,
Is that a mirror?
but not others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Hang on a second. Curl me for that ultra? Curl you? So smooth. Yes, it is.
I love WCW. Admittedly, I was always a WWF and then WWE guy, but World Championship Wrestling did offer a genuine alternative. Even before the huge boom in 1996, you could watch Sting and Ric Flair lighting up the place, and even the year 2000. Yes, it could be some of the worst sports entertainment you ever see in your life, but man, it's so funny. If you were a die-hard fan, you likely cried seeing what your promotion of choice had become, but if you are able to take a step back, it's hilarious. Its legacy may also never die, given here we are almost 30 years removed and it's still talked about. And don't forget that hoax back in 2021. Somebody pretended that WCW was on the way back, and a certain section of the internet was giddy. They wanted to believe. So let us celebrate WCW in a more direct way, because I am Simon Miller, and here's the 50 best World Championship Wrestling moments ever. Number 50, Harlem Heat become 10-time tag champs. Booker T and Stevie Ray were underrated gems in WCW. Booker eventually broke through and claimed his rightful place at the top of the tree, and it all started with Harlem Heat. They were a unit that would have succeeded in any era, and when World Championship Wrestling needed a cool factor, they were your guys. They just felt like the most modern team ever. Eventually, they did go on to become 10-time WCW Tag Team Champions. And of course, it happened in the most bizarre way possible. This was 1999 after all. We go to Halloween Havoc as Booker and Stevie took on Brian Knobbs and Hugh Morris, as well as the current champs Conan and Billy Kidman. So we had a three-way. It was also a street fight, and boy was this bonkers. At one point, Harlem Heat did get a 3 count backstage, but somebody decided that didn't mean anything, so they went and did it again in front of the fans. Poor ring announcer Dave Penza had to explain this to the crowd. I mean, it's the most WCW thing ever. If we do move past that, though, and we must, this was T and Ray claiming their rightful place in history with the insane double-figure title reigns. They honestly were such a pivotal part of WCW, you can't imagine the company without them, so this was a deserved pat on the back. It's nuts they never had a WWE run, because now I think about it, they absolutely should have done. Number 49, Rick Rude plays both sides. Surprise, surprise, this was all a reaction to the Montreal Screwjob. It really did affect both companies, and it meant late 1997 felt somewhat precarious. You didn't really know what the long-term fallout was going to be. Some even said it would be the end of the WWF. Not quite. Some wrestlers were truly appalled about what happened to Bret Hart, understandably so, with Rick Rude's name being the top of that list. I'm sure he didn't realize he had this power, but as his contract wasn't the ironclad document it would be today, the ravishing one realized he was well within his rights to leave Vince McMahon and go work for Eric Bischoff instead. So he did. Now remember that Rude was the henchman for DX at the time, so he was not a ghost. And the real issue the WWF faced was they were still taping some episodes of Raw. That was saving them money. Therefore, when Rick did debut on the 17th of November Nitro, you could change the channel and also see him standing next to Triple H and Shawn Michaels too. Obviously, we didn't have access to all the information at the time. It was like he'd done a magic trick. The word has always been Vince McMahon was livid about this, but it did kind of serve him right. And in terms of the WCW versus WWF war, it made it even more fun. Fell into this madness where literally anything could happen and often did. And if nothing else, Rick Rude made history. He was on different shows at the same damn time. Number 48, Dean Malenko unmasks. The Cruiserweight division was absolutely crucial to WCW's success. While the roster did have a very distinct ceiling, in the mid to late 90s, getting to see them do their thing in the mid-card was awesome. Again, it wasn't like today. Nobody had seen anything like it. And I had hair. It became a trump card for the promotion, allowed the best of the best within that to become stars. Enter Dean Malenko and Chris Jericho. It was Slamboree 1998, and Cruiserweight champion Jericho had made it very clear he would take on anybody apart from Dean. That was fine as Cyclope stepped up and took the
My bad, my bad. We here. We here. We here. We are here. Fuck. I don't even want to play now. I don't even want to play now, bro. I just play some,
Then now.
I just play some, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. Sorry. 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 I'm kind of done with 2K. We're here. The title is on the line. We are here. The title is on the line. The Rock in his rematch against the Sandman, a much awaited match after the Sandman has constantly defeated every opponent back to back to back. This is amazing run he's on. Nobody would have thought. Appreciate it. Nobody would have thought he would have took the title from The Rock.
It's check-in time at the SmackDown Hotel. We've already seen that The Rock is champion material, but he recently
Nobody
proved he's
would have thought
red
he
carpet
would have took
material as well.
this
can certainly do it all,
from The
but
Rock.
Balancing Hollywood and WWE is no easy task with a competition level this high.
Corey, I think you're being a bit harsh there. From what we've seen, if The Rock works as hard in the ring as
Why is all my games crashing now? Like all my games just crashing out of nowhere. Try to reinstall this. What in the... My game's just crashing now, hold on.
The U.S. and Israel say they have destroyed most of Iran's missile launchers, navy, and other military assets key to the Iranian regime. But
Some of the best superstars in WWE games weren't even on the roster screen. You had to grind through season mode, unlock them with cheat codes, or just hope you picked the right path. But across all 25 games, only a few are actually worth the grind. So today, we're going to go through every main WWE game, from SmackDown on PS1 to 2K25, to find the one hidden superstar in each game that was worth unlocking, and how to get them. The first stop is the SmackDown series. 5 early WWE games packed.
They will kill you.
Splendid. Wow. Where did you learn how to fight like that? Prison.
They will kill you. March 27th.
Made with no artificial flavors or colors, Lay's is America's favorite chip.
March 27th, go right up.
With hidden superstars, some unforgettable, and some totally not worth it. Let's start with the one that began it all, WWF SmackDown. When WWF
I used to play
SmackDown
this
dropped
so
in
much,
2000,
bro.
the idea of hidden superstars felt brand new. But what made this game stand out? You didn't just unlock superstars, you had to build them. Instead of a full unlockable, you earned superstar parts through season mode, and if you knew exactly what to do, you could create one of the strangest unlockables in WWE game history. The Blue Meanie. By the time this game was released, Meanie wasn't even on TV anymore. He's been quietly sent down to developmental, but somehow he was still hidden as an unlockable. To unlock him, you had to lose to China in July during preseason mode. Yes, lose on purpose. Do that, and his parts become available and create a wrestler. For a guy who was barely on the main roster at the time, the Blue Meanie became one of the rarest unlockables in the entire series. And believe it or not, the next game took things even further. WWF SmackDown 2 didn't just improve the gameplay and roster size, it changed how unlockables worked. This time, hidden superstars were fully playable characters. And the best one, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Now here's what made that crazy. When launching a game, Stone Cold wasn't even on the roster screen. For the biggest name of the Attitude Era, that was shocking, but there was a reason. He's been out for almost a year with a neck injury, and the developers didn't know if he'll be back in time, so they hit him, right where he returned in real life. Backlash. To unlock him, start season mode and play through the first month. At the Backlash pay-per-view, he shows up as a guest referee. After that match, he's yours. It was the first time this series that unlocking someone felt kinda necessary and perfectly timed. But in the next game, the best unlockable, let's just say he's been known to have a few personalities. Mick Foley being in Just Bring It was pure luck. By the time this game dropped, he wasn't even in the company anymore. His last real appearance was a guest referee at WrestleMania 17, and the same day Just Bring It was released, Foley officially left the WWF. However, thanks to 2001 having no patches or updates, he managed to make it in anyway. Unlocking him wasn't easy though. You had to follow a weird path in story mode. Turn down Vince's tag team offer, talk trash backstage, win a bunch of matches. Then, at WrestleMania, you actually had to lose a last man standing match. That triggers Foley to show up and restart the fight in a Hell in a Cell. Win that match, and he's yours. It was Foley's last appearance in a mainline WWE game for 3 years, until 2004. The next game, it brought back a face that we thought would never be seen in a WWE game again. Seeing Hulk Hogan in Shut Your Mouth felt unreal. For years, WWE games came out without him because Hogan was in WCW with the NWO. Most fans thought they'll never see him in a WWE game again, and then 2002 happened. After returning at No Way Out, Hogan was suddenly back in WWE. And back in the games. You could play as him right away in regular mode, but in season mode, he was still locked. To get him, you had to play season mode all the way to WrestleMania 18. Win your match, and choose Hogan from the post-match reward menu. It marked the return of a legend, and the start of WWE games finally bringing their icons back. But the next game, it brought back a version of a superstar that fans haven't seen in years. Here Comes the Pain introduced the first ever Legends roster in a WWE game. And buried inside the unlockables, Old School Undertaker. This version hasn't been seen in a video game since WrestleMania, the arcade game in 1995. And at the time this game was launched in 2003, Undertaker was still in his big evil persona, but 1 month later, he would be buried alive. And at WrestleMania 20, he would come back as the Dead Man again. It's like the developers saw it coming. You had to grind through season mode, win matches, earn in-game cash, and save up $35,000 to buy him from the shop. But once you did, you could have the American Badass versus the Dead Man in the same match, and no other game has done that before. This was the game that started it. Alternate errors, legends on the roster, and dream matches. This next era of WWE games were bigger, louder, and a lot harder to unlock superstars. The SmackDown vs. Raw series spanned 7 games across multiple consoles, and for the first time, fans had to dig through season modes, mini games, and even brand exclusive paths to find hidden superstars. Some unlockables were awesome, others totally forgettable. So let's kick off this new generation with the very first SmackDown vs. Raw and uncover the hidden superstar that actually made the grind worth it. For 7 years, Bret Hart was gone from WWE. His final moment, the Montreal Screwjob in 1997, and after that, silence. So when fans saw his name show up in SmackDown vs. Raw in 2004, it felt unreal. Bret has not been on WWE TV, has not returned, and as far as we knew, has not even made peace with the company yet, and somehow, this video game brought him back first. This was his first appearance in a mainline WWE game, and his first time in any WWE game since WWF Warzone in 1998. To unlock him, you had to earn 20,000 SmackDown dollars by grinding Season or Challenge mode, then buy him from the in-game shop. And believe it or not, he wasn't the only Hart Foundation legend making a return. The British Bulldog was supposed to debut in SmackDown vs. Raw. His model was finished, in the files, and ready to go, but licensing issues with his estate shut it all down. and he was cut. Still, his character data was left behind in a retail disc, and data miners later proved he was 100% planned. It took an extra year for Bulldog to finally make it into the game in SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. To unlock him, you had to earn 28,000 SmackDown dollars in Seasoner Challenge mode, then buy him from the in-game shop. And here's the wild part. This was his only on-disc appearance in the entire SmackDown vs. Raw series. He wouldn't show up again until SVR 2011, but that was his DLC. And now, that content's gone forever. So if you ever wanted to play as Bulldog in this era, 2006 was your one shot. But in the next game, developers gave us not just one version of a superstar, they gave us 3. SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 pulled off something no WWE game has done before, and wouldn't do it again for another 6 years. It gave us all 3 faces of Mick Foley: Mankind, Cactus Jack, and Dude Love. Sure, Mankind had been in games before, and Cactus Jack showed up way back in SmackDown too, but this was the first time Dude Love ever made into a mainline WWE game, and the only time he could put all 3 in the same match.
Heck nah, bro. I just deleted that. I had to reinstall it.
4 players, you could literally book a fatal 4-way of Mick Foley fighting himself. To unlock them, you had to win the SummerSlam trophy in season mode, then buy each persona from the WWE shop for $12,000 apiece. The next game, let's just say it brought in a high-flying legend that ECW fans never thought would make the cut. SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 brought ECW into the mix, and it came with one of the most unexpected unlockables, Sabu. The homicidal, suicidal, death-defying ECW icon somehow made the final roster. Even though WWE released him 6 months before the game launched, they easily could have cut him, but Sabu stayed. Why? Most likely because he was already part of 24/7 mode, and THQ was too busy removing Chris Benoit to deal with another roster change. To unlock him, you had to grind 24/7 mode and save up a whopping $210,000 to buy him from the WWE shop. But it was worth it, because this is the only WWE game where Sabu is playable, ever. One of the most unique unlockables in the entire series. And just when you thought things couldn't get more random, the next game handed us a hidden character that most fans didn't even know existed. By 2009, WWE fans were used to unlocking legends in these games, but SmackDown vs. Raw 2009 flipped the formula. No legends, in-game shop, and no in-game currency. Why? Because THQ was prepping Legends of WrestleMania, and this game had to fill the gap with something new. So instead of giving us another Hall of Famer, they gave us Tony. Tony is a made-up army soldier from John Cena's Road to WrestleMania. He uses Cena's full moveset and only exists in this game, never referenced again, and yet somehow, he's become a legend in the WWE gaming community. To unlock him, play Cena's Road to WrestleMania. In Week 7, tag with Jeff Hardy and hit an FU on both Regal and Umaga. And just when you thought unlockables couldn't get any stranger, the next game gave us not one, but 2 hidden characters that broke every rule. If you played WWE games in the 2000s, you know these guys. Green and Red were the training dummies in the creative moveset screen. You've seen them eat super kicks, suplexes, and pedigrees for years, but you never thought you'll actually get to play as them. That was until SmackDown vs. Raw 2010. For the first time ever, Green and Red weren't just animation props, they were full-on lockable characters. To get them, play Randy Orton's Road to WrestleMania. In Week 3, reject Cody Rhodes' help, then reverse 3 of Batista's attacks. Do that, and both Green and Red become playable, and they've been around since Just Bring It, longer than some actual superstars, and this was the only time you could use them in a real match. 2 unlockables that finally got their moment in the spotlight. And in the next game, the best hidden superstar wasn't some dummy. He was a full-blown return that fans had been waiting years for. By the time SmackDown vs. Raw 2011 dropped, fans thought they've seen every surprise possible. And then they unlocked Rob Van Dam. The wild part,
favorite wrestler all time.
TNA when this game came out. He was a former TNA World Champion with 0 ties to WWE at the time. But somehow, he still made it in. Most likely, it was an old licensing deal that slipped through the cracks. But whatever the reason, it made SVR 2011 feel special. To unlock RVD, play Rey Mysterio's Road to WrestleMania. At the final story split, choose the good path and finish the story. That unlocks Rob Van Dam, one of the most unexpected returns in WWE game history, and the perfect send-off to the SVR era. After 7 years of SmackDown vs. Raw, THQ hit the reset button. The PlayStation 2 era was over. A new engine, a new brand, and one final run from THQ. But just because the series started over,
It would be like-
didn't mean they stopped hiding superstars. Let's kick off the WWE series with WWE 12. And the unlockable that made fans lose their minds. When WWE 12 launched, no one expected this. Brock Lesnar hadn't been in a WWE game since Here Comes the Pain, and he hadn't wrestled for WWE in almost 8 years. So when fans unlocked him in Universe mode, minds were blown. This wasn't a reused PS2 model. This was
I'm trying to think of it like a sports reference
complete
of
with
what
his
he would be
UFC
like.
look, the sword tattoo, and a more brutal moveset. He wasn't back in WWE
current?
yet, but this game made it feel like he was. To unlock him,
Current.
all you had to do was win your very first one-on-one match in
Tiffany
Universe
Stratton,
mode.
I
That's
ain't
it. It
gonna
was the
lie.
ultimate surprise. And
Rhea
the perfect way to
Ripley,
launch
I
the new
ain't
era
gonna
of
lie.
WWE games. Bigger, badder, better. Just like the tagline said. And the next game, it gave us a younger version of a top superstar. Someone who just started to rise when Brock first left. WWE 13 was all about the Attitude Era. Stone Cold, DX, The Rock, but buried inside the
my
unlockables
God.
was someone you'll never expect in this kind of game. John Cena from 2004. Not hustle, loyalty, respect. This was the Dr. Thuganomics. Chain around his neck, word life entrance, and ruthless aggression.
where's this
It was
John
the first
Cena at,
time this
man?
version of Cena has been playable since the original SmackDown vs. Raw. And for fans who grew up watching him battle Brock, Angle, and Big Show, this was pure nostalgia. To unlock him, play the April 29th, 1999 match in Attitude Era mode and complete all historical objectives. Do that, and Cena 04 becomes yours. He wasn't part of the main story mode. He didn't fit the Attitude Era, and that's what made him special. A superstar from the next generation, and
We need that,
THQ's
John
final
Cena.
WWE game. After WWE 13, everything changed.
Nah, my
THQ was
favorite
gone.
wrestler
2K
right
took
now,
over, and the final era
probably
of these developed
Seth
WWE
Rollins.
games had officially begun. 7 titles, many unlockables, but not all of them was worth the grind. So let's go through the WWE 2K series and find a hidden superstar in each game that actually deserved a spot on the roster. Starting with WWE 2K14. You almost had to do a double take with 2K14. Goldberg in a WWE game again? By 2013, fans had pretty much given up hope. He hadn't been seen in a WWE ring since 2004, and his last video game appearance, it was Here Comes the Pain, a full decade earlier. But WWE 2K14 quietly pulled off the impossible. Thanks to the 30 years of WrestleMania mode, Goldberg was unlocked in the infamous WrestleMania 20 match against Brock Lesnar, a match most fans wanted to forget. There was no sign of Goldberg returning to WWE at this time, none. And yet, here he was, playable years before his actual comeback in 2016. It felt like the game knew something the rest of us didn't, and all you had to do to unlock him, beat that Mania 20 match and complete all objectives. But Goldberg wouldn't be the last superstar to make one final appearance before vanishing again. WWE 2K15 was 2K's big debut on Next Gen, but its most powerful moment came from someone who wasn't even in the company anymore. CM Punk had already walked out of WWE when the game launched in 2014, so unlocking the 2011 version of Punk felt kinda shocking. This was the CM Punk who dropped that pipe bomb, the one who beat Cena and left with the title at Money in the Bank, and to unlock him, you had to relive that exact moment in the hustle, loyalty, disrespect showcase and complete all objectives. At the time, no one thought Punk would ever come back, and for the next 10 years, he didn't appear in a single WWE game. Your last shot to play as him back then. But while 2K15 gave us a superstar who left without warning, the next game brought back a Legends Pass that many fans had never even seen. WWE 2K16 had the biggest roster the series had ever seen. But its
Cody
greatest
Rhodes.
unlockables weren't just legends, they were
Yeah,
beginnings
cool,
of a
he cool.
superstar's legendary career. This game was all about Stone Cold, his rise, his rivalries, his retirement. But what made the showcase mode special was how far back it went. Before the beer, before the what chance. We're talking stunning Steve Austin in WCW and superstar Steve Austin during his short but iconic run in ECW. Two versions of Austin that most fans never got to see on TV, let alone play in a video game. To unlock them, you had to complete the 1994 Bash at the Beach match for Stunning Steve, and finish all special objectives in a Mikey Whipwreck vs. Austin match to get his ECW version. Superstar Steve never appeared again. This was his one appearance in a WWE video game, and while 2K16 gave us Stone Cold's Forgotten Past, the next game brought back a voice fans haven't heard in years. WWE 2K17 brought back the store system. No more locking characters through matches. You had to buy them with virtual currency.
Superstar
but hidden inside that
Austin.
massive
We need
roster
that
was
one.
one superstar fans haven't seen in years. Road Dogg Jesse James. He made a comeback in WWE 13 and then vanished from the games completely, even though he was under contract, even though he was on TV in 2014. He somehow didn't make the cut for 2K14, 15, or 16. So when he popped up in 2K17, it was easy to overlook, but it meant everything, because now you could finally reform the New Age Outlaws with Billy Gunn, and this was the last time you could do it on disc. To unlock Road Dogg, all you needed was 15,000 VC. 2K17 gave us a forgotten piece of history, but the next game brought back a legend whose return was long overdue. WWE 2K18 had the biggest roster in wrestling game history, but its best unlockable wasn't new. It was Eddie Guerrero. Now here's the wild part. This was Eddie's first on-disc appearance since 2K14, 4 years without one of WWE's most beloved legends. And while he was technically in 2K17, it was as DLC. And that DLC is now gone. The game's been delisted for years, so if you didn't already buy him back then, well, that means Eddie doesn't exist in 2K17 anymore. That's why 2K18 felt like a real comeback. You could unlock him for 5,000 VC, and considering the game starts you off with 30,000, there is no excuse not to bring Latino Heat back to your roster. Ever since then, he's been in every game. But while 2K18 brought back a legend who never should have left, the next game gave us an unlockable that most fans didn't even know existed. WWE 2K19 was the end of an era, the final WWE game made by Yuke's, the team behind every mainline game since the original SmackDown on PS1. And to mark the moment, they brought back something fans haven't seen since SmackDown vs. Raw 2009, unlockable original characters. Enter Baron Blade. If you never touched my career, you might have missed them, but for longtime players, Baron had become a familiar face, showing up across 5 straight games. He started as a nobody in 2K15, popped up backstage in 2K18, and in 2K19, he was running his own indie promotion with WWE connections. Unlocking him in my career wasn't just about adding another wrestler. It felt like the 2K games were finally building a shared universe. Watching Baron go from jobber to promoter, then becoming playable in Yuke's final game, that was special. But while 2K19 gave us an original character with a long-term payoff, the next game brought back a legend who's been missing for over a decade. WWE 2K20 was the first game without Yuke's, and let's be honest, the results were rough, but once the bugs settled, there was something special buried in the roster: Molly Holly. Her last appearance in a WWE game was the original SmackDown vs. Raw, back in 2004. That's not just a long break. That's 15 years. She missed the rest of the SmackDown vs. Raw era, the WWE 12 rebrand, and nearly the entire 2K run. GM mode, Road to WrestleMania, Universe, Showcase. She wasn't in any of it, and then out of nowhere, she's back for just 3,000 VC, and with the game starting you off at 30,000, you could finally play as the underrated women's champion who once wrestled in a cape and held her own in the ruthless aggression era. Say what you want about 2K20, but bring back a legend after a decade and a half, that's something even this game got right. Just when you thought the WWE 2K series was done for, they came back swinging. Welcome to the Neo WWE 2K era, a term I coined to separate this new generation from everything that came before. No more ukes, no more old engines. Visual concepts took full control, and with it came a total reset. New gameplay, new graphics, even new names. My Career became My Rise, and Showcase got a reboot too. But what didn't change? Unlockables. And starting with WWE 2K22, some of the most surprising and long-awaited hidden superstars made their return. So let's jump into the first game of the Neo era and reveal who is worth unlocking. WWE 2K22 was the official reboot of the series. New engine, new feel, and a second chance after the disaster that was 2K20. But while the gameplay got most of the attention, the unlockables told a story of their own. Dominic Mysterio, Rey's real-life son, made his video game debut in 2K22. But if you thought he would be on the base roster like every other current superstar, that was not the case. To unlock Dominic, you had to play through Showcase mode and complete the final match. Rey and Dominic versus Seth Rollins and Buddy Murphy. This was the first time in years that a current roster member was unplayable from the start. Not since 2K15 had the games done that. Back then, Dominic wasn't nearly as popular as he is now, so hiding him behind an unlock felt strange, but also fitting. Rey was the cover star after all, and the next game, it featured an unlockable that broke every rule, including visibility. WWE 2K23 brought John Cena back to the cover for the first time since 2K15 and gave us a showcase with a twist. Instead of playing as Cena, you played as the people who beat him. But in the second to last match, things got weird and awesome. You're thrown into a bonus match called Didn't See That Coming, where you face Super Cena, an invisible version of John Cena. The only way to track him is by watching his floating gear, and if you somehow win, you unlock Super Cena, a fully playable character with a 100 overall rating. Not just the strongest in 2K23, the strongest in any mainline WWE game. Golden AJ Styles in 2K19 was the first with a 100 rating, but he was locked behind an online server that's long gone. Super Cena, he's available offline and impossible to ignore. And the next game, 2K doubled down on alternate timelines, with two superstars who couldn't be more different. WWE 2K24 was supposed to be a celebration of 40 years of WrestleMania. Instead, we just got 16 WrestleManias in Showcase. But there was one saving grace: the Firefly Funhouse match from WrestleMania 36. For the first time ever, 2K recreated this surreal, cinematic segment between John Cena and Bray Wyatt, and inside it were some of the most interesting unlockables in years. By completing that match, you unlock multiple alternate versions of both men. For Cena, his 2020 attire, his 2002 debut, Dr. Thuganomics, NWO gear, WrestleMania 30 look, and his Saturday Night's Main Event outfit. For Bray, Firefly Funhouse, Wyatt family, Wolfpack gear, his own SME look, and The Fiend. Some of these only appeared on screen for a few moments, but 2K made them fully playable, and it was easily the most creative use of showcase rewards. But in 2K25, fans were rewarded with something they've been demanding for almost 2 decades. WWE 2K25 finally did what 2K14 and 2K24 couldn't. They gave us Big Papa Pump, on disc, fully playable, and not locked behind a paywall. Yes, Scott Steiner was in 2K14, but only as DLC, and that DLC, long gone. And sure, he popped up again in 2K24, but only as a My Faction Persona card. Let's be real, that doesn't count. But finally in 2K25, you unlock Scott Steiner by playing through My Rise. Choose the reclaimed WWE path, to recruit WWE legends, and beat Steiner in a legendary help mission. Do that, and he's yours, along with DDP, a Lunger Blaze, and a wrestling convention arena. For fans who waited nearly 2 decades to see Big Papa Pump return for real, this one was long overdue, and it might just be the best unlockable the Neo WWE 2K era has done. We've uncovered some of the best hidden superstars, but trust me, that's only scratching the surface. Stuff buried so deep, even longtime fans never noticed. From snowball fights and Shut Your Mouth, to special animations, cut characters, and developer oversights no one talks about. There are 29 things you probably don't know about WWE games, so if you thought you knew it all, think again. Click here to find out what was hiding right in front of you.
From your first note to your next big thing, your sound is our obsession. All the gear you need. Advice from people who get it. Sweetwater.
I'm a very proud.
Kalshi, trade on anything. New users can get a bonus when they sign up and trade.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Cutwater.
So WrestleMania is the biggest sporting event in the world. Unless you prefer American football, then I guess you'd pick the Super Bowl. Or if you're into soccer, for my American friends, you would probably talk about the World Cup final. I do not know why I've started the video in this fashion. But if we are talking about sports entertainment, nothing comes bigger than WrestleMania, which hits us once every single year. And let's face it, apart from that one guy on the internet, we do get super excited about it. And look what can happen. Last year at WrestleMania 41, Joe Hendry turned up from nowhere to take on Randy Orton. If you had told somebody that back in 2022, they would have said you were nuts. It just goes to show that anything can happen at WrestleMania, and there is a lot of trivia out there. But can we go deeper than this to find some interesting factoids? You bet your ass. My name is Simon Miller. This is one mind-blowing secret from every WW WrestleMania, so go get a helmet. WrestleMania 1 and a Carney's claim. So of course, when we do go back to WrestleMania 1, everybody talks about the fact that the WWF bet the bank on this, and that's why they went out there and got a bunch of mainstream celebrities, because not only would that help their superstar Hulk Hogan, but also make WrestleMania feel like the must-see event of the summer. Jump forward to WrestleMania 19, and of course Vince McMahon and Hulk Hogan were then feuding over this idea, or who was responsible for the success of WrestleMania, and by extension, the WWE itself. I mean, I'm sure if you ask them, they'd say the fans. Such a ridiculous answer. You should absolutely ignore all that though, because of course it comes down to these celebrities, because the sheer mainstream attention that Mr. T and Cyndi Lauper brought to WrestleMania was absolutely ridiculous. I mean, the A-Team, which of course was the famous program in which Mr. T starred, was regularly watched by a quarter of the entire US television audience, and yes, you heard that right. So in terms of olden days culture, Mr. T was a supergiant. Cyndi Lauper and MTV were also behemoths in their own right, and believe you me, a lot of people that had never watched professional wrestling tuned in to the first WrestleMania because they wanted to see what the flub Mr. T was going to do. I mean, he pities the fool. And of course, yes, Hulk Hogan was a far bigger name than, say, Sergeant Slaughter, but not one wrestler in that company could even lay claim to be close to B.A. Baracus. I mean, your nan probably who Mr. T was. Maybe she'd sort of see Hulk Hogan on a pizza. The only reason I throw Sergeant Slaughter in there as well is because during an interview in 2024, he said he was as big as Mr. T, and you know what? More power to him. You believe what you want to believe. Of course, Dave Meltzer came out and shot that down. I don't think we needed that. Even more so because at the time, Sarge wasn't even working for the WWF. He was with the AWA. This is just old wrestler brain, though, as they all will argue that they were responsible for the future and therefore the past because they were in the present. Just smile and move on. It really doesn't matter. WrestleMania 2 and Mr. T got scared. So yes, the WWF had seen such an upswing from getting Mr. T on the first WrestleMania. They sat down, did their celebrity math, they said, you know what? We should do it again for round 2. So they did. Now, before he did get into acting, Mr. T did serve in the army and he worked as a bouncer. And that's what brought him to the attention of Rocky III screenwriter Sylvester Stallone, who of course cast him in the movie. And from there, it was just up and up and up. It's not
Nigga, they do not play about a WWE, man. God dang. Yeah, I might have to end the stream, man. I don't know what's going on with my shit right now, man. Really don't know what the hell game right now. It's just not working, bro. It is not working. Hey, man. I don't know what the. Do my match. Got 8 minutes. What are we gonna talk about for 8 minutes? Nothing. My boy just said I need better Wi-Fi. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. You can't be serious. You cannot be serious. My boy said I need better Wi-Fi. That's crazy, bruh. Trying to say my Wi-Fi ass, bruh. Is that what you trying to tell me, bruh? My dog said you need better Wi-Fi, nigga. Damn. My boy said better Wi-Fi. Well, I might have the best Wi-Fi you can get, bruh. No cap. My shit 1 gig. Come on now. That's real. The fuck? His mom sued him. That's not real, dog. Luca sued by mom. 2025. Is this real? What is this? Rap House TV? That's not real, bro. Damn, a 10,000 calorie flaming hot Cheeto challenge. What the heck? Yeah.
This is the world's strictest school, and I have to do whatever they say.
Boy, cross.
Ain't nobody eating that many flaming hots, bro. I'm trying to be up here. 1.8 million, 29 million, 32.3 million. You feel me? 41 million. I'm trying to get to this height. No cap. I'm trying to get to this height. If I leave this live on for the next 5 days, what y'all think will happen?
You little.
Look at him choking that brother on TV. That just ain't right.
When Fox paired King of the Hill with The Simpsons for its premiere in early 1997, it set the foundation for the network's animation domination block, encouraging Fox and their competitors to invest heavily in that format over the next decade.
A race for the new millennium.
But amid this crowded TV landscape, Fox introduced another entry into its animation lineup that easily stood apart from the rest.
Don't worry, it's me, the Super. Ah!
Super. When you gonna fix this hole?
What the heck?
So happy to be playing Alan Wake 3, The Resident of Evil Hills. This game is a mashed potato conglomerate of everything that's been done right in modern survival horror games. It's got everything, man. A great story, cinematic oomph. It's got scary.
Yeah, why is everybody complaining about WWE 2K26? Like, bro, the game is not bad, bro. Like, why are y'all complaining about the game, man? It is not bad. It's actually a good game, if you ask me.
I'm really glad you came to dinner.
I wonder if I could, like, clear watch history, clear search history.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some love a rustic cabin. Others feel differently. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Had that bitch on -1. I sound right now, man. What the
Guys,
heck?
I got one for you today. I am camped out here on a beautiful creek in South
I
Florida,
sound right now.
and I'm going to bring you an epic hunt. I'm down here hunting the Osceola turkey, the southernmost turkey in the United States. This season opens before anywhere else in the whole country, and I just had an amazing hunt, and I want to share it with you guys.
This is it. Ended up, they called me, I got a late check-in, so I'm getting in after hours. I'm HC2. They said HC1 and 2 are down here. They called this like a hike-in spot, whereas like everybody else can pull right up with their trucks, but it's just a little short walk down here. Certain times of the year the water probably comes all up in here, but right now is the dry season, towards the end of the dry season. I think I lucked out on this one. It's the most beautiful campsite I've seen. Unfortunately, we are on a burn ban right now. We're not even that far from Big Cypress. There's a big fire going out there right now. And then I'm pretty much creek front. I did bring fishing gear. I was gonna bring my own kayak, but I think they rent them. I may do that one day. Not so bad. Get camp set up quick, fast, and in a hurry because we're running out of light.
I'm trying to figure out how to go crazy like that.
Guys, I got one for you today. I'm going to spend the next 4 days camped out on the top of a Georgia mountain. I'm going to bring you some hot tent camping, some trout fishing, and campfire cooking. I got up to the mountains last night, or I got to the foothills of the mountains last night. It was getting dark. I didn't want to set up camp in the dark.
All right.
Crashed out in a cheap motel. The only motel in this town. I think I'm going to grab some breakfast, and we're headed up the mountain. Hoping I can find a good campsite down in here. I was here a year ago and I didn't camp. We stayed in a cabin. There's a stream that runs right down here through the mountains that is stocked with trout. So I don't know if you guys can see that, but it says it is 32 degrees right now. A rock bounced off the ice. Now I'm just driving these mountain roads looking for a campsite. There was a couple back there that I can definitely camp at, but I'm looking for that primo spot. I've never been this far onto this mountain. This is a public land area in Georgia. So at this point I'm just exploring. I'd really like to find something next to the water if I can, just because I didn't bring any water with me.
I got an NCAA championship, man.
Originally I'd wanted to be down by a stream or something, but this spot is well away from everybody, which I want to be out here by myself, and beautiful, and I think this is where I'm going to camp for the next couple of days. Woo. A good warm sleeping bag would make all the difference on trips like this. This bag's rated to 20 degrees.
I'm just watching this shit, bro.
This particular tent
you
has
get to really see
a ton of tie-down points,
how this shit
high
go.
wind situations. I'm not really gonna do
how this
them all,
whole
but this
live
one right
thing
here
go.
I am gonna do, just because that's where the wood stove is. I want to have as much space between the wall and the wood stove as I possibly can get.
That motherfucker got.
Tie a little trucker's hitch. Just tension that like that. I'd say you guys are just about ready, or I'm just about ready, for a little Yo MTV Cribs tour of my tent here. This is the first time I've used this tent. I've been waiting for it to get cold enough. So, it's the front door here.
That's wild, dude. That's wild. Shout out to YouTube,
and
man.
it does zip shut too, but it has that door as a nice feature like that. Coming inside, of course, we've got a wood burning stove and all the fireproofing. Got a couple of windows here. This is the living room area here. Coffee table / storage, table storage, table storage. And I can tell you,
this is foolish on here, bro.
I've camped a lot. It's nice to have a tent you could just sit down inside of like this. I can pull my little table over and eat and stoke the fire, maybe do a little cooking on top of the wood stove. Then over here we have the bedroom. This is a cot, and on a hot tent like this, you want to be up off the ground. The ground is going to be very cold. Even though I do have an insulated floor for it, I didn't bring it with me. Have a nice rectangle sleeping bag since I'm truck camping. Weight's not an issue. Comfy pillow with the deer head, and then storage all around. And I'll be honest, I feel like I could probably stay in this thing for, I don't know, a while. And I'm not that tall, guys, but I can stand up in here, which is nice, putting on your boots, getting dressed, all that kind of stuff. And if I needed to, I could have another cot right there for 2 people in here. I've never lit a fire in here, so I'm itching to do it. I brought some firewood. I'm gonna collect up some tinder, and we're gonna get her going here. Now I gotta check. I hope these little pieces fit. That's important. Okay, that'll go. I'll make a little tinder for the fire. I actually was able to get a big piece of what I call lighter knot. A lot of people call it fat wood down in Florida. I grew up calling it lighter knot, but it's all the same thing. It's when a pine tree dies and the sap settles and it concentrates, it makes a super flammable wood. Just like that. It's beautiful. Beautiful. That'll get a fire started in the rain. Make sure I got enough small stuff. If I got to restart the fire in the middle of the night, I don't have to come outside and look for this type of stuff. There we go. Now I'll put in my little lighter knot sticks. Camp is set up and I want to cook some dinner. I'm going to cook it on the wood stove, but I need some water. I'm going to make a gumbo. I need some water. I'm going to run down to the creek and get some. Oh, now originally I did want to camp down along the creek so I could kind of fish right out of camp, but I love this spot. I'm up higher. I'm way far away from anybody. Pop that open. Got an empty water bottle I'll fill up too. It says this thing holds a gallon. Mountain Fresh. I'm going to make you guys a gumbo on the wood stove. And not just any gumbo, squirrel gumbo. Now, me and my buddy Brian went and shot these squirrels. And since I had just done a squirrel video, I didn't film it. That's beautiful right
My
there,
boy about to
guys.
eat squirrel.
Grab a couple of these things.
What in the hell?
What I want to do is dry them off a little bit. And people are always giving me a hard time about shooting squirrels with a shotgun. Looks like a pretty good squirrel right there to me. Honestly, this one, Brian shot with a 22, and we only got half of it. So, and I'm not hating on Brian. I'm just saying, all you 22 go-hards are, it's whatever.
This motherfucker about to cook a squirrel up. It's 24 hours on a bayou boat.
You've embraced St. Patrick's Day with all your heart, or sipped a pint and confidently yelled,
24 hours on a bayou boat. Oh. If you watch YouTube shorts, if you watch YouTube shorts on live feed, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to YouTube. Everybody like, subscribe. Thank you for the follows. We at 194, boys. 194. Let's go, man. On the road to 1100. Road to 1100 subs. Now let's go. Hey, somebody subscribe real quick. I'm trying to see something. You see this subscribe. It's gotta look on mobile. Oh, that's perfect.
Thomas.
Oh man, I'll come home for that.
This is 2 days of straight eating some Louisiana food. Now they season theirs totally different than I do, but to be honest with you, they all pretty much taste the same. I can't really taste the difference. Mine are, I think, are a little bit less spicy than theirs, but theirs aren't very spicy, so I have no complaints. And the meat just falls right out. You don't need any butter, no nothing. It's 2 days in a row we ate crab with no butter.
Yep.
Don't mind the slurping. That's Joey over there slurping the crab soup, they call it. The mustard or
Head soup.
head soup. Oh, heck no. We had to come inside and eat because the mosquitoes got really, really bad. She's eating the claw meat, sucking the head and eating the tail meat just as fast as she can.
That's how we do. I get it, Eli.
Well, good morning, everybody. We slept like absolute kings last night, but I went to bed too early. I got up about 3:30 this morning, and I've literally been sitting out here since then, just enjoying the bayou, waking up. One crazy thing is though, you see these floating hyacinths? Look how many's been coming by since just daylight. And at one point at 3:30 this morning when I walked out, I could see in the moonlight, the whole thing was covered in hyacinths. So yesterday, Crystal and Joey put 5 crab pots out over there. They're all gone. We've got one here and one way down there, and that's because the hyacinths grab the traps and drag them. Right now I'm gonna jump on the boat and go that way and see if I can't find some. The boys are gonna go bass fishing for a little while until Crystal and Joey wake up, and Mr. Scott is already getting on breakfast. That little Honda generator ran all night long last night, and I don't even think it burned any gas. I figured it would have ran out, but I just checked. It's still at least half full. This is one of my gar jugs that we were trying to catch gar on yesterday, and it's, heck, got to be a mile from camp. Camp is way back there. This one was even farther away, probably close to 1.5 miles from camp. You can see how much more hyacinths down here. I guess this is the big wad that when I got up this morning at 3:30 had went by camp, turned around and came back this way.
Almost at 11,000 subscribers. Y'all make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, sub up for me. Let's go,
Look how
let's
cool
go.
That is. Right out there is a deer stand for deer hunting, way out here in the middle of the bayou.
I said 11,000. I'm in
That's a
1100.
deer hunting stand for sure. This crab pot is weighted and really heavy and is 3/4 of a mile from where it was. Got a bunch of crabs in it. Well, I'm glad you finally woke up this beautiful morning. Whoa, I just about fell in. Let's go see.
Did you catch a fish?
I caught the crab pots that were a mile from camp. Did you sleep good? You ready to go catch a yellowfin toonie? That girl loves her sleep. It's gonna be a good day is all I can tell y'all. Crystal is so excited right now. I got us some grass shrimp. I've always wanted to do this, but I've never been in a spot where we could catch enough to actually cook. I do want to give them a light rinse though. You think that's clean enough, babe?
A lot of stuff came out of that. Is that number 2 or sand?
I don't think it's sand. It shouldn't be sand. I mean, if you eat big shrimp, you know these are going to be good. We're going to commit a cardinal sin here in Louisiana. Use some Old Bay. I do have to admit one thing. The crawfish last night were really, really good. They weren't super spicy to me because I don't suck the heads, but they had really good flavor. Just going to put some of this right here on them. Got some peanut oil getting heated up. You know that looks good. Comes the moment of truth. I want it hot. I want these things crispy. Oh yeah. Literally took less than a minute. Every bluegill fisherman in Florida right now is thinking, why are y'all getting ready to eat the bait?
I think you should have peeled them for us.
You'd catch action on the peel those things. I can tell you that little shrimp.
I think I'm gonna go tail first.
Tail first. Come on, Eli. Fresh Louisiana grass shrimp. I mean, I like them. They're really good. If you did this for an appetizer at like a party, people would be like, what the heck? But then they would eat every one of them. Yeah. You can't even, the peeling just disappears.
It does. I was thinking like the crown or the head would be kind of hard, but it was very good.
You can't snack. I don't even need that dip.
Yeah, that dip last night and that we ate the first night while we were here, we got it from a seafood market. So good.
So I just grab a whole handful?
A whole handful.
I'll just go with one.
You know how when you're scooping bait shrimp and they poke you?
It's got some like hair in there.
But tell me it's not, you can't make any shrimp taste better than that.
No, it's better than a sand flea.
Okay, can you eat more than one?
Yeah, I'm good on that. Thank you.
I have no idea why she wouldn't sit here and eat. Why just, everybody liked them and you spit yours out.
It's the tentacles. It's like eating hair. No, they're good. They're not bad.
If you like shrimp, you can't not like them.
No, it doesn't. They go down.
Until next time, thank you very much, Mr. Scott. We had a good time.
Very good. Good seeing you.
Eli, it was nice meeting you. Well, our time here on the houseboat has come and gone. We didn't spend as much time as we wanted to, but we didn't realize that frogging season is not open. The next time we come, it'll be frog season. The water should be lower. It'll be easier to catch cigar. So right now we're going to take advantage of what Louisiana has to offer, and that's a completely different fishery out of Venice, Louisiana. But before this video ends tonight, in Venice Marina, we're going to try to catch a giant catfish. So it's not over yet. The houseboat part is over, but we're about to take the hour run back to the truck, a 3-hour ride to Venice, Louisiana, and we're going to try to catch a giant catfish off the dock. Y'all, thank you very much.
Good to meet y'all. Good to meet y'all.
See you in crabbing season.
Yes, sir.
See y'all in frogging season.
Oh, yeah.
Babe, let's go get a snow cone. I need a snow cone bad.
A snowball. It's a snowball.
Snowball. Y'all have a safe ride back. We'll be in touch. Peyton's going to do something, and Joey and her brother are headed right back to camp. I'm headed to go get a snowball and then to Venice, Louisiana. What's the odds of you taking a nap?
100%.
She said she didn't sleep good. She got cold last night. I slept like a baby. Halfway there, and we just passed a place that you can't pass. You got to turn around and come back to a place like this. The Cajun Fresh Market. Strawberries. Let's see what all they got. Some jerky. This stuff is definitely good. Those alligators have seen better days. Did you just eat one? You hijacked a free strawberry, didn't you?
Get this big thing of strawberries.
Yeah, for the boat tomorrow.
Look how big that is.
Definitely get those. I am not eating that. No. This is what I came here for. Peanuts, but boiled peanuts, not raw peanuts. yeah. Crystal stopped and got her some Subway. I knew I was holding out for the right situation. Some Cajun and regular mix. If you ain't eating boiled peanuts, you're missing out on life. Take them like that. Like a crawfish. Look at that goodness right there.
They smell good.
Oh, they're good. Crystal had never had a boiled peanut before in her life until she came to Florida. That's a sin.
No, I love them.
That was a regular. I'm trying to find a Cajun. It's funny because if you saw the juice that these peanuts are boiled in, you wouldn't like take a sip of it. But you can't eat boiled peanuts without sucking that juice out of them. Man, that is flat out good. I wish I had a big bag of these for the boat tomorrow. We talked to Joe VT just a minute ago because we didn't have service out there on the houseboat. He caught his limit of tuna. Deep dropped and caught some grouper and was back to Venice by noon. I am excited for tomorrow. Really excited. We don't know how Crystal's gonna fight a tuna though with that little baby bump she's got going on, but we're gonna figure it out. Time to get back on the road. Babe, you want to drive so I can eat peanuts?
No.
Hour and a half later, and we have arrived to our destination. We are at the world famous Fish Intimidator Lodge in Venice, Louisiana. If you follow along with my channel, I've been here so many times I can't even keep track. If I come to Venice, this is where I come to not only redfish, but to also stay because their lodge is second to none. Right over there is the sleeping quarters, and this huge joker right here is the mess hall.
The Eat Shack.
The Eat Shack. Now, Joe VT and his mate have been cleaning tuna all afternoon, and they've saved us a bunch to use for catfish bait. But before we go and do that, we're gonna eat dinner here, play a little bit of pool, and just relax. So we're actually not gonna fish for about 2 hours. We're gonna come in here, wait till I show you how nice this place is. Play some foosball, some air hockey, and some pool. Enjoy the air conditioner, eat a good meal, and then go rip some lips. That's about as good as I can get, folks. Did you just hear her? That was terrible.
Dang.
Stripey ball in the corner pocket.
Oh, you almost scratched. Stripey ball to stripey ball.
You got lucky.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays for those who love family resorts and for those who do not. There we go. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
The Mo Value Meal. A full meal for under $10. So much food, it feels like we messed up the math.
This is Lovable, the AI app builder that turns ideas into reality. Just describe yours and watch it come to life. From small side projects to enterprise tools, from consumer apps to platforms that scale, built in minutes. Want to change something? Just tell Lovable. Add powerful features from payments to AI. And when you're ready, hit publish.
Whatever happened to Tommy Shelby? The famous gypsy gangster.
You've got to come back.
Again, you're gonna run the table. You didn't call your shot.
No, because I knew I wasn't gonna get one in. Oh my Lord, it didn't go.
I really won't make y'all suffer through this. Let's fast forward to the end and see who wins. Y'all were all rooting for her. You jinxed me. That's what y'all just did. Thanks a lot. Well, looky here. Crystal, you bring your clippers?
You want a haircut?
I need a haircut.
He needs a haircut and a beard.
Will you cut my hair?
A little beard trim.
Do you cut hair well? I know it's bad, don't it?
No, it looks good.
No, it doesn't. Don't lie to me. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Congrats to both of you, by the way.
If you don't know who it is, it's Joe VT Fishing. If you know who I am and you've watched my videos, you've obviously seen Joey VT Fishing. That's his real name. Isn't it Joey VT?
It is now.
You notice how everybody just goes past me and like quick to get to Crystal for the hugs?
Because she's nice.
I get better hugs.
And
his mate Austin. What it is?
How are you?
Are we gonna catch fish tomorrow?
We're gonna try to. It's been really, really good recently.
It took you a long time today, huh?
It was one of my quicker days. Yes, we had for 9:30, and then we went and did some deep dropping, caught a snowy, 2 gigantic scorpion fish, bearded patula. We moseyed our way in. Kind of took us a little bit longer than usual to get in and out because there's an unbelievable amount of floating wood because we have a super high river, which sucks and is sketchy, but gotta risk it to get the biscuit.
That means if the fishing's really good, we can sleep till 7 in the morning.
No, it's all about speed, baby.
Oh, dang it.
Speed and timing is the importance of this. 10 minutes can delay a very, very good day and turn it into a very, very bad day.
Gummit.
Speed is key. We need like 50 baits in the morning. I need you to throw the net with me.
I thought we were going to get to sleep in.
No. We can have the afternoon nap.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yes.
I mean, and just like that, this is why you stay at the Fish Intimidator Lodge.
Look at that X out.
When was the last time you had a really good meal?
Much too long.
That looks phenomenal. Thank you very much, Chef.
Thank you.
I'm just happy I'm not eating crawfish this meal because that's what we've lived off of the last 2 days. Now that's what some catfish bait looks like right there, folks. Luckily, Joey, I was able to get a hold of them this afternoon before they disposed of the carcasses. Now we got some bait. The only bad thing is the Mississippi River right now is at like a record-breaking high. It's way higher than it should be. The current is way, way stronger than it should be. And we don't know if this is gonna work or not.
Only one thing to do.
Just try.
That's all we can do.
So right here at this marina, they clean so many tuna, it's insane. And these catfish are used to coming here to eat tuna. Normally you would think about using a weight, but we're not. We're gonna throw a chunk up current and let it drift down just the same as if they were cleaning them and tossing it in.
Got a lot of aggregators here.
That's what we're going with. The current's so fast, normally it just goes that way, but right now it's coming around that one rock and it's creating a spin. At least it does. Really.
Oh, we got this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Look at the weight that I got on my line. Joey, I need some assistance. Here, take the rod, I'll hand mine. Get him. Hey, he's a fish.
Blue cat. We did it.
We have caught a blue cat, folks, right here. He might not be as big as we want, but he is a fish. Maybe they're just now starting to get here. We're patient, we may catch a true giant. Rarely do I ever get one ahead of Crystal. That was fun. That's a change.
Oh, we got live action. We got flop sides here. Look at old Crystal Beachy. Cool. Don't lose him. Oh, it is bigger. Wow, it's actually a pretty decent one.
How are we gonna land? I'm just pulling up.
We're gonna back up. We're gonna back up.
He's on there good.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Oh, chonker.
He's twice as size as you.
That one's pregnant, just like you. Look at the belly on that one.
Wait, on me or the fish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, I can't even get my hand around him. Oh. Let me see.
Hey.
Where was she fishing at?
Fishing spot. Oh. Right there. In that general area.
I'm gonna hijack her spot now.
Hijack. Yeah, girly.
Gabe, did you see this fish?
That's what they look like?
That's what they look like.
Imagine that.
Let me see what she looks like so I can see what a big one. Yeah, that's a big one.
Later. Goodbye.
That was graceful.
Hey, nice work. You did it. Well, boys and girls, Lady Luck once again prevails. Big fish champion right here.
All right,
Miss Crystal.
We'll see how it goes tomorrow in the tuna grounds. So listen, we filmed 2 episodes here. If you haven't watched both, watch my last video. You better watch my next video though. We're headed offshore tuna fishing, sword fishing, grouper fishing, all kinds of stuff. Gulf of America, Joe BT fishing. Y'all just watch, it's gonna be epic.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can guest how you guest. Explore the neighborhood or live like a local without leaving your Hotel Indigo. Unplug for the day or plunge into a long weekend at a Holiday Inn. Take on Miami, Mexico City, Minneapolis, or any Holiday Inn Express destination. Choose from 20 IHG hotel brands and earn points for free nights with IHG One Rewards.
What's up, everybody? Blue Gabe. Welcome to Houma, Louisiana. And we got some true Louisianians with us on board for today. What's your name?
Lakin.
Fisher.
Now we got Mr. Hunter Marcel. We've been wanting to do this video forever.
Long time now, man.
Finn.
Beachy.
Crystal Beachy. Oh, let's see the baby bump. So let's pull
I got a big shirt on
Pull it
today.
in, pull it in.
I was still waiting for the April Fool's joke.
Everybody thought it was that.
I know. I didn't even know it was April Fool's. That was bad timing.
So we were in Georgia and Crystal decided to do the announcement photos. And lo and behold, she does it on April Fool's. So I'm getting texts from all my buddies like, oh, that was a good one. It wasn't. Well, it was a good one. We are having a baby and we are happy, but it wasn't good that we did it on April's Fool's. So Hunter Marcel and myself have been wanting to do a video together forever. Every time I come to Louisiana, we're in Venice and we're going offshore tuna fishing and we're doing something that's really extreme. Right out there is a crawfish pond that they harvest them for sale, and there's traps out there. We're gonna go shrimping, we're gonna go blue crabbing, we're gonna do it all.
Shrimp, gas netting, and we're even gonna tight line for maybe some redfish, drum, sheephead.
Oh yeah. So he's got some special bait. Why don't y'all show them what we're using for bait?
We got half of a cow tongue.
So my whole life, I've always seen TV shows of Louisiana, and I've always wanted to come here and not get on a boat, not do anything, but find somebody like Hunter Marcel and his boys and girls and just go do what they do on any given weekend, and that's go gather your own seafood. And if you do want to buy live crawfish, where we're at, this is his cousin, he sells them, and I'll put all his information in the link below. They go from the lake to your bag in like, what, 30 minutes? They don't get no fresher than that. And I want to show you out front, I'll show you later on in the video when we're leaving this spot. In Louisiana, there's crawfish everywhere, like a drainage ditch, a pond. Wait till you see how big these little crawfish volcanoes are that I saw on the way in. But right now we're gonna start baiting some traps and go catch some because we got a full day planned. So you just put the piece of tongue right here on this wire?
Yes.
Now what are we gonna do with it?
We are going to put it in the water and let it sit.
There's just crawfish everywhere in here?
Yes.
Do y'all have fire ants in Louisiana?
Oh, we have a bunch of fire ants.
Yeah, I hate fire ants.
Me too.
If you don't know what a fire ant is, try to avoid knowing what one is your whole life. They are terrible. And in Louisiana and Florida where I live, they will get you quick. I'm surprised it's not really muddy.
It isn't, yeah.
Now, you just looking for a particular spot, or are we just gonna put them anywhere?
I'm gonna put it like right here. I was coming right here and put it. But push it down and let it sit.
The water's really surprisingly clear. Now, we do a lot of crawfishing and we have, holy moly, those are big. A little warmouth. Dang. They just baited these like 30 minutes ago and there's already 4 big crawfish in there and they're spread out all over the place. I think we're gonna be eating good tonight. This is like every kid's dream right here. I would absolutely love to raise my kids out here on a farm like this, where all they get to do is learn off the land. Math, counting crabs, they gotta know if they're selling them, they gotta know taxes. You can teach kids everything they need to know about life right here on the land. Let's check this one. Goodness! That's a really cool boat. I've seen these on TV, but I've never seen one in person.
What the heck?
We're about to really get the snake right now?
Is that?
Yeah, a couple crawfish.
No, heck no, dump that in there. That's an eel. We catch those in Florida.
That's what I thought.
That's really good blue cat bait. We're gonna use that tomorrow for bait.
That's really good bait. The best.
Where's he at?
In the bucket.
Yep, we get these same things in Florida and you almost cannot grab them. Those eels are phenomenal catfish bait. There's 3, 4. Seems like there's 4 in every trap.
We usually get a bunch. He usually grabs like 30, 15 pounds a day.
Dang. Now why isn't there bait in the trap?
Because what they're doing is that because we just came off of Good Friday and Easter, which is the biggest time of the year for crawfish, they're letting them settle. They're gonna bait today, right? And then they're gonna sell for the weekend again. Basically, there's no reason to sell them because people's not really eating crawfish on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but they are on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So they'll bait today, tomorrow they'll run the traps, and then Friday they'll have 8, 9, 10 sacks of crawfish.
So like Hunter was saying, this is a commercial operation and they sold a ton of crabs for Good Friday. So this week they're sort of letting them rest. We're gonna get like a half a sack because we don't need a ton. And then all week long, they'll let the crawfish rest, and then come next Friday, they'll rebait them and get a bunch to sell for the weekend. Babe, I hear black belly whistlers.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
I think I'm gonna put mine right here. I have been wanting to do what we're doing right now my entire life. So the traps that we just set, the cloth traps, you can't walk up to them because the crawfish will hear you coming and run off. So Hunter's got a stick to use. Sorry, I just stepped on something. I wasn't sure what it was. We just stopped to take a break to see how many we have, and the eel is like in the process of eating a little warmouth.
He's doing a death roll.
Yeah, he is. Look at his little fingers.
Yeah, look at his little arm.
This one's got a poor warmouth. We're gonna use these for catfish bait tomorrow. So it's been about 20 minutes since we baited the mesh traps. All the crawfish that we caught out of the wire traps, they didn't have bait in them. That's just the crawfish smelling the old residue from the shad in the trap and going in there. I'm very curious to see if we're gonna have some in the mesh trap. Nothing. I'm gonna go to the very first trap. You gotta, whoa, walk a little softly, even though that's hard to do out here. Got one, and one jumped out. The cloth sometimes won't sit flat on the bottom, so you gotta take the stick and actually mush it down. Got one. This is pretty productive.
Now I can't.
Don't drop him now. All eyes on you. I wish Crystal's toe wasn't cut. We'd make her get out here.
Pushing the boat?
Yeah. These traps that we're using now might not seem as productive, but they're super fun with the kids. You can go to any ditch in South Louisiana and use them and catch plenty enough to eat. Not everybody can come to a crawfish farm, but I've actually went to a ditch in Louisiana myself, right on the side of a highway, and caught way more than I could eat. Nothing. Let's move that one right here. Got one. All the bait is gone already. They eat that quick? Man, I'm gonna let the boys take the steak and go check the rest, and we're gonna get ready for the next part of this adventure. You two are working real hard over here.
Me and Cheyenne are just chilling. She likes to swim though. She got in the water earlier.
Now, if you're wondering why Crystal hasn't gotten in the water yet in this video, the other day we were at home in Stewart, and she tried to come over to where I was at fishing and stepped on an oyster and about cut her toe off. Look at the claws coming out of that thing. Look, she don't care about that toe no more.
I'm using my other foot. Help me.
Oh, let me show them real quick.
What?
This is what we were just talking about. Louisiana and Florida, Georgia, Alabama. That's your worst nightmare. I mean,
Good mess.
that is definitely a good mess. So this pond right here is really thick with vegetation, and that one over there is not very thick. We're gonna pull a couple on this side. Look where the fire ants have devoured that crawfish. Those things will mess you up. There's always been something about Louisiana that's just pushed my head to about the point where I'm like, I want to move there. Even though I love Florida, Louisiana has it all. And I mean, they have everything: deer, hogs, turkeys, all the seafood. This is a special place. Right here you can see one of the crawfish holes. If you dug to the bottom of that, there would be, look at that spider. There would be a crawfish in there. This also looks like snake heaven. Big old biggins. Hunter told me that these lakes, when it's not crawfish season, they'll suck all the water out. The crawfish will all dig holes and go under the ground. That's where they'll have their babies, and then next year they'll pump them back full of water. Crawfish will come out of the holes, and that's what they'll harvest for the next season. Big old beautiful cypress tree. Probably got hurt by the last hurricane, but it's still hanging on. Bunch of gray Spanish moss. Real pretty yellow flowers.
Look at that
One trap.
Look.
No bait.
Ooh. Yeah, he got me right off the bat. I'm glad you did that and didn't show me any mercy. She's tough. So we just made a short little drive around the block, like 400 yards, and she's gonna show us her chickens. What do you do with these eggs?
We put them in the cart inside the house, and then we eat them.
You sell them?
No.
What? That's how you make hustle money.
We hand them to family members.
I think she's trying to be politically correct, folks. She's probably selling these things on the side for about $20 a dozen. Holy mackerel, there's a bunch of them. Come give us a tour.
Do 100 things at
We
once.
used to have goats, so we had a whole tree.
We just
house
chilling
full of
today.
them.
I ain't gonna lie to
These
y'all.
are our meat chickens. We
We
kept
are
5.
just
One
chilling
is yellow.
today.
We killed all of them except these 5. So we might kill this big rooster right here.
And make chicken nuggets out of them?
Yes.
Yeah, you know who loves chicken nuggies?
You.
Crystal Beachy.
Probably Luke too. So right here is like a cooler, and we keep all the food in it.
Oh, that's smart, so the mice can't get in it.
Yes, we got it from the ditch back there where it has a bunch of junk that we throw.
From the hurricane?
Yes. And then we take
What hurricane was that? Ida came through here? I bet it was bad.
You'll see, going down Pony you'll see the devastation still around.
So we're gonna take the food and we're gonna throw it so they don't come out.
They look hungry.
They don't eat them. Okay? And
It looks like you're about to get mauled by chickens.
they don't get more. So you come in.
We don't eat these chickens?
No, these are
They look like they'd make great chicken nuggies.
No, these are eggs.
Oh, you feed them so you can get in here.
We have 3 eggs today. Just
They're like a bluish egg.
That's almost omelet.
Who wants to get egged? Okay, so we have those chickens. We have Easter laying chickens where they lay the colorful eggs. We have regular chickens that lay regular eggs. Oh.
Which ones hit a house harder?
I think I usually like the little ones.
Y'all should have said we don't know. We don't do that. We want to get chickens at our house, but we have a bobcat or a coyote or something that's bigger than I've been able to trap, and he wreaks havoc on them. Luke had a show chicken that he won grand champion with 2 years, and we finally brought her to our house the very first night. Whatever it was, I need to put a game camera on it to figure out what it is. Dug a hole that I could crawl under, right underneath the pen, and killed all of them in one night. It's not a coon, it's not a possum. I'm guessing a coyote or a bobcat. And I've seen a bobcat in my yard several times, but I didn't think they would dig. Had to stop and show you the crawfish tunnels that I was talking about earlier. This is just right here in their yard. The crawfish ponds are over there about 800 yards. But in all of these ditches right in front of the house, if this ditch was to come up in water, you would be able to catch crawfish like crazy. Look how, I've never seen them that big before. That's 8 inches tall. And they're just the whole entire ditch. Back when I was a kid, I would have dug every single one of them up. If you went down there about a foot deep, there'd be a little cavern and be a crawfish at the end of it, if not multiples. Look at that. And they're just as far as you can see. That's as big as your hand. Look at that.
Can you please just dig them up for me?
No, I am not digging that up. We'll be so covered in dirt. So we just had to make a stop at the gas station to get some string to tie the chicken eggs to, so when we go crabbing, we can catch them. I'm gonna show you something that probably the only place in the world you will ever see it is right here in Louisiana. You've got a big sport fishing boat tied up to the same dock that a shrimping boat's tied up to. How cool is that? You've got about a $5 or $6 million fun vessel for somebody to use, and then you got probably a $2 or $3 million shrimping vessel right next to each other. And we're in the middle of nowhere too. I'm gonna have to look at my phone to tell you exactly where I am. I think the road that goes straight ahead of me goes to Grand Isle. I don't know how them big boats get out to the Gulf, but apparently they do because they're sitting right there. He said inside the store there's some, they sell a lot of knives. I gotta go in here and look at this.
Good gods, I love Native. Yo, we should give this to the mortals. You deserve Native deodorant. It's got 6 clean ingredients, and it smells divine. It's
Well, you got.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna let you run. I'm gonna let you run with little man. I'm gonna let you run.
In the frigid waters of Alaska, where
can't sit there and go, oh.
If there's one thing I've learned after 47 years,
wild hogs are pouring out of the marsh.
In Texas, they're going hog wild over wild hogs.
Biggest burger in Portugal. You remember when
New
water
sign.
parks used to be the bro?
You got to put it through its paces.
Hurry.
All right, today we're in Lisbon, Portugal's capital, of course, and I must confess today I am a little bit concerned about the challenge which lies afoot because you only get 20 minutes in which to do it, and it looks flipping massive. Look at that. Who's doing that in 20 minutes?
How little are those people?
Hopefully very little. Sort of like 4'2" or something like that, which might make the burger finishable. But there's a free meal at stake, so we're gonna get in there, give it a try anyway. Who's gonna do it? This doesn't look too bad. It looks smaller in this picture than it does in the one I just showed you. You have to compare it to the fillings and the knife. So if it comes out like that, we might be all right.
I think you're just trying to convince yourself there.
Yeah, probably. It's bigger than it looks from the outside. It's a big restaurant. Hello. They're not tiny people. They're normal-sized people. Damn. Always nice when they've got some type of visual asset in the restaurant which encourages people to order the challenge.
Around 600 people already tried. None made it. Only that guy there.
What a boss.
He's a tiny person. He's quite small guy.
He's about my size. So maybe there's something about people who are approximately 155 pounds. He's drinking a beer too. What a chad.
I don't like your odds today. 600 people have failed.
You don't need to remind me. I did hear him say it. You just need to bet against me again. That's the key. I think I'm gonna lose today. I've got this horrible feeling like I'm gonna lose.
I think you are as well.
Oh, I can see it on the pass. It looks flipping massive. Oh man.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
How's your confidence going?
I'm not feeling that confident, but it smells delicious, so I'm sure I'm gonna enjoy it regardless.
Couple rules, simple rules.
Okay.
No leaving the table, obviously.
All right.
You can slice the burger if you want it to cool down a little bit, and you need to finish everything. So that's 1 kilo of meat, plus the extra chips, bacon, fries, anything, and 20 minutes.
Can I cut it before the timer starts? Or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
You only start when you actually put it on your mouth.
I'm just sort of feeling it. See how warm it is.
It's hot.
20 minutes for this, boys. What do you reckon?
I feel like you'll just miss out on completing it, if I'm being honest.
This guy. All right, so staying at a place called Ribs and Company, which is in Lisbon, Portugal, and we're about to take on their OMG Burger Challenge. One person out of 600 has successfully beaten this in about 10 years.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, look, that's the money shot. I'm gonna try and eat it like a burger. I'm so sorry. The only way to do this is by eating like a pig.
What's it, please? Use this one.
This is funny.
Maybe I'm gonna thank you.
I'm supposed to be the one trying to get the free food. Oh, look at that. That's got to be one of the best looking burgers I've ever eaten on this channel. Has to be.
Good technique.
Thank you.
How's it going? It's not how it starts. So it ends. They all do like that. They go like halfway and then I give up.
I'm trying.
That's 5 minutes down.
Oh, this is hard work. That is a tasty burger. Name a film?
I thought it was Randy Santel. I thought it was a Randy impression.
It's Pulp Fiction. This is a tasty burger.
Well, 6 minutes gone through. Not bad.
You got this. You got this.
I don't know.
Can I change my mind now and say that he's probably going to do it now?
No.
Oh.
I'm suffering for you, but we believe you.
You got this.
Oh, thank you.
You need to breathe.
Keep going.
Eat first, breathe later.
The final quarter of the burger.
There's no way. Still have the chips to go though. Halfway through.
Mommy. Do you have any barbecue sauce? That says Scotch bonnet on it, so I think I might pass on that one.
After homemade sauces. Scotch bonnet to make it a bit more challenging.
Oh, this is a workout today.
Almost that.
What do you reckon? Not the Scotch bonnet. House barbecue?
Just a regular one.
Just the regular. I can't do the spicy, man. This has been hard enough so far. Trying to get a little full.
5 minutes to guard him.
5 minutes?
Come on.
I'm trying, man.
Just 5 minutes. Come on.
Trying to go. Almost.
3 minutes to go, man.
All right. This has been Meat's Food, and that was Ribs and Company's OMG Burger.
Congratulations.
Thank you, I'm so sorry.
You have been there in 10 years. You are the man.
I didn't get to mention it while I was eating, but that was really yummy.
Is it tasty?
I tasted it enough, yeah. It was good.
And for the winner,
Oh, the t-shirt.
T-shirt.
Oh, thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's a cool one. It's not like dry fit stuff. So if you want to go for a run, it will wick sweat away from the body. Do you have a dessert menu?
Dessert? What?
All right, today we're in Lisbon, Portugal's capital, of course, and I must confess, today I am a little bit concerned about the challenge which lies afoot, because you only get 20 minutes in which to do it, and it looks flipping massive. Look at that. Who's doing that in 20 minutes?
How little are those people?
Hopefully very little. Sort of like 4'2" or something like that, which might make the burger finishable. But there's a free meal at stake, so we're gonna get in there, give it a try anyway. Who's gonna do it? This doesn't look too bad. It looks smaller in this picture than it does in the one I just showed you. If you compare it to the fillings and the knife. So if it comes out like that, we might be all right.
I think you're just trying to convince yourself, mate.
Yeah, probably. It's bigger than it looks from the outside. It's a big restaurant. Hello. They're not tiny people, they're normal sized people. Damn. Always nice when they've got some type of visual asset in the restaurant which encourages people to order the challenge.
Around 600 people already tried. None made it. Only that guy there.
What a boss.
He's a tiny person. He's quite small guy.
He's about my size. So maybe there's something about people who are approximately 155 pounds. He's drinking a beer too. What a Chad.
I don't like your odds today. 600 people have failed.
You don't need to remind me, I did hear him say it. You just need to bet against me again. That's the key. I think I'm gonna lose today. I've got this horrible feeling like I'm gonna lose.
I think you are as well.
Oh, I can see it on the pass. It looks flipping massive. Oh, man.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
How's your confidence going?
I'm not feeling that confident, but it smells delicious, so I'm trying to enjoy it regardless.
Simple rules.
Okay.
No leaving the table, obviously.
All right.
You can slice the burger if you want it to cool down a little bit, and you need to finish everything. So that's 1 kilo of meat, plus the extra chips, bacon, fries, anything, and 20 minutes.
Can I cut it before the timer starts? Or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
You only start when you actually put it on your mouth.
I'm just sort of feeling it. See how warm it is.
It's hot.
20 minutes for this, boys. What do you reckon?
I feel like you'll just miss out on completing it, if I'm being honest.
This guy. All right, so it's named at a place called Ribs and Company, which is in Lisbon, Portugal, and we're about to take on their OMG Burger Challenge. 1 person out of 600 has successfully beaten this in about 10 years.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, look at that's a money shot. I'm gonna try and eat it like a burger. I'm so sorry. The only way to do this is by eating like a pig.
Who's this? This is for you. Oh my God. Maybe I'm going to thank you.
I'm supposed to be the one trying to get the free food. Oh, look at that. That's got to be one of the best looking burgers I've ever eaten on this channel. Has to be.
Good technique.
Okay.
How's it going? It's not how it starts. So it ends. They all do like that. They go like halfway and then I give up.
Damn.
I'm trying.
Last 5 minutes down.
This is hard work. That is a tasty burger. Name a film?
I thought we were Randy Santel. I thought we were Randy impression.
It's Pulp Fiction.
This is a tasty burger.
Well, 6 minutes gone through. Not bad.
You got this. You got this.
I don't know.
I changed my mind now, saying that he's probably going to do it now.
No.
Oh.
I'm suffering for you, but we believe you.
You got this.
Oh, thank you.
You need to breathe.
Keep going.
Eat first, breathe later.
The final quarter of the burger.
There's no way. Still have the chips to go though. Halfway through.
Mommy. Do you have any barbecue sauce? That says Scotch bonnet on it, so I think I might pass on that one.
That's our homemade sauces. Scotch bonnet to make it a bit more challenging.
Oh, this is a workout today.
Almost that.
What do you reckon? Not the Scotch bonnet. House barbecue?
Just a regular one.
Just the regular. I can't do the spicy, man. This has been hard enough so far. Trying to get a little full.
5 minutes to go, Adam.
5 minutes?
Come on.
I'm trying, right?
Just 5 minutes. Come on.
Fried is done. Almost.
3 minutes to go there.
Damn.
All right. This has been Meat's Food, and that was Ribs and Company's OMG burger.
How did I name we got to that?
Thank you, I'm so sorry.
You have been there in 10 years. You are the man.
I didn't get to mention it while I was eating, but it was really yummy.
Did you taste it?
I tasted it enough, yeah. It was good.
And for the winner,
Oh, the t-shirt.
T-shirt.
Oh, thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's a cool one. It's not like dry fit stuff, so if you want to go for a run, it will lick sweat away from the body. Do you have a dessert menu?
Dessert? What?
Yeah, you gotta have dessert.
A little bit of sweet, right?
He was the only guy that thought I was gonna do it. What a man. Which is your favorite?
New York cheesecake.
Is this good? I haven't had pecan pie in ages.
We made this here.
Yeah, this is homemade. Can I get the Texas pecan pie?
Of course. And if you want, we also make this.
Just one. Just one. Just one.
Texas pecan pie?
Yes, please.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And you proved Josh wrong.
Yeah. Well, actually, I proved both Joshes wrong because you didn't think I was going to do it either.
Yeah, but then when I saw it, I thought, oh, maybe you can.
Yeah, okay, you're taking it back now. That was hard fought, that one. How long do I have left?
You got 2 minutes left.
That's how you should celebrate your victory now.
And I get to keep the mug.
Yes, you do.
Ah, amazing. If you finish it.
Enjoy it.
Oh, thank you very much.
We like it.
I'm sure I will. Thank you very much. Pecan pie. A little bit of cream. Been a while since I had pecan pie. This pecan
Damn,
pie is
this
so
mother
good.
just ate a whole
There's
cheeseburger.
something about Portugal and tarts. And I think they got tarts
the
down to an
hell?
art.
Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad.
Golly. I will subscribe. Alright? I will subscribe.
Hang on a second. Curl me for that ulcer? Curl you?
Subscribe if you think I made up. Hit the subscribe button if you think I made up. Watch the number go up.
Yes, it is.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about
Watch the
Entyvio
numbers
for
go
moderate to
up,
severe
boy.
Crohn's and learn about the results you need, including rapid symptom relief and long-term
subscribe
remission.
button if you wanna
Entyvio
see the
is
numbers
only
go up.
gut-focused treatment for Crohn's that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it.
Bro, that man just ate a 30,000-pound cheeseburger. I swear to God.
Risotto Bar and Grill, which is in Mag Hall near Liverpool, where every Wednesday they do all-you-can-eat chicken wings. Now, all-you-can-eat chicken wings is nothing new. Wing Wednesday, that happens everywhere. But here, top of the leaderboard, is none other than Paddy the Baddy.
Always room for the
7 wings.
Yeah, what was he like? 15th ranked lightweight UFC fighter in the world, something like that. And this cat can't keep my name out of his mouth.
Just watch food challenges. We just sit there watching that beard meat food, eat food challenges.
So we're here to shut him up. Already taken care of one UFC fighter this year, Tom Aspinall, interim heavyweight champion of the world. And I'm pretty sure Mike Grant could beat him in a eating contest. So Paddy being a much more accomplished eater, I foresee this being a little bit more difficult. Hopefully we're going to get in there and top of the leaderboard though. Don't know if you win anything, but I'll do it for pride.
And I got to look for records near me, man. We might have to go ahead.
Furusato means kind of like home away from home. It's Japanese, but this is not a Japanese restaurant, it's Pan-Asian. That's what you're supposed to call it now. Take my hoodie off. Mean business today. I'm a little bit lightheaded then. Yeah, Paddy's no pushover, man. 47 wings is not going to be easy to top. I'm gonna treat myself. Pina colada is my favorite cocktail. So I think if I beat the record, I'm gonna get one of those. Gotta save space for dessert though, because according to the articles I've seen, Paddy actually had dessert as well. So it stands to reason that if I beat the number of wings he's eaten, I've also got to eat dessert. Otherwise, it doesn't really count, right? I think I'd be a striker. You know, if I was, I wouldn't be a, grappling guy. I wouldn't be a grappling guy. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Just nobody left to love.
Are you a fan of Paddy as a fighter? Or?
I was kind of hoping Tony Ferguson might get the better of him, but here we are. Who's Tony Ferguson? He's got some interesting buzzwords and catchphrases, hasn't he, Patrick?
You little fart, you f***ing Spanish sausage.
Sausage. There's some other good ones. He calls people some really quite funny things. Also looks like Chris Griffin, doesn't he, when he rehydrates? He lives nearby. I hope he doesn't turn up and like armbar me halfway through.
Think he could beat you in a food challenge?
What? I mean, we've been trying to get him on the channel for a while. Because I know he watches, he and Meatball Molly both watch my videos from time to time. I'm pretty sure I could deck him here. Eating, obviously. I bet you Patrick can't overhead press, strict overhead press 80 kilos. I've got the distinct feeling here that the owners are quite good friends with Paddy. So I'm of the suspicion that they might make this quite difficult for me. There might be a bit of Beard Meats food tax on this. They might be on the blower to him now. Say, Paddy, a guy's here to try and beat your record, come down and rear naked choke him. Right, so Paddy's done 47, yeah?
Yeah, that's the record. Paddy's absolutely smashed it. He came in, just absolutely wolfed them down, had I don't know how many portions, but he was sat here for a while, and yeah, he just absolutely won it by a landslide. So.
And it's every Wednesday. How much does it cost?
$19.95. Get it all there on the menu. You got 90 minutes to finish the challenge. 5 wings to a portion. So you've got to get through every single wing before you order the next portion. You know, can't leave any meat on the bone, otherwise it's cheating. So there we go. Yeah, and you can mix and match the flavors as best you want. If you want to go for the Korean, then go for the salt and pepper or honey sriracha. You can mix and match it as you like, but you can't order one flavor and then say, I don't like this, gonna send it back. It's like whatever's put in front of you, got to get through it.
I would never, unless you've got mushroom flavoured wings, which I'm pretty sure don't exist. So I think we'll be alright. Ooh, I can see some chicken wings coming over the pass now. Did you order the first flavour? You took creative direction on that, yeah?
There's your first portion there. These are the Korean wings.
Oh, thank you very much. Flavor. This is the most famous flavour.
I'd say so. It's the most popular one anyway. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright. Ooh, still pretty warm. I wonder how lenient they're going to be with the meat left on the bone. Got to clean this right down to the bone, yeah?
As polished as you can get it, trust me. As much as you can get off.
How's that? Does that look clean enough?
I'd say that's good enough, yeah. That's good enough for me, yeah. We've had worse, so yeah.
These are really delicious. What flavour was that? Korean.
I think so, yeah.
They said the Korean are their most famous. And I can see why those were yummy. 5 down. Can I get some more of those, please?
I don't know, you're not worried that Paddy might turn up because you've made some outlandish claims about him on the podcast. Like, I'm pretty sure you've said that you wanted him to get knocked out.
I actually said, and I quote, I'd like to see him get splattered. So I hope he doesn't turn up. I'm sure he won't. I'm sure he's got better things to do with his time, but if he does, I might just jump behind that booth over there. They're out quick.
Second portion, another portion of the Korean wings for you there, mate.
Yummy.
There you go.
Cheese, mate. How's that? Yeah?
Yeah. Basically scouting now, aren't you?
I'm not making it out of here alive.
Yeah.
sauce on these is delicious. $10 down. Question is if I get some more of those because that flavour is actually really good.
You've got 2 portions of each flavour though. That'll get you to 60 wings. So we can move on to salt and pepper.
Let's do salt and pepper, why not? Variety, spice of life. Ooh, saucy. Don't say anything. Yeah, I already know what you're thinking. Ooh, they're out already.
Yeah. Salt and pepper.
Nice.
Oh. Guess who just walked in?
It's not.
You might not notice you, yeah, mate.
Good. When I keep eating, I'm not letting him distract me. That's probably why he's here, right? Dark arts to try and keep his record. That's like a KFC drumstick, man.
This is the first time I've ever seen Adam nervous.
Me? Never.
Yeah.
They must have told him that was coming.
Mate, you looking twitching out, looking over.
You can keep your record, Mr. Baddie. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You little fart.
Right, he's disappeared. He must be good to get like a baseball bat or something out of his car.
I don't think he needs a baseball bat, mate. At this point, people are going to think it's clickbait, like we played a clip, like an audio clip of Paddy's voice over the top in the background somewhere.
Marking his territory, asserting his dominance. Where's he gone?
I think he's run away. I think he's scared. I can't lie. He does competitions there, doesn't he? So
I think he must have seen 10 minutes in, almost 15 chicken wings down. So, not that that's very quick, but I don't know.
An eating challenge might get into a grappling match to even it out. You know what I mean?
I hope not. Especially not right after I've eaten all the wings. Taking, I've got to finish all the green stuff.
If you want to, yeah. It's not part of the challenge, like, but
I don't like to waste food, you know. I bet Paddy didn't finish all the green stuff.
You ready for another portion of salt and pepper? Or?
Yeah, why not?
Perfect. What do you prefer so far, Korean or salt and pepper?
Korean. They're going to be hard to top, I think, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll have to see, won't we?
Oh, Paddy the Paddy.
What's happening? How far in are you? How many?
About 15 minutes, 15 wings.
Easy work. I've just been saying then to my man on the camera, if you don't do double, I'll be disappointed.
I thought that was going to end much worse. I thought you were going to say, if you don't do double, I'm going to like rear naked choke.
No, not at that, but as I say, 48, I was nearly dying. I reckon you could do 96 or 100.
I think that says 47 there, mate.
Oh, 47 then, 47. But if he doesn't do 96, I won't be happy. Yeah, I'm gonna fill for a quick.
Second portion of salt and pepper. Thank you very much, bud.
As I say, I reckon he'll double, man. Easy.
John's the other guy that said that Paddy would do 70.
Are you getting on? How many in? Did call it, you know, when he come in, he said 100% you'd be on to us.
I did. I said when I was doing it, I was like, I know beard meat food's gonna get down and beat this. No one will ever beat him. Some weirdo would have to come in to beat you, lad.
Well, he did eat the bones as well.
Well better than when we set up.
Skinny?
Yeah. What do you think?
Like, considering what you put away, yeah. Because lad, when I come off my diet and start eating shit, I end up going like a balloon.
We've noticed.
That's what I'm saying, lad. I end up going huge.
What's the next flavour on the card?
Next flavor's going to be honey sriracha.
Is that sweet?
Yeah.
Sweet and spicy?
Sweet and hot somehow.
Let's leave that one to the end. Can I? I need the guy at the end to say, yeah, that was way cleaner than Paddy. Gotta eat all the green bits, you know.
Yeah, oh no, I don't, I'll be honest, I don't need the green bits. They don't even put them on man. They don't put green bits on man because why would you want a little bit of salad when you've got meat?
Especially when you've been in like camp for what, 12 weeks or something.
There's the hoisin for you, so this will be a little bit sweeter for you.
Nice!
There you go.
These are sticky members though.
Ooh, they're pungent. Good. I don't know which is better, these are the Korean ones. Well, ordinarily I'd kind of umbrella them, but there's so much batter on them, you can't really do that. Also, they're really hot, so if you do that, you'll burn your fingers, so you kind of got to pick at them like a certain Tom Aspinall. At least I didn't get the knife and fork out though. These are really good. I think these are my favourite. $25? About halfway there. How did you feel afterwards, Paddy?
Well, when it got to like 28, 29, I started to feel it. Yeah. But then I got a second wind.
Yeah.
After like 10 minutes, I was like, yeah, go ahead and power through a bit more.
Yeah.
Then I did feel like I was going to spew when I was getting like 45, 46, 47. I mean,
we saw a couple of piles on the way, and I thought, are those Paddies that are left over from when he shot? No.
Swear.
Kept it down. That's what we like to hear.
Towards the end, I was like, oh. But then, as I say, I ended up nailing 3 desserts or something after it, so.
3 desserts. Got my work cut out for me now. Got like a whole social gathering going on now.
It's already on 30, though.
John 30 already?
Yeah, like.
Yeah, he's beating you.
Yeah, half an hour in.
Half an hour on 30.
Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Char Siu next. Yeah.
Char Siu, however it's pronounced.
Whatever. Yeah, we'll do those next. If that's okay, man.
There you are. There's a Char Siu for you. These are gonna be
5
some
wings,
ones.
easy
They
as
look almost
hell.
identical. If they taste as good, that'd be a good thing. They're a little sweeter. Sweeter, less intense, less smoky. Very good.
Can't be ordering mushrooms and all eating them.
What you had today?
I told you, he says mushrooms. He calls people mushrooms like an insult.
Oh, I know one.
Yeah, there's some of the R. Kelly shit that I
Oh yeah, you're gonna get slated for that.
So it's a mess about.
I'll go use only buddy. I don't want to be here all day.
35 wings, mate. That was decent, that.
That wasn't a bad cow snap.
That was all right.
Everyone says I've got a terrible Scouse accent. Well, this is going to be 40, right?
Did you see him do the wing challenge against Thomas?
No.
Not seen it?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, did a wing challenge in Manchester against him.
Yeah. How many?
Did I or did Tommy? I spent most of the time waiting for him. That dude, like, I would say to this guy, honestly, if it was my grandma versus him in an eating contest, my mortgage is going on my grandma, you know what I mean? Like, we were eating chicken wings, and he pulled out a knife and fork.
No, you can't do that, lads. No.
That's long.
One of our mates does, doesn't he? Yeah, Tommy does it, and I give him, I say, lads, stop it. Like, you can't eat a chicken wing. You do it.
I have.
I was about to say it, just come to me. You do it, Coop.
Yeah, we'll just lick them.
Yeah, well, that's what I do first. I lick them and then go to the toilet and wash my hands.
I go to the toilet and lick them.
You're talking about chicken wings, yeah?
He's going to beat it in 45 minutes. He's going to get 48 easy in 45 minutes.
These wings are pretty sugary.
He's yourself as well. You come here to get it done in half the time and get off. Yeah. Going somewhere else after this and eating a 3 kilo breakfast.
I'm playing 5-a-side tonight, so I've got to take it easy.
Yeah.
Patty, chicken flavour.
Oh, I was looking forward to these.
That'll be 45, won't it?
These, yeah, if I finish these.
Once you finish them. What do you mean? If when you finish them, if I finish them, when I finish them, you should be saying.
These taste a little bit like chip shop curry sauce. Okay, my man, how are those looking? Clean enough?
They're clean, they're polished them, yeah. Perfect.
I'll get stiff now because of how clean they are. That's what I'll happen, lad.
These are the same colour as my football boots used to be.
You haven't got pink footy boots. You haven't.
Tidy playmate, number 7.
Players like that used to get nailed in Sunday League, didn't they? You had a pair of pink boots on. Lad, you were getting smashed first 10 minutes.
Paddy played in his wellies. Right, so this could be the record-breaking portion, right? We're gonna have to get some seats.
Saying this could be. We all know you're gonna eat them.
The current champ, Paddy the Baddy, is passing me the not torch but the wing.
Yeah, just hand it over.
As I was saying, passing the torch, but I'm passing the wing, the new champ.
Oh, thank you, Patrick.
And I dare anyone to come and try and beat his score.
We've still got some time left.
That's what I mean, he's still got time left. He's still got to get another 10, 15 in easy. So someone can come and try and beat this score. I bet you any money you can't.
Do we have the budget for some like CGI confetti on screen? So that's the 48th wing.
I knew! From Leeds, England!
Right, let's get to 50 at least. Right, that's a clean 50.
60's not enough.
It's not enough.
You can go more than 60, Devil.
I think we could do a few more. We've still got the remaining honey sriracha.
Honey sriracha, 6th and final flavour.
Leave the spicy ones to the end. Let's do it. Oh, I really hope these aren't super spicy. If they are, 55 is going to be the end result.
We passed out mid-competition, it's null and void, so...
Yeah, loads of chilli. Get loads of chilli in.
They're a little spicy.
Ooh.
60, nice round number.
60 meat.
Thank you. Who are you fighting next, buddy? Can you tell us on now?
I don't even know. I wish I knew myself.
Alright, so Baby Spoon, that was the Fura Sato wing eating record. Pretty well beaten. Also left with my skeleton intact. Paddy the Baddy didn't rough me up because he was the existing record holder. Nice of him to turn up and not do any physical harm. Hoping he comes back and manages 61 maybe one day.
Yay! Go on, Chesty.
I feel like I want to see the dessert menu. A posh Snickers bar.
As I say, last...
Did you just rip a burp?
Yeah, pardon me. You know that. That's got him. Nice that.
What have you been eating?
The cookie dough, the cheesecake, and the chocolate and peanut butter thing.
I like the sound of the chocolate peanut butter thing. Can I get one of those?
Yeah. Poor Michael's getting legged.
It's funny, you know, like, if we were in a bar or something like that, I'd 100% think I could.
Yeah, poor Mike, he's getting legged.
He's not that hard, does he?
There, it only goes up to number 8.
Ooh, there's a t-shirt. There's a t-shirt.
Hey, bud.
Oh, thank you very much.
Buzz.
Thank you.
And there's a sign up going up on our wall as well.
Hey, I didn't get a t-shirt. What happened there? Oh, he's got one now. He's got one now, lad. See, look, you got the special treatment, lad. You got a t-shirt and that. And I didn't get a t-shirt just yet. King of the Wing, and no one's going to beat him for a long time. For the Sato Ultimate Wingman, it says on the back.
It's lovely, that. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you.
I said I was going to get a pina colada if I beat the current champ who's still sat up there eating. So, barman, can I have one pina colada, please?
A few moments later.
This is a funky looking avant-garde pina colada. Oh, lovely.
Not a bad day at the office there.
Did you know he was coming? I think you set me up there. He was a good sport though, right?
Yeah, top guy.
All right, let us know down in the comments if you want to see Paddy back on the channel actually doing some eating. Go check out his video because I think his cameraman was shooting some stuff. And catch you on the next one.
I'm going to tell Tom when I see him, lad. I'm going to say, lad, I'm sorry, Tom, but I've lost a bit of respect for you. And he's like, why? I'd be like, you eat chicken wings with a knife and fork. Know what I mean?
No chopsticks? No problem. BB, go for it.
Hi, this is Crystal from United Healthcare. I advocate for our members, but my true satisfaction comes from outreach to members to get preventive health services. Both my grandmothers were diagnosed with breast cancer at a late stage. That's why preventive health care is important to me, because it could have been different. You live once, right? I need to do something that I could feel good about. I'm Crystal, and I am committed to care.
Alright, so we're at Centre Fondo, which is in Shoreditch in London, where any day of the week you can pay 20 quid to get unlimited lasagna. That's as many slices as lasagna as you want, and apparently they keep score of a house record. Current record is 8 slices. Get inside and see if you can smash it. How did you get in here so quickly? That's continuity for you. Yeah. Alright, we're here with the restaurant manager, Lewis, who's going to tell us how it all works.
So basically, it's £20 bottomless lasagna, as much as you can eat. You can either go for the beef or the artichoke, and you can mix and match in between.
And the current record number of slices eaten is 8 slices of lasagna, is that correct?
It's 8 portions of lasagna, yes. So that's the record to beat today. But usually, on average, we sell between like 2, 3, sometimes 4. Someone feels a bit, going for it. But let's try and hit the 9 and 10 today. Yep.
Apparently, you have to book 3 months in advance to get into this place. So it's pretty popular. I think that's largely because of a viral TikTok video. Now, naturally, I don't have TikTok because it's brain rot. But I've got a little link open here which explains the nature of the way the whole restaurant works. So I'm going to play it for you.
Bottomless lasagna for £20. There's a new Italian-American spot in London.
It's a cool little spot, isn't it? It's neat. I like it. See that? Yeah, I'm a child. You might have to blur that out, actually. Is that a swear word?
Are you worried looking at the size of the lasagna?
I'm a little bit concerned now I've seen how big the slices are, because those look like one kind of family size ready meal you would get from Tesco, Asda, Lidl, Aldi, any, Morrison's, any of the above brands. M&S if things are going well.
So here we go, big man.
Oh,
voila.
Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Oh, you know what? I thought it was going to be really, really hot, but it's actually about the perfect temperature to eat. those slices are an easy pound. So if we do break the record, it's gonna be like 9 pounds. And there's some animal walking the streets of London doing that casually.
How was it?
It was delicious. Yeah? Very good. Yeah.
Ready for round 2?
I'm ready. Yeah.
Let's go.
Mate, there's no way you're doing that. They're massive.
Thanks, man. Not only are you the cameraman, you're supposed to be supportive. You're supposed to be kind of like part-time cheerleader as well. Well, I'm gonna prove you wrong now. We'll see. Someone tell me to take it easy with the cheese.
Lovely stuff.
Thank you very much.
Man.
Look at that. Doesn't get any cleaner.
Number 3.
Oh, it's already starting to feel like a lot. This is delicious, isn't it? This is a really good lasagna. I love how it's kind of little streaky pieces of beef instead of beef mince, which is more commonly found in lasagna. I've avoided the vegetarian version so far, and we'll probably do that for the remainder of the video. Alright, that's 3. Probably looks a bit confusing because there are only 2 plates there, but you cleared the first one, which is normal. We're just going to keep them here so it's easy to keep score. So that's 3 now, right?
But there's only 2 plates.
How are we feeling?
Feeling good.
Right, there we go, my man.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
This is number 4. I think there's more cheese on this one, but I'm not complaining. It's amazing to me that it's the perfect temperature. It's not too hot, it's not too cold, you don't have to wait, you don't have to blow on it.
Adam, I do love coming to places like this. It's a great way to pass the time.
See, your delivery there was all wrong. You had to say pass the time.
That's what I said.
You had to really put the hard consonant on the T.
Said that?
No, you just said pass the time. Like it sounded like you were saying pass the time.
Pass the time.
You guys are kindred spirits. Look at that on the wall. Simply the bechamel. That's about your level of joke.
Go ahead, Josh.
I don't get it. Do you get it, Josh? We don't get it.
You don't get it. That's the police coming to arrest you for crimes against common understanding. Simply the best. Simply the bechamel. Don't let him get away with this, Tom. Film this guy.
I have no idea still. Simply the best sauce.
This is absolutely delicious. At the risk of offending my mum, I think this is the best lasagna I've ever had. Sorry, mum. It's really, really good, man. It's delicious. I'm just trying to get him to make me smaller pieces now. All right, 4.
I'm doing thick and fast.
Oh, these are, yeah, rapid fire.
Number 5.
Thank you. You had 5 ones and you thought you were going to die.
I was going to die, yeah.
Oh, 5 slices of creamy lasagna.
Well, that was a quick one. Jesus. No more to say.
Oh, thank you.
Let's go.
Can I ask you a question real quick, man? In those big giant containers,
yes.
How many servings are in one of those?
There's about 18 portions.
18?
18 portions, then. You're going to try and tackle the tray?
I don't know if I can do 18, but I give my best.
I'll go for it.
Thanks, man. Thank you. 18? I'm not doing chestnut. Look at that. Look at that. That's a hunk of beef. Oh. 6.
Big man.
Good lord. They're coming far too rapidly at this point. Oh. The woman over there is getting quite excited. Oh. 7.
Are we good?
Whenever you're ready, man. Let's get it done.
Beautiful.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Something a little bit smaller to you?
Maybe slightly.
I'm happy. You can order beef or some type of vegetarian lasagna. I'm quite happy that every time they just give me the beef. Just presumed that I'm not going to want to dabble with the veggie stuff. Straight to the beef.
How many calories do you think's in one slice with the bechamel cheese?
I dread to think. I would imagine at least 600. I like to undershoot rather than overshoot because I'm not here at the electric, so. These things are heavy.
When are we on? Number 8?
That was 8. This is number 9.
It's number 9?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, once I'm done with this, yeah, it's not a foregone conclusion, let me tell you. I just noticed that the table of people that came in, there were 8 of them, and they each ordered bottomless lasagna. So the real goal should be to consume more slices of lasagna than the entire table. I'm not sure I'm capable, but we can give it a go.
No mercy.
No mercy. This man is trying to kill me. I feel like this might be the point at which you need to apologise to me, because you said that I would not do 9 slices, and yeah. There we go.
Round of applause.
Josh, would you like to applaud?
Trying to find a lasagna joke for Josh.
I only work with the best. Mmm. Nobody else joined in.
Chef's like 9 more for you, mate.
We do number 10?
I can't end on 9, can I? Yeah, let's do 10.
Nice big juicy one.
Yeah, I thought that looked a little bigger. He wants to clock off early, go pick up his kids from school. You've got a dessert menu kicking around.
Animal.
That's a crispy piece, I'm gonna say that. Crispy pieces are the best. What did that guy say? He felt like he was gonna die after 5. This is heavy stuff, I wouldn't want to go swimming after this. That's 10.
One more?
Why not?
Yeah, that's
It's like it's an impulse. Like if somebody offers me food, I can't say no. It's like impossible for me to say no. It's probably the right word, yeah. I can feel like the salt emanating from my face now. I can feel myself swelling up. This is one of those though where it's so good you want to keep eating more. I'm not bored of the flavour of this yet. I've eaten what, 10 pieces? That's got to be maybe slightly less than 10 pounds. That's a lot of lasagna. Maybe I should come out of retirement after all. Just in time for Nathan's, you never know.
Number 11.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Come on.
Oh, was it? No, I was saying that he has a good body, and that I would have a really big back if I did the same thing. You know?
Because you've got the body, but you'd have a big back.
How often do you have to go to the gym to like not gain a little weight?
Quite often, but it's more the fact that I don't really eat apart from when I'm filming videos, so that's the secret.
Like, how often would you do a challenge like this?
Oh, like no more than once a week. That's still crazy. That's a lot of calories in one go. All right, this is Bimix Food, and that was Sensafondo's bottomless lasagna.
Well done. Nice one. Well done, mate. And we got 2 more coming up.
How you feeling, mate?
Heavy.
Yeah?
I feel like I'm much heavier than when I walked in.
When that first slice came out, there's no way he's going to beat this record.
That's the most satisfying thing, is I could tell in your face you did not think I was going to do that. Prove you wrong, mother. Somebody put a beep over that. You have dessert with you?
Yeah, we have tiramisu, baked Alaska, sorbets and ice cream. Sure. The tiramisu is very nice.
Which is the best?
Tiramisu.
In that case.
I'll pour you. Right.
Yeah. So he's going to hold it right at me? Yeah, this guy's going for it. He just said 2 more. He's going for the record already.
He's good for it.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
You've got a Sensafondo t-shirt.
Oh, look at that.
Congratulations.
Thank you
There
very
go, buddy.
much.
Well done. I'm amazed you're still standing. Sitting down.
Thankfully, sitting. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice slice of tiramisu to finish off.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I feel so heavy now.
One more tiramisu.
No. Stop that. No.
4 slices, remember. 4 minimum. And you? Oh, I went into like a half run then, and that was not a good idea. Maybe I'll go back and use the toilet.
With Chewy, never run out of the nutrition they need. Hank has trouble getting on the couch these days, so he needs a weight control recipe and daily power walks for that extra boost. For tailored nutrition for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. Because a romantic hotel works for some.
Is that a mirror?
But not others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Right, we're at a place called Jack and Beyond today, which is on Battersea High Street in London, and we're here because they have an unlimited, all-you-can-eat cake offer thingy, whereby you get 90 minutes to eat as many slices of cake as possible, and they keep score of who the champ is. Apparently the record is 12 slices of cake inside 90 minutes. That's been the record since, I think, the end of 2022. So we're down here to try and smash the record. Yeah, and I'm excited because it's cake, you know, I love dessert. That's the magic of editing. Do you see that? How it was me outside and now I'm running inside. Yeah. I don't think you can choose like any cake. I think you can choose from a certain number of cakes. Pretty big little slice of cake, aren't they? Quite girthy. I'm not used to eating this early. We have to get in nice and early because it's a bit of a pokey joint. But because of that, I forgot to do my stretches this morning, so I'm gonna show you a couple of secret professional eating stretches. Call this the old code propose, but I'm old, so I'm not really that flexible. You know. Probably just looks like I'm doing something rude to the ground, doesn't it? Practice. Is Mrs. Biddy watching? See, I'm practicing. Oh, you just got to stretch a little abdominal cavity, you know. I mean, I've got to do, what, 15 minimum?
Command of your subject. Let's go for 20, eh?
Oh, God. We have to bet. We're going to bet on it. 50 quid says I do 20.
Deal.
Right, I'm at Jack and Beyond, which is in London on Battersea High Street, and it's like a coffee shop / bakery thing, and they have a bottomless cake thing where you get 90 minutes? 90 minutes to eat as much cake as you can, and they've got a leaderboard where they keep score of who has the record of the most slices of cake eaten. Currently, it's a fella called Kevin with 12 slices in 90 minutes, so I'm going to see if I can beat that record.
This is the selection what we have today. So we have 8 different kinds of flavors. You can have as many as you would like in any kind of orders. It's entirely up to you.
You order one at a time, finish the slice of cake, and then when you finished, get the next slice of cake. And we got 90 minutes in which to do that. What do you reckon, boys? We got red velvet cake, frosted Victoria sponge, choco and peanut banana, carrot and cinnamon, lemon and elderflower. That sounds like one of those posh soft drinks you get from M&S. You know, Schlur or something like that. And then a seasonal flavour. I don't know what that is, but maybe like coffee cake or something.
You have to start with carrot cakes. It's the healthiest, right?
I love carrot cakes. We have one 5 a day. You think it counts? You said I wouldn't do 20 slices. I don't know if I'm going to do 20. That is a lot.
All right, carrot and cinnamon. It's my favourite.
Yeah?
If you like it, yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. So time starts now then, I guess. We'll put a timer on screen somewhere now. Who's kidding? I'm not sure this was the perfect first choice. There's a lot of icing on here. It's going to get quite sickly. I love carrot cake though.
Maybe just do 20 slices of that.
I don't really like to say the word moist.
Okay.
Moist triggers people, you know, when you say that. It is moist though, it's very fresh. Golden fork. He's blocking the delivery guy. It's about as clean as one of your chicken wings. Got a plate of chicken wings. So that's finished, can I have my next one?
Okay, then we have our bestseller. That's the red velvet.
Red velvet, I do like red velvet cake. For some reason I used to think that they dyed this with beetroot, but obviously that would be disgusting, so it must be food colouring, right?
I can't believe you're using a fork.
Well...
You changed, you.
Shut up and let me enjoy my cake. The red velvet cake was good.
Thank you.
Think they'll let me keep the golden fork if I win?
You're not going to win, mate. I reckon.
Kev's got your number.
Kev's got me. He's got me back of rice.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Just coffee.
Seasonal flavour, yeah. Coffee and chocolate with proper espresso, so that's your caffeine.
Oh, thank you. I've already had like 3 coffees this morning. Maybe I should start out with this one, the bitter, slightly bitter flavour of coffee. All goes on the hatch at the same place, doesn't it?
Come out the same as well.
This guy. It's nice. It's very coffee-y.
Well, duh.
Mm.
I think at this point I'd be tapping out.
Yeah, if anyone hasn't noticed, the person behind this camera is Josh, who was in the. He was eating with me in the chicken wing video and did terrible.
You feeling alright, buddy? You feeling okay? Got chicken wing?
You got a lot of abuse in the comments though, which was hilarious.
Yeah, I've been demoted now. Back
So,
on the tools.
people in the comments didn't like your presence in the video, so.
Number 4.
Oh, thank you very much.
Cheesecake crumble.
Oh, cheesecake! Now, tactically, this could have been a bad choice. But it wasn't a choice, I'm just getting random cakes. Arbitrary cakes at this point, but cheesecake this early on. That could mess me up a little bit, we'll see. It's impossible to get cheesecake wrong, I think. But this is particularly nice. And you get some fruits in there. This is a wedge, this one. I felt this is bigger than the last slices, what do you reckon?
It's a bit fatter.
Yeah. Woo. Mm. I did not realise cheesecake was included, you know. I thought it was going to be exclusively punch cakes. I thought it was going to be exclusively I thought it was going to be exclusively forget that.
That stayed in the edit.
I had 6 bottles of beer last night. It was a bad choice. Take 5. Need to acclimatise. I've not actually had any water yet, which should indicate the moisture levels within the cake. So, should I get my next slice of cake? Was that 4 now?
4, yeah.
Let's count already. I don't know what's going to be next. Thank you very much.
Flavour, frosted Victoria sponge.
Ooh, thank you. Frosted Victoria sponge. I wonder if it's going to be a frosted victorious sponge. You know, like if I get to the top spot on it. No? Shut up.
You know, we did the podcast where we went over things we'd banished from the world.
Trying to get a plug in for the podcast that nobody listens to, yeah? The Breaking Bread podcast.
For me, Victoria's Sponge would go in room 101. Sorry.
I don't share that opinion. Any type of cake for me.
Do you remember as
is
a
a
kid,
winner.
like, when you used to go to like, parties and get a party bag and you'd get some like warm, like horrible 50p Victoria Sponge in the bottom of the bag that were all smushed in?
I was the kid at the party that would be lingering around the food table, picking off the last bits of crumbs from the Victoria sponge thingy. Oh. It's gonna be 5.
5.
Oh man, the buttercream on that one is unreal. Counts. Think I'm good? Think I'm good?
That one is our vegan peanut butter chocolate and banana cake. Enjoy.
That sounds delicious, apart from the vegan part, but I've got an open mind. I'm joking. Just like winding up the vegan subscribers from time to time. Yeah, it's vegan, you need a pneumatic drill to get through it. No, I'm kidding. Oh, that's pretty yummy, you know. Oh, it's a hard banana on top. You know, dried banana. I'm wondering, you know, if it might have been an idea to get 2 of the same cake in each round. You know, like to do carrot cake, chocolate cake, because the variety in flavour can be a bit overpowering.
The lemon and elderflower.
It's another different one. I thought I'd done all the cakes, but it's a different flavour again. Lemon and elderflower. This is one that I said sounds like an adult's soda pop beverage. It's gonna be nice. This will be a palate cleanser, you know. This will be the one that freshens things up and I'm ready to go again. Pardon me. Oh, this feels really right. Nice. Oh, look, that's fresh. Give me another 10 slices of this one. Oh, there's something hard in it. but it's alright. I think it's supposed to be in there. Just it surprised me a little bit. Oh, it's those balls on top. See those balls on top? They're like little ball bearings. You know, I think I could buy ready-made buttercream in a tub and just sit there eating it all day. I don't think I ever get tired of buttercream.
Rub it on your chest. That's how it is.
I'm not sure how many people buy those. OnlyFans though, I mean, people, if you keep making these videos for me that people don't like, maybe I have to start an OnlyFans. Right, what, is that plate number 5?
That's number 5.
Good out of town. That is definitely 6, right?
That's 7.
That's 7. Right, okay. That one was I don't normally like fruity cakes, but that was yummy. Oh, it's another carrot cake.
There's another carrot cake. A few more vitamins.
Give you 5 a day now.
Banter.
This is great banter. It really is.
Eat a few more of those, you know. I think that's my favourite one. To me, that can't be beaten. It's hard to beat that, you know.
It's elite level, man.
I barely had to drink it. Yes, mate. Nice to meet you. Put it there.
It's like a funeral recognize, you get me.
Nice to meet you, mate. I like your suit. I can't play like that.
I suppose that's kind of a way to cheer up the day of a funeral, is to meet you.
Do you say he was at a funeral?
I'm at a funeral right now.
Why didn't
you just say something about here, you're like, I like your suit.
I missed the part of the start. Well, I'm high on cake, clearly. How did he see me? It's not like it's easy to see him for this place. Thank you very much.
I reckon that there was a big like or a giveaway for him to
Yeah,
walk
but
in.
he was walking that way, and it's like, unless he specifically looked. I mean, to be fair, if I saw cake.
Trust you, I always say it's alright.
Yeah, I mean, from there, but like, you were walking past. What's he doing? He's the guy that I paid to make this video. Unbelievable. Should I just come at you direct next time, Jeff?
You still look like being beats food when you walk past.
Anyway, right, what slice is this now? Started pecking my head. What is it, Josh? Have you been counting? What? I don't know what it is.
8, I think.
8. Right, come on. Speed up a little bit here. That's 8.
I've lost count.
Number 9.
Oh, 9, so that wasn't...
Challenge you a little bit, another cheesecake.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. This is girthy, this man. This is like 2 of the other slices of cake. Stick. The funny thing is, this Josh over here, we were doing like a documentary in Marbella 3 weeks ago. Yeah. And now you're on Battersea High Street watching a bearded man eat cake.
It's just this one, mate.
Ooh, that's nice. The thing about cheesecake is it's a little bit savoury, isn't it? So that's a bit like a kind of a barrier, a buffer, if you will, before the next God knows how many slices come out.
Your favourite?
Oh yeah, nice, thank you. Watching out for those ball bearings on there. I would never order this one off the menu, you know, like lemon. Kind of feels like it wouldn't be as fun as it is, but this is one of my favourite ones. One of my favourite cakes they've had. Getting cake high now, sugar high. What's this, 22 quid? 22 quid? If I lived near here, I think I'd be like £400. I'd just come in here and like eat loads every day. Did this guy take full like 90 minutes, Kevin?
Yes,
Yeah?
he did. Yeah, he was bent over his chair by the end, but he did.
He was bent over his chair again. I know that feeling. Kevin, if you're watching, I feel your pain. So what was that, 10? It was 10. Oh, that was 11?
Yes.
Ooh, this was, I remember this one. Thank you very much. I like the variety, actually. So this is to equal the record.
This is number 12?
Yeah, I thought it was.
Yeah.
I'll just do one.
Not enough coffee, yeah. That's my excuse.
Ooh, this is to equal the record.
We've got to work with this guy. Good podcast to listen to.
How many podcast plugs are you trying to get into one of my videos? So that's 12.
Yes.
The record-breaking slice.
Ready?
This is the record-breaking slice.
It is. Victoria sponge.
Thank you very much. You just keep bringing these over. You could have laced these with laxatives or something. Sticking to sabotage me.
Paul Marley likes his cake, right?
For jamming. It's unbelievable to me that all 3 of us earn a living doing this. Have you never heard that joke before? It's been like 27 years, you've never heard that joke.
Just because that's
You're still laughing at the Bob Marley joke?
trying to laugh without shaking it.
Hooray! So that means I won. Hey! That's about as good as a round of applause can be between two people, I suppose. But I'm gonna do a few more. They're too nice to. We got some time, right?
I've got it ready.
Oh, it's already ready.
You got side to select now, yeah.
Thank you very much. So this is the 14.
Thanks for 6.
You can tell how good the cake is because I've never drank any water. Normally on a video like this, people are getting mad by now because my water's full of scummy backwash. And they're like, no! I'm starting to get sugar cramp in my thumb. That's scary when you get that.
I wouldn't want to go on it.
If you eat loads of sugar, sometimes you get cramp in, normally in your arm muscles. I get my forearm a lot, but my thumb is going. This is 15, 14. He bet me 50 quid I couldn't get to 20, so I gotta do that, bare minimum.
It's not a lemon.
Oh, thank you
so
very
that's
much.
definitely 5 out of your 5. Slice of cheesecake.
He's telling me that I can't do 20, man. Oh, look at the size of that sucker. Oh my goodness. Right. 16?
16? Is that right, 16? 16 it is.
Difficult is this. Oh, thanks. Oh, the carrot cake. My man, thank you. Right. We've got to get to 20. I've got this OCD thing about even numbers, you know. Not another slice of cheesecake. Thank you very much. These poor people just had to listen to me eat for like, what, 80 minutes or something? Oh, yeah, they're bringing it before asking now, yeah.
You have the royal wedding cake. Well, mate, you could do it.
I need some of that coffee now, but the coffee machine's quite loud, so I don't want to ruin the audio. That's 19, right?
19.
Has to be.
Got 3 minutes left.
3 minutes left. That's enough for one more, I think.
Big thing to make this a true challenge. You've got to end with the vegan one.
You could build vegan houses out of these things. Come on! This is Bibby's food, and that was Jack and Beyond's bottomless cake record smashed.
For smashing the record, you get to take home a golden fork.
I do get the golden fork.
You do.
Oh my goodness.
And 1 of our Jack cups as well.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I was joking. I didn't know you got like the golden fork.
The cake was really good. And that's mad that you can get that much cake for 22 quid.
Do you think anyone's going to beat that?
I'm not sure anymore.
I mean, we said that before when Yisha did 11 slices and Ashley did the 10, and then somebody came along and beat it. So never say never.
We're at a place called Jack and Beyond today, which is in London on
It's like a window between planes.
Get Pixel 10 on us with $300 off instantly when you join Google Fi Wireless. And enjoy $10 per month off your service. Experience the power of Gemini, your built-in AI assistant. Plus, unlock AI-powered editing tools and capture stunning photos and videos. Switch and save on Google Pixel 10 today.
Yay, it's Christmas time again. Done a lot of travelling this year, but I finally made it back to my hometown of Leeds to enjoy some much-needed festive R&R. That said, I couldn't leave you without a jolly old seasonal special to fill you with inordinate amounts of mirth and merriment. And you might remember, this time last year, I shot a video wherein I tried to eat at every single one of the stalls at the local German Christmas market, or Christkindlmarkt. German's such a beautiful language. Now, I don't usually like do-overs, but turns out that video was actually the third most popular of the entire year. I had loads of messages from people asking me to recreate it. So we're back, not least because this year they've added even more stalls. How many had they last year? 16. So what we're saying, 17 or more constitutes a win. According to this, last year I managed to get through approximately 8,600 calories. So let's say as a Christmas bonus, we'll try and beat that as well, yeah? For old time's sake. Who's good? Put a little stall counter in the left or bottom right, or top left, top right, and a calorie counter as well, which we will update as we go, just for funsies. Where do we start? Ooh, shall we start with a traditional Christmas corn dog? Of course, there is nothing traditional about a corn dog, but they're greasy and full of calories, and isn't that what Christmas is all about? Hey, how's it going? Which is the best one?
Maybe if you like the half cheese, half sausage, I would recommend half cheese, half sausage.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do half cheese, half sausage. Sounds good to me.
What is a corn dog? What is it?
It's basically like sausage meat on a stick, deep fried, pretty much. Good old-fashioned American carnival food. This has got Cheeto dust on the outside though, and cheese in the middle. So I should probably start looking at the calorie count already, right? I can't imagine that's going to be particularly low calorie.
If you're going to be on camera all the time, Josh, you're going to have to wear a Christmas hat.
Ah, mate, I've got my cans on, so surely it goes to the apprentice of the group. Tom?
Come on, you little Christmas elf, stick the hat on.
Yeah, don't put it on your feet.
Actually, oddly suits you.
Oh, it's probably because I'm quite short.
Awesome.
Right, thanks, man. Should have got his number, like in case I need to call in any favours somewhere down the line.
Thank you.
Yeah, look at this. Does that not look delicious?
Sausage, cheese,
It's hot. That's a good corn dog. I would say that's the perfect combination of sweet and salty. And the Cheeto dust on there, at first wasn't really sure about it, but it gives it a nice sort of tangy, cheesy edge, as you would expect since it is Cheeto dust. Oh yeah. You pay good money for that shot on TikTok. In terms of calories, I'm looking at my fitness pal here and it says one Sonic corn dog is 230, but I get the feeling that was actually quite a lot larger. I reckon about 400, and I think that's probably coming in pretty low. What do you reckon? Bratwurst? I think I did that last year, right? I don't actually know what the difference between a bratwurst and a bockwurst is. Hi, can I get the bratwurst, please? I meant to get the regular ketchup. Seems to have picked up the curry ketchup, but I'm sure it's going to still taste... Ooh. It's probably enough ketchup, right? Oh, yeah, old habits die hard. Been a little while since I ate a hot dog, actually. Imagine eating 74 of these. Not that I ever did that, that was Joey Chestnut's thing. I managed 32. They weren't quite this big, though. Not far off, though. Oh, look at it. Between you and me, I'm very much hoping that not every single stall does items this big. Because we're going to try and get to 17. That's going to be a lot of food. How many calories do you reckon that was?
That's got to be 800 calories.
It's a girthy sausage, that. Probably 700. Look at that, you reckon I could get away with that? That's the kind of thing I'd wear on the podcast. Right, I think I saw a kebab stall, which again, admittedly, is not particularly festive, but I'm in the mood for kebab now. How's it going, man? I am fine, thank you. What would you recommend?
Chicken kebab with lamb. Kofta kebab.
Can I just go for one of the kofta kebabs? Yeah. I know what you're thinking. Yes, I chose that because it looks substantially smaller than the chicken kebab. Look how hefty they are. You can get that's like a great post-workout meal. Look at that. You're about 80 grams of protein there. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Look at that, 10 quid. That's a bargain. You compare that to the corn dogs. I thought it was going to be a kebab on a stick. It's actually a wrap. The sweet chili is what kicks that off. If you're going to come here and get this, get it with the sweet chili. Goodbye.
You offer me about your kebab on this channel?
Yeah, it'll make it easier for me to hit 17 stalls.
Yeah, go on.
Go on, have a little bite.
Oh, good, yeah.
Good, right? Oh, man, that is good. That's my favourite so far.
How was that corn dog 11 quid? 11 pounds, that corn dog. The sausage was 7, you know, the bratwurst. What was that? Tenner? Bargains, mate.
The thing about lamb kofta is, it does look a little bit like Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pope, which certainly makes it more festive, but not the most appetising looking thing. It tastes yummy. Alright, so, if that's approximately 700, that takes us to 1800, if I'm not mistaken. That was good, that's my favourite so far. Oof, they've got venison, wild boar!
Got it all, mate, we've got it all!
Mate. Lots of enthusiasm too. I actually had a wild boar burger one time in South Africa and it's flipping yummy. So I'm sort of between that and venison because I like venison as well. Which one do you reckon?
I can't do kangaroo.
Ooh, you know what? I've never had kangaroo. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have to go with the kangaroo.
Kangaroo.
Is it real? It's real kangaroo.
Come on, I've been here since I was 13, babe. It's definitely real kangaroo.
That seems like it's against some type of employment law. But,
Well, when it's down to business, I think it's a bit different, ain't it?
fair, yeah.
Fair. Do you know what? It's nice. It's a bit like steak. It's just got a strong peppery taste and it's very gamey.
Oh, nice, yeah.
A lot of rugby players eat it, you know.
Yeah?
A lot of rugby players, yeah.
I don't think I'm quite built for rugby, but
No, you don't really look like rugby type. And no offense, no offense! They are, mate.
thank you very much. Look at how big that big wedge of cheese is in there. Oh. Right, first time trying kangaroo. Oh, you're right, that is peppery. The cheese helps it. I'm not sure I would want that without the cheese. It's got kind of an odd earthiness to it. It's not unpleasant though, it's nice. What do you reckon's the calorie count there?
1,000 with the cheese.
1,000 with the cheese, so it's like the equivalent of like a Five Guys burger. In the interest of not being hyperbolic, I'm not sure it's quite 1,000. I'll say 800 for that. Yeah? Pretend it's beers flavour them all.
It's interesting.
It's not bad, but it is strange.
No, it's not bad. It's funny.
No.
It's funny, brilliant.
It's good. What we're saying is like the taste is a little strange, but it's good.
It's funny, look, like when it's not fucked.
It's good. No, it's good. No, she's gonna hurt me. Right, where next? Ooh, they got duck. Duck's kind of festive. Sort of what you might get if you're a little more wealthy than the average family, right? You don't go for turkey, can't quite reach pheasant or grouse, so you get duck or pigeon maybe. Thank you very much. Shall we stand up there so I can really ponder whether I should buy that sweater or not? Oh, all right. This is the second wrap of the day, I think. Eh? A lot of people think you're going to have spring onions with duck. But, in my opinion, the best thing to cut through it is cucumber. There's almost a sort of aromatic wateriness to cucumber, which really complements you criticise my review here. This duck is perfectly crisp. Sometimes you go to like a Chinese place and the duck's just a little too crispy. There's no real kind of moisture to it. This is crispy on the outside, but you can still taste the ducky moisture in the middle.
What's saying for the calorie count on this one?
I feel like it's going to be 800 again. 700 to 800. The sauce, there's a lot of sauce on it as well. Duck's a fatty meat too. It's much fattier than turkey, chicken.
It's a 10,000 calorie day this, mate. Let's go. It's like an old school video.
I'm too old for this, man. This is my new favourite hobby. I'm sort of like steering you. Little donkey on a dusty road. There's a bit of a line going on here. I'm not sure they'll thank us for it, but that is a little bit incriminating, isn't it? We've got that Aunt Bessie's frozen ones at the minute. I should say, for the international viewers who often have difficulty comprehending what a Yorkshire pudding actually is, it's basically a pancake mix, and you sort of fashion it into a makeshift bowl. You can get little tiny ones, you can get really big ones, you can get medium-sized ones like these, and yeah, I don't know why I call it a pudding, but I don't make the rules. I would like a roast turkey filled Yorkshire pudding, please. Yeah, does it come with cranberry, does it?
We have cranberry sauce, yeah.
Oh, nice, perfect. Thank you very much. They're getting bigger, these items. I could have just got some pigs in blankets. If we're going to do it again, we got to go bigger. That's sort of the idea.
Brussels?
Oh, sprouts? God, no. No, thank you very much, though. No.
I know what you're missing.
No, it's the only food I don't like, actually. Well, that and mushrooms. Hope they didn't bring back the garlic mushroom stall this year. Nice. That's hefty, man.
There we go.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Cheers.
Thank you. Look at that smell. You know, if I could attribute smell to Yorkshire, it would be that. Gravy and Yorkshire puddings. This is going to be really quite messy to eat. That's got to be 1,200. And I think I'm probably underestimating, if anything, there. Man, I'm starting to feel full already.
Only 11 more cells to go, mate.
I'm getting towards the bottom now, and it's tasting very good indeed. It's almost like the juices have been sealed in. It's still really hot at the bottom there. We're going to walk as we eat here. Walking along with Joshy and Tom, scoffing in a winter wonderland. We are down to the final bite. Oh. Could I just get a cup of delicious lentil soup, please?
My favourite.
Trendsetter, right? Just starting a queue. Little darling, steer it up. Oh. I don't often eat soup, but the good thing about it is it's quite low calorie, so we'll call this, what, 100 maybe, because there are some chunks in there. It's chunky soup. I think I might just drink it. All right, where to next?
So there's some pizza, there's a Chinese, and I think there's an Indian around there. So.
Nice. This is actually in the spot, you know. Moving some of the food through. Ooh, pizza. They've got a Christmas dinner pizza. That's about as festive as it's got so far. Could I get one Christmas dinner pizza, please? There's that little pot of gravy on top as well.
Yeah.
I think the only time I have partaken of Christmas dinner on a pizza was when Papa John's did it. I want to say like 2018 or something like that. And it was not fantastic. Dip it in the gravy there. Oh, delicious.
It looks really nice, that, doesn't it?
What about it?
Oh my god, bonus?
That's your Christmas bonus. That somehow works perfectly, because I think Christmas dinner ingredients don't usually really go with cheese. That's why putting it on a pizza normally makes it sort of tricky, but that works perfectly. So you reckon about 1,800 calories for the whole pizza?
Yeah, that's fair.
And then a slice of Josh making it what? Should we call it 1,400? 1,400. In the words of Aerosmith, don't want to miss a thing. It's not a Christmas song, Anna. Do you have to drink the gravy?
Yeah.
Oh, a couple of chunks in there, but all adds to the character. Ooh, I could go for a samosa. What do you reckon I should go for? Chicken samosa? Classic? Chicken samosa, please.
Chicken samosa?
Yeah, please.
You want to heat that up or not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Thank you very much. I ordered just the one samosa, but I appear to have gotten 4. These are really zesty. I'm gonna try a bit. They're sort of fruity. Customary to eat them by your mouth.
They're really nice, yeah.
Do you think they're sort of fruity in the middle? I've eaten a lot of delicious food today. These might be in 3rd place. What do you reckon, 200 each? Calories?
Yeah, easy. And you've done 3 of them. 600 calories there.
600?
Yeah, fair.
I am a little bit tempted to start partaking of dessert, but do that too early. It's going to mess up the tactical approach to this thing. Afro-Caribbean cuisine. Sounds good to me. Can I get a sweet and a savoury dumpling? Should be a perfect segue from savoury into sweet. Almost like it's fate. Apparently, the darker of the two is a sweet one, so this should be the savoury dumpling. Never had a Caribbean dumpling before. It's basically a donut. It's somewhere between a traditional English dumpling, like you would have hash and dumplings, and a more conventional American donut. Somewhere right in the middle. That one tastes good, but I feel like the sweet one's going to taste even better. This is going to be the acid test. The sweet dumpling, I reckon they're an easy, what do you reckon? 250 each?
I was going to say 300 deep fried. 300 all day, mate.
Now it's just a really dense donut. I know technically we just moved to dessert, but I sort of want to try the loaded hash browns, and it looks like on the menu they have hash browns with maple syrup. So that kind of counts as dessert now. Could I try the maple syrup and the bacon bits dusted with ice and sugar, please? £8.50, that's pretty thrifty. Wasn't supposed to rhyme, but it was rather nifty.
You have to yourself there, that. Did you hear that?
It's the spirit of Dr. Seuss has sort of imbued me for a second there. Yeah. This is my kind of jam. Sweet and salty, never faulty. I gotta stop rhyming. What do you reckon for the calories here? I'm saying that's probably 200 per hash brown without the bacon and ice and sugar, so 1,500? That's really good. I mean, you would expect it, given that it's nearly your entire daily calorie intake.
Are you feeling rough now?
I'm starting to feel it now. So I said, what, about 200 calories per hash brown. I ate 5 of the hash browns, so that's 1,000 calories. Bacon's got to be 200. Maple syrup and ice and sugar, probably another 200. 1,400. We've equaled last year's total.
Hooray.
Almost exactly, 8,600. Still plenty of time left too. Just feeling a bit tight. Ooh, wait a second. The egg custards?
Got to do it.
I've got to do an egg custard. Can I go with one of the traditional ones?
Yeah.
And we'll do the chocolate orange since it's Christmas time, that's alright. Right, here we go. Traditional egg custard tart here. I think I might have just burnt off my top lip. That is really good though. These are my grandma's favourite dessert. Now my grandma doesn't watch my videos, she has no idea how I earn a living. But in case you're watching, Granny, this one's for you. Can't wait to see you Christmas Day. I'll bring you a few of these and we'll have a good time until you fall asleep at about 2 p.m. Do you know the last time I saw my granny, I took her a giant advent calendar. I walked in, presented her with the advent calendar, she said to me, "Oh, thanks, love. It's been a while since a young man gave me a big one." Then proceeded to almost choke on her own spittle. Filthy old lady. That was delicious, mate. Thank you very much. What do you reckon? I think they're probably only about 200 each.
300, mate.
How many calories do you reckon are in those? Oh, I wasn't far off. 9,060. Oh, finally made it to the macaroon stall. How's it going, man? Can I get one nut chocolate macaroon, please? You know what is a little disappointing? That so far we haven't seen any of the vendors from last year.
Right, my poutine is
You said poutine's Let's order some poutine. Thank you very much. Cheers, you too, man. 200 is only coconut. I mean, actually, coconut's quite calorie dense when you think about it. 250 maybe? 200, 250? 200. Although there is a lot of sugar in it, so maybe 250. It's good though. Do you like macaroons?
No, coconut's like something with Brussels sprouts and mushrooms, mate.
I'm mad. I love coconut macaroons. I prefer it when the chocolate is melted on top and then like allowed to set. What about the tiramisu shop?
Yeah.
Hi, how's it going?
Hi, yeah, good.
Can I go with the pistachio? Thank you. Thomas, would you like a tiramisu?
Definitely.
There you go, Thomas. One tiramisu on me. What do you reckon? Clean 600 calories, I would say at least. Yeah? I've eaten a lot today. All right, pistachio tiramisu. It's almost halfway between a tiramisu and a mousse. The tiramisu did not last long. Don't you worry, none shall go to waste. That was absolutely scrumptious. That was really, really good. Thank you so much. I'm doing a bit of a waddle now. I'm gonna go for 20. Let's do it. Come on, it's Christmas. I'm going for 20. They've got cake jars here. Can I go with the Biscoff cake jar?
Certainly can. That's huge.
So whatever. Why stop now? I can't even feel my stomach anymore. Cake in a jar. What a time to be alive. Oh no, this is really dense. Look at that, the spoon's bending. That was not a sensible choice, was it? How many calories are you saying? That's got to be 800.
Give it a clean 1,000 there, mate. That's like just pure sugar, cream, Biscoff.
No, I don't think it's 1,000. Should we got 900? Halfway house. This tastes really good. My only criticism is it shouldn't really be served in a jar because it's almost impossible to get out. Should we do this one next? It's right next door. What are these? I know they look like Christmas puddings, but what actually are they?
3 brownies rolled into one, stuffed with Kinder or caramel, and then coated in milk chocolate.
I'll go with Kinder. Oh man! Feel how heavy that is.
You can genuinely injure someone.
That's mental, mate.
I don't know how to eat it. Would you mind cutting in half if that's okay? Or even into quarters?
You get a hatchet out.
A machete. If I eat both halves of this, that's got to be 1,600 calories. Look at how dense that is. You know, in the interest of reaching 17 stalls, I probably should not have ordered this. That is so rich.
That's delicious, that.
You gonna keep it?
No, you
Oh. That feel pretty bad now. It's at least 1,200. Right, so we got one more stall to do to break 16. Do you know what I think may assist me in doing perhaps a couple more stalls? Although it's probably a terrible idea. A hot chocolate. Does that count? Can I go for a Bailey's hot chocolate, please, sir? Hopefully, the tactic here is to use some hot liquid to try and flush everything through, perhaps into the small intestine, make a little bit more room in the belly. That has a lot of Baileys in it. That's like pure Baileys. It's just like hot Baileys.
Oh, rocket fuel that, mate.
What do you reckon to the calories on that thing? I feel like with the Baileys in there, it might not look it, but that's got to be 350, which takes us to 12,360. Right, what? Crumble next?
Crumble next.
That was one that was really popular last year, if you recall. Still thinking about that sweater, you know. Shall I buy it? Oh, look at that. That is perfect. Thank you very much, mate.
Cheers, take care.
Cheers, and nice Christmas. I don't really know which crumble to order. Which would you recommend? Apple, cinnamon, crumble, and custard. What's not to like? Oh my god. I don't know how much more I can eat. How many reckon in this? I think I'd say about 500. There's loads of apple in there, which is just fruit. A little bit of sugar, no doubt, but then it's just crumble and custard. I think it's a 500.
I think it's a lot of sugar, mate. Crumb is made up of butter and sugar. Apples are covered in sugar. It's 700 calories all day, mate. Who are you lying to?
Myself. That's the point. They have every year apparently they have a little vote thing where people vote for the best stall. And last year the little crumble station thing won it. Oh really, Adam? That's an interesting story. Thank you for sharing.
I just, I think we talked to the audience.
I said I'd do 20, right? That means there are 2 stalls left. I can do 2 more. I can do it. Oh, fudge. I think I gotta get some of this. I don't think I felt this bad last year. I think I've eaten more this year. Well, clearly I've done nearly double the amount of calories. Oh. Thank you, sir. How much do I owe you? That's the ambulance. I think somebody else have pre-ordered it for me. Now, that could be up there with the brownie fudge Christmas pudding ball thingy in terms of caloric density. Look at that. It's covered in peanuts, which are approximately 600 calories per 100 grams, and it's welded together with a big piece of fudge. 400?
I think you're more than that, mate, because it held on with caramel.
I don't know if I'm going to just say 400 and make it so. I'm getting there. We don't take the easy way out here. Have you never heard a song by Robert Tepper? There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home.
Keep going. Who sings it?
Robert Tepper.
Can we keep it that way?
Right, let's make our way over to the final stall, which I'm very much looking forward to, because it is a mead stall. I'm not much of a drinker, but mead is my favourite alcoholic drink, to the point that I probably have about 8 litres in my house at any given time. I just sip it throughout the year. The mead shop's closed.
Sorry, Adam.
The mead shop's closed.
I think there's mulled wine.
Mulled wine it is. Could I trouble you for a glass of mulled wine, please? I would say a measure of mulled wine of that size probably is about 13,250 calories, meaning that the final calorie count is 13,710. Smashed last year's numbers out of the water. That was probably quite a successful little festive video. Hope you enjoyed it. It's probably far, far too long, but there'll be no mid-rolls, not a single mid-roll. And thanks for watching other videos all year. It really means a lot to me. Hope you'll join me for many more in 2026 and beyond. Hope you'll subscribe to the new channel, Biz Flavor of the Month, if you like it. If not, don't worry about it. Have a happy, prosperous, and healthy new year. Lots of love. For now, bit out. Tell you what, lads. I'm ready to lay my own little Yule log.
This is the ED, it's not for the faint of heart.
Welcome back. Who else is gonna get this place through the 4th of July? I could use a second set of hands.
And so it begins.
Alright, been on the road a lot this year, so it feels good to be back in my hometown of Leeds in time for Christmas, albeit briefly. And today we're going to do something a little bit different, a little bit fun, a little bit old school, a little bit festive, get you feeling all Christmassy. We're going to try and eat one item from every single one of the food vendors here at Leeds Christmas Market. Is it gimmicky? Yeah. Is it contrived? Yes. Is it corny? Yeah. And that's what this time of year is all about, right?
Complete all on £1,000 charity.
1,000? What, 1,000 to the Stroke Association?
Yeah.
Is that what we're saying? I'm telling people to download the song. I suppose that is the least I could do. But hopefully I can eat it all 15 because 1,000. I'm not like Mr. Beast. 1,000 quid. Right, we've been given a bit of a janky map of the Christmas market here in Leeds, and as far as I can tell, there are about 16 stalls which sell food. There are some stalls which sell booze, but I've got to drive home, so we're gonna see if we can eat one thing at every one of the stalls. Put up a little calorie count on screen, have to eyeball it a little bit, and see if we can get around every single one of them. Right, I'm gonna try and be uncharacteristically strategic here. I don't want to start with, you know, Christmas pudding, fudge, chocolate. We'll start with savoury stuff. So I'm thinking a Greek wrap, or gyros, as they call them. Gyros? Gyros? I don't really know how you're supposed to say it. Gyros? Gyros? I don't know what it is.
Gyros.
Gyros. That sounds more like it, yeah. In the interest of my bank balance, I'm not losing £1,000 here. I'm going to try to get strategic. I'm doing halloumi fries from this one. The wraps look massive. Can I get some of the halloumi fries? Please? Don't forget your manners. They look nice, actually. This is a good call. All right, so we got the halloumi fries with some tzatziki on the side here. Again, not really traditionally a Christmas food, but most of these stalls aren't really Christmas themed, although there are a few around the other side, I think. Yummy. I think that's probably an easy 400. It's deep fried cheese, man. Should we start walking?
Yeah, just that line's the Hi. How's it going? Can I get one of the pork cheese sausages, please?
Yeah. Have you seen the size of these?
No onions, thank you. Do you have any sauce? Or like, oh, it's at the end.
Mustard on a hot dog, you reckon, or ketchup?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
What's up, Captain? How are we doing? You alright?
I'm alright, man.
Good, good.
Oh. Oh. I'm not sure I'm going to quite manage 15 of these, but we'll give it a shot. You can taste the cheese in there. I got a cheesy pork sausage. I would say probably 480. For the sake of making these round numbers, that's probably on the low end. Mostly because I'm not Eric the Electric, so you know, we'll keep it keep it accurate. Right. Yorkshire pudding wrap or potatoes?
Yorkshire pudding wrap.
All right. Cool. Right, man. Yeah. If I smell like feet, it's cheese. It's not me. Oh, there's lots of people around there.
Hi.
I feel like Taylor Swift or something.
I'm more excited to meet you than Taylor Swift, to be honest.
Yeah? You get that camera? Right, what are we saying here? Like, this is the Yorkshire pudding wrap thingy, right? Can I get a turkey wrap, please? Yeah. Can I get just stuffing and that'll do, I think. We used to have, when I was a kid, we used to have like the starter was Yorkshire puddings with gravy on top. Yeah. And then we would go on to, you know, turkeys, roast potatoes, parsnips, stuff like that. So it's like a Yorkshire pudding. If you don't know what Yorkshire pudding is, it's basically the same as pancake mixture, only it's savoury and they make it into kind of a pudding shape. For the Americans watching, I realise pudding is like a gooey, soft dessert. Pudding is just, it could be, I don't know, about 4 different things here in England. And here they put turkey in it with roast potatoes. And they get a little bit of cranberry sauce as well, though. That is really hot. You know, there is some debate about whether Yorkshire puddings should form part of a Christmas dinner. But in my opinion, I mean, I'm from the north, but they're pretty much non-negotiable, right? I mean,
we don't have one at our Christmas dinner.
What? You're like the most Yorkshire person I know. I know it's pretty lean, you know. Yorkshire pudding, it's still going to be 600, an easy 600. Yeah, with the Yorkshire pudding, it's going to be maybe 3. Then the fillings, at least 600. I think I might have to ask them for a napkin. Or 12. Right, what are we doing next?
Tornado potato.
On we go.
It's a potato.
Yeah.
It goes into the spiraler.
Yeah.
Try now.
This is posh. I did not expect. I thought it was just gonna be like a jacket, but that's where the name comes from. Tornado potato, 'cause it spins around. Ah. Now that's the most visually impressive thing we've seen so far. Delicious. Look at that. That could be the thumbnail almost. Thanks, man. It's kind of like halfway between like potato medallions and crisps. It's got kind of a weird Morrison's to it. You know, when you eat Twiglets, you think these are kind of terrible, but you keep eating them. It's like that. I'm not sure they'll appreciate me saying that, but it's good. They have raclette there. What do you reckon is bang cheese and stuff?
I think that's pretty much what raclette is, yeah.
Not much in that. There's a whole potato, deep fried, saying probably 300. You're right, man. Can I get some OG raclette, please? The more it smells like feet, the more I'm gonna enjoy it. That's my approach to cheese. If it smells sweaty, it's gonna be good.
Got some cheese crisps while it's waiting.
Cheese crisps while I wait. All right.
Why not? Why not?
That's another 100 calories right there.
What's your YouTube channel called?
It's Rate My Takeaway.
It's you the Rate My Takeaway.
Now then, guys, it's Christmas.
This is the money shot. No pressure. Oh yeah. You know what I love on top of this? Some maple syrup or some honey or something. Fried potatoes with melted cheese on top. That's like an easy 1,000. That's an easy 1,000. And the thing is here, this is actually quite similar to the poutine stall, which is actually right next door. Imagine there's quite a bit of competition between these two. What would be really good would be some sweet stuff on top of here. You reckon I could steal some of their cranberry if I go after them? I know you guys are like in direct competition, but I couldn't steal a little bit of cranberry sauce for this, could I? Oh, thank you very much. Yums. Thank you. What do you think we got next? Philly cheesesteak. This is quite a big dish, so we're gonna go explore a little and come back for the Philly cheesesteak thingy, which is actually right there. And we could go on that later. You reckon I'll fit in one of those?
Excuse me, can you watch on this?
Go on, mate.
Have a go.
Yeah. Put your hands up.
Oh.
I'd just like to take him up now, just leave him there.
How long for?
Don't say that.
Till back New Year, can you leave him up there?
Yeah, not for New Year. That's it now.
I still feel pretty good. That's actually aided digestion to some extent. So we get the Philly cheesesteak thing now. I think OG Philly cheesesteak. This is how I should have dressed, you know. I made absolutely zero commitment to the festive theme of the video, apart from being the approximate size of an elf.
Hey guys.
Hi. That was really over the top. Hi. Can I get the OG Philly cheesesteak, please?
You can.
Thank you. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Oh, thank
my
you.
friend.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let us know what you think.
I will do. I will.
And
Thank
if
you.
you think it's great, tell us publicly. If it's bad, please DM us.
I'm gonna tear this into, I think, 3 different pieces because the bread looks deliciously plump and airy.
Oh, famous TikToker.
That's like an arrow through my heart. Thanks, mate. That's full of festive cheer and everything, mirth and merriment. And that guy called me a TikToker.
The fact it's on the beard tells us something. We've done something that does me good.
Well, I was-
We've done a good job, girls. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll get rid of it.
I was actually about to say, I think this could be the finest Philly cheesesteak I've tried outside Philadelphia. So,
Really?
yeah.
Big Philly!
I feel like I should say at this point, this is not in any way a sponsored video. People tend to think that when the crew's involved, sometimes it's sponsored. It's not, it's just that it's my hometown and I thought it'd be fun to go around all the stalls out here, but this is actually a really good Philly cheesesteak. Right, next up, it's poutine and mac and cheese stall. What do you reckon, poutine or mac and cheese?
I think mac and cheese, just because you've already had like the...
No.
Like, my poutine is the
You said the poutine's a shit. Let's order some poutine. You've been the most enthusiastic stall owner so far. Yeah. Also been inhaling helium this morning. This also, of course, gives me an additional opportunity to talk about that time when I got the better of the mighty Macedonian head-to-head competition, World Poutine Eating Championships 2019.
Where was that?
It was in Canada.
Yeah.
Toronto, yeah.
I used to live in Toronto.
Yeah?
Yeah. Here's the poutine, brother.
Yeah, why did you move to Leeds? Why?
It's home, but I haven't come back.
You're like a poutine missionary, like bringing poutine to the people of England.
Nothing worse than going to a place and saying they do poutine and it's mozzarella and you're like,
Yeah.
happens a lot.
So the Philly cheesesteak, I don't know, I would say probably 600-700, which probably takes us somewhere just south of 4,000 calories. This is probably another clean 900. That's proper poutine.
Oh, good.
Yeah, fantastic.
That's what I meant. Look after yourself, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
So much.
What a nice guy. So I got the classic poutine because I think, personally, when you start putting toppings on poutine, it kind of deflects from the real charm. The simplicity of what poutine is, which is fried carbohydrates with cheese curds and gravy on top. Hi. You see that person duck under the camera? Criminal record. Should we introduce Tom over here to the BCU, the Beard Cinematic Universe? Hello, guys. He's really cheap, which is how we got him here for like 200 quid. The rest of them have been paid loads of money. So
You guys are getting paid.
marshmallows next. Marshmallows. You've noticed people pronounce it marshmallow, but it's actually spelled marshmallow. These are technically actually s'mores, aren't they? Because they're burnt or like toasted. How's it going, man? Can I have one of these thingies, please? I've never done this before. This is gonna be one that's really popular with the American contingent because this is pretty much an American thing, right? We don't do this in England. Right. This kind of look right now. I think I prefer it without the char on. Oh, that's actually on fire. I don't think you're supposed to do that, are you?
I don't understand like how everybody else can be eating these and they've not got anything on the face.
Nobody here has a massive beard.
No, with your hands.
Yeah, fair point. Do you reckon there? Maybe 150, 400, maybe? Where are we going now? Oh. That's one. Oh my god. One more. Churros next. Hi, can I get 6 churros, please, with, which is the best topping? Anything but Nutella.
I've got pistachio at the moment, just fried.
Pistachio. I'll take some pistachio, please. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks. The green goo is pistachio. Oh, my. I'm gonna say 500 calories there, approximately. We're gonna do donuts, but since these are very similar to donuts, just shaft-shaped rather than ring-shaped, I think we'll go to the waffles. I'm gonna go with the, you know what, since this pistachio is so good, I'm gonna go with the pistachio passion, I think. My chest is starting to feel a little tight now. I'm gonna, with the cream, that's probably another 500-ish. I know we're kind of running a little low on daylight here. I think maybe the quickest way to eat this is we might have to go competitive eating style here. Picked some waffles done. Onto the donuts and coffee place. Just with some donuts though, no coffee.
How you feeling?
Feeling alright. A little bit tight in the chest now, probably because of all the salt and sugar, but plenty of room left in there. Still some life in the old dog yet. Fortunately, these should be like eating pure air. Really hot air. But yeah, these will be like 200, donuts will be 200 each easily. And deep fried. Toppings, 800 or 900 maybe. Biscoff, my favourite. Out for about one. Christmas treats. Ready? Could I get 3 of these delicious looking, whatever you call them? Can I get the Irish cream, please? The rum and raisin. And since it's Christmas time, after 8, please. You're a little bit like, what's that chocolate bar?
Like a wagon wheel?
No, no.
The walnut whip?
Yeah, walnut whip, but without the, the pointless walnut on top.
Yeah.
I thought it was the Irish cream. But that's the after 8. Irish cream. This is the one I was looking forward to.
How many calories each of those?
Maybe 100 each? Maybe a smidge more? You reckon? Because they're really kind of airy in the middle. And now we're gonna go eat Dutch pancake. Hi. Dutch pancakes. There's a bit of a line here, which probably means it's good, right? What's a Dutch pancake compared to like a regular one? So they're like little miniature pancakes, almost like Abel Skevers. You familiar with the humble Abel Skever? No? Used to be a Major League Eating contest. I think Max donated like 212 of those one time or something. Yes, of course, yeah.
You're Mr. Beast.
I'm not like Mr. Beast.
You are Mr. Beast. No, you're not Mr. Beast.
I wish I was getting Mr. Beast money. No, but he doesn't have a beard. These look delicious. So these are the Dutch pancakes with maple syrup.
How many calories?
Or I don't think there's that many. Probably like 400. It's miraculous I've done this with almost 0 liquid. In fact, actually 0 liquid. Right. Fudge. Ooh, you know what? We missed one. Creamy garlic mushrooms. I think we might leave that to the end, you know. think you should have a good time.
Hey, you need to go on that.
Give the people of Leeds a aromatic puke shower. Could I try just a chunk, because they are humongous chunks, of the sea salt caramel, please? If you could cut it into 4, that would be great. Thank you. Like a real baby. Could you cut it into 4 for me, please, Mummy? Just so I can fit it in my mouth. That's good fudge. Fudge is always hard, right? Because it's super calorie dense. So I think that one block is probably somewhere around like 350, 400 calories. So is it time for giving and sharing? Joshua, would you like a piece?
That's banging.
Bosh. It's one of my favorite things from the day. Just the Christmas crumble and, if I can stomach it, the creamy garlic mushroom stall. Crumble. So they're gonna go with apple and cinnamon, classic. Probably classic crumble, maybe the Devon custard, and probably some mixed nuts on top.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much.
I hope you enjoy.
I'm sure I will. That was so lame. I'm sure I will. Oh man, this looks good. Smells delicious. That's got to be 800, 700 maybe. What did you say? Still going. Where about 4 hours ago? Still going. I think we just got the garlic mushroom shop left. I could just fall on my sword here, right? And just give 1,000 quid to charity. Wait, 1,000 quid to charity or eat some creamy garlic mushrooms? I should try them, right? They'll feel left out otherwise. I've done every other stall where they sell edible things. Oh, here it is. Oh. Hi. How's it going? Could I get some creamy garlic mushrooms, please? I'm actually not a huge fan of mushrooms, but I don't want you to feel left out because I've been to basically every other shop. I'm sure they're going to be delicious mushrooms, but I've never been a big mushroom lover.
After all that, mate, I'm surprised you've got mushroom left.
I think I might just give 1,000 quid to charity now. I'm only joking. I'm actually going to finish these, if for no other reason than I'm stood right in front of the store owner who's watching me like a hawk. I just wanted a bit of a gag at the end. A joke, not that kind of gag. We got through 15 stores though, man. 16 stores. I'd ask you for a round of applause, but you're all holding cameras. Just want to say thanks to everyone for watching the videos throughout 2024. It's been a great year. Thank you for all your support. I hope you have a great Christmas, Merry Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, whatever you're doing. Hope it's a good time. Hope you have a prosperous and healthy new year. And I hope you'll join me for many more videos throughout 2025 and beyond. I'll see you in, I don't know, about a week for the next one. For now, bid out. Should we get some mulled wine now? Alright, so I noticed after we finished filming that I actually missed a stall. There was a 17th stall called the cheese stall, where naturally they sell cheese. And the cheese you buy there, you're supposed to give as a gift or eat it at a later day. You're not supposed to just unwrap it and start yamming on it while you're walking around the market. But technically, it is a foodstuff, so I'm a man of my word. I missed that, so I'm going to give £1,000 to the Stroke Association. It's the least I can do since so many people have downloaded the Daft song this year, and that really means a lot to me. That is the last you will hear of it for another year at least. Hope you all enjoy your Christmas, your Kwanzaa, your Hanukkah, just a general secular good time this year. Whatever you celebrate, I hope you have a good one. And I hope I'll catch you for the next video in about a week's time. Yeah.
That same bold Louisiana flavor y'all love about our chicken?
Get this in your life.
Yeah, we did that to crispy Alaskan flounder and butterfly shrimp too.
Well, a little birdie told me rates are taking a dip, which means that dream home won't be there forever. Don't let someone else beat you to it. Start your search today. Make it real with Realtor.com.
This outfit can mean only one thing.
It's Christmas!
When I say that, I mean, Mrs. Beard's been dressing like this since pretty much the end of October. But you're right, it is Christmas, which here in the UK means one thing, getting really excited about eating fast food items, which are ever so slightly different to the ones you can buy year-round. Still, Christmas comes but once a year, so today we're going to try and eat as many different fast food specials from as many different chains as possible. Who's gonna... It's the only place that's doing Christmas specials at this time of day anyway. Costa, that's what we're starting with. Where have you gone? Can't see. Oh, there you are. You're just getting a selfie next to a maroon Volvo, whatever that is. All right.
Surely you can't be laughing at my outfit.
You even got a festive face mask. Well, you're nothing if not committed to the theme. Oh, that's it, yeah. One of those.
That?
Yeah, the pigs and blanket panini. Let's give that a try. Do they heat it up for you? All right, we'll get one of those for sure. This is the pigs and blankets panini. Ooh, open that up again. I was gonna get a festive coffee naturally because this is Costa, But I wanted to taste what this panini actually tastes like. I don't want to disguise it with, you know, after 8 hot chocolate or whatever. So here it goes.
Not getting your beard.
Yeah, but it's been helping a lot today. It's alright actually.
Good.
It's better than I expected. It doesn't look the greatest, and it is microwaved. But it's good, lots of cranberry in there. Let's have a closer look at this thing. Whoa, steam! I'll wipe that down. It does look a bit miserable, but it actually tastes pretty good. I've got to say it.
Okay, what do you think? KFC, McD's, Burger King.
It's too early for those. We have to be like Greg's or something.
I can get on board with Greg's.
Are you still drinking that tea?
It's bigger than my head.
Right, onward. There's Greg's next, yeah? What's that? Oh my goodness. Yeah, go on then. You're not right, man. You're too much. Too much. Right, we got Greg's next, which I think is next to it. It definitely is because I can see it. Next to a Subway too, so we get 2 birds with 1 stone.
Pet store as well, so quite up.
We're not buying a dog.
No, but the bird.
Oh, there's a Costa there. We can just go with that one.
Stop laughing. Parking is hard. When you like me.
I don't know, like, I get how parallel parking is hard if anyone saw that video, but like just parking straight on like this is not difficult. We'll go to Subway right after Greg's.
Okay.
I don't really want to sit outside, I'll be honest. Oh, they've got some seats inside. That's alright. That's the dates on. Are you joining in on this one, Mrs. Beard?
I am, I've got a very festive.
You got a gingerbread? That's kind of festive, I suppose. How is it?
Ginger.
You're really painting a picture for me there. You consider becoming a food critic? I, of course, got a Greg's Festive Bake. Look at that. Yummy. I think opinion on the Greg's Festive Bake is almost universally good. I've not heard anyone say that the Festive Bake is bad, ever. Well, there's a surprise. This has got a lot of filling in this year. It is, it's not turkey, it's chicken, presumably because Greg's don't do turkey, so it'd be a bit of a ball ache to get tons of turkey in. But it's chicken, stuffing, cranberry sauce, some kind of Greg's goo. I forget what else is in there. So I'm just going to do one item. Obviously I'm not doing like the full festive menu at every location we go to. I'm going to do one item at as many different places as possible. And next I'm going to go to Subway.
Do they still do crisp sandwiches there?
Yeah, I think they do crisp sandwiches. That's pretty steady. Unlike your dragon. On to the next place.
I'm gonna get you.
Why have you left the 3 buttons?
Just the chocolate, and I don't like chocolate.
You just ate around the buttons. Come on, let's go. Some ice cream for dogs? Is that a thing?
Hello.
Ice cream for dogs. Subway next. Oh, you watch the videos?
I watch them all the time.
Oh, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. What are the festive specialty? I've tried the Tiger Pig.
There's only a Tiger Pig on the festive brie sandwich.
I'll get the. Can I get the festive brie sandwich? Give that a try.
6 inch.
I'd say I'm probably more like a 6-inch kind of guy on a good day. Is that Diet Mountain Dew or just a regular kind?
No.
Anything else?
No,
That's it, thanks, mate. Right, now, this is the festive brie sandwich. Not the most appetizing looking thing. Now, the reason I got this is because I've tried the other one, the Tiger Pig sandwich, and it's awful. The sausages look like severed mummy's fingers. So I thought I'd try the festive brie, and I asked the dude, the guy that watches my videos, behind the counter, what goes with it. He recommended some lettuce, some red onions, and some kind of sauce. But essentially, other than that, it's just a bit of brie in a sandwich.
It smells good. Can I smell the bread?
Yes. It's called Beard Meets Food. Yeah, because I have a beard.
And he eats food.
And I eat food, yeah. Oh, thanks, mate. Give me a fist bump. Come on, put that. Cheers, mate. Didn't they do a study on Subway bread and find out that it's basically cake because it's got so much sugar in it? I will say the brie, say it's from Subway, which I don't really like, is actually pretty good, surprisingly good. Your boss wants to give me a free cookie. I won't say no. Oh, I'll try a chocolate orange cookie. I'll come up there and grab it though. Free chocolate orange cookie. Come on, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. That was better than the Tiger Pig sandwich. When next McDonald's? Oh, you see, you're going to subscribe? Thank you very much. Let me know, if you drop me a message, let me know how that cookie tastes, yeah? Looks good. Nice to meet you.
I heard that if you have a massive meal the day before, that's good for
Have you been watching Randy Santel's videos? That's what he does. Yeah, I mean, I'd have a big meal and then like skip breakfast the next day. That's the best chance that you'll have.
Yeah, awesome.
Anyway, it's nice to meet you, mate.
Nice to meet you.
And you too, bud.
Have a good day. We just walk there because it's literally there.
It's good. How you doing, man? You good? Yeah, I'm good. Come back. You get yourself killed. I think we picked the worst place to cross.
No one could run a Christmas elf over.
My left arm's starting to hurt already. You got the mini tripod? You might need that at some point. Mickey D's. Nice to meet you, bud.
I see you all the time.
What you scoffing?
I'm having a Big
Mac.
There. Yeah,
Classic. Make sure you finish it if I'm watching. I see a few fries there.
We do a festive pie.
The festive pie's back?
Yeah.
McDonald's are fancy these days. I haven't actually been inside a McDonald's for ages. I'm officially taken aback by what McDonald's look like these days. Are they actually iPads or is it just some kind of like game thing for kids? Tablets. Oh, there's the festive pie. I got 2 items here. I got the festive pie and I had to get that.
Yeah,
and I got the festive crispy chicken, which actually it looks pretty good. It looks pretty big. It's a solid sized burger. How much is that one?
£5.
£5. Better be good then.
That's good.
It does the name justice. It is crispy.
Sorry about this.
You alright, mate?
Yes.
You watch your videos?
Yeah, I think you're brilliant.
Oh, I didn't matter of time before. And Mrs. Beard fan turned up. Oh, thanks, mate.
Absolutely. Yeah, you love your chicks as well.
She does.
Nice to meet you, Paul.
Yeah, and you, mate. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Have a good day.
Have a good day.
This is great when you just get to meet people that love watching your videos. Got me feeling very festive now. I am looking forward to the pie. It's already got a kind of fruity, spicy sauce on it. I'm not sure what it is. It looks a bit like cranberry, but I'm not sure it is just cranberry. This ain't festive music. Do you want to unbox the festive pie?
Yep.
This is Beard. Ooh. Looks very similar to an apple pie, but usually the filling is just a bit different.
Well, this one's got mincemeat and custard in.
Yeah. When was the last time these were actually on the menu at Christmas time? I think it's got to be like 5 years ago.
Maybe they heard you call out last year. Is it good? Oh, look at that face.
They are good. It's weird with McDonald's, you know, most of the stuff is trash, right? Most of it's terrible. But then there are a few really good items, and this is one of those that they should have without question every year. It tastes a bit like a Christmas pudding inside a pie, which of course is as delicious as it sounds. That's my favourite item so far, yeah. We better leave, otherwise I'll order like another 10 of those. Right, where next? KFC?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they've got in the way of festive items, but we'll give it a try. You picked the worst place to cross.
Just watch.
Oh, you're dangerous, mother flipper.
Do you remember when I picked you up from the airport? And I picked my tea up and it spilled all over you.
Yeah, you scolded my loins. You scoundrel.
Not seen you in 2 weeks and thought, right.
First thing you did was try and sexually debilitate me entirely.
I was like, right, I've enjoyed these 2 weeks of nothing, no pestering, no nothing. I'm going to keep it that way.
You got some Christmas tunes on, Mrs. B?
Always.
Dude.
He's put Arsenal.
Well, yeah, but...
Weirdo.
I want chicken wings. KFC. All reliable. It's called a festive stack or something. I don't know what the heck it's called. Something like that. This is it. Christmas. What is it? Christmas special gravy burger. We got a full meal.
Oh, listen, they didn't do it. It's just on its own. But this is clearly.
Could they not just give me
On
that?
its own.
Oh, you can eat the chips. This is exactly the same as the one they did last year. Open it up, Mrs. B. So if I recall, what it basically is it's a hash brown on top of a regular burger, but they're supposed to punch a hole in the top, so you can pour the gravy in.
To punch it.
And it makes a little well. But that's pretty much what they did last year. They just mashed a hole in the top like this. This one doesn't even have a little well on top. They put it on the wrong way around. Yeah, they put it on the wrong way. It's supposed to have this little shape in there.
Right, shall I gravy up?
More than that. Oh yeah, that's an erotic porn, Mrs. Beard.
Oh, watch this. It's going to slowly go over the edge.
You're not throwing in nothing else.
Oh, look at that. Oh, sexy gravy.
I mean, there's nothing really festive about this, is there? It's a chicken burger with a hash brown on top and some gravy.
Oh, look at that gravy drink.
I don't know what it is that they put in KFC gravy, but it is good.
Human remains.
Lawsuit from KFC incoming. A little more gravy. Oh yeah, there we go.
I don't know if my tastes are just less discerning now, but I'm actually really enjoying most of these festivals. It's not really festive, but it does taste good. I would like to know if it is a different type of gravy, because this tastes more peppery to me than normal KFC gravy.
It's got mustard in, that's why.
Oh, a little bit of mustard in there. Yeah, I rate that.
Does it feel good?
Do they still use that slogan?
No, I don't think they can. Not with COVID anyway.
Right, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, we're not too far away from a place which is very close to my heart. Five Guys. Now, I know what you're thinking. What are you talking about, Beard? Five Guys doesn't do special menu items. Well, ordinarily you would be right. But this year, they're doing festive milkshakes. No festive burger, but a festive milkshake. So I can't wait to try it. Question is it as good as the infamous Beard shake? Who knows? We'll see. You alright there, darling?
No, it's raining.
It's not raining. Just
the woman just looked at me really weird.
That's because you were taking a selfie right next to a car. You didn't think there was anyone in the car. Ooh, Christmas has come early for me. Do you have that, you know, you did like there's a festive like milkshake thingy? I got a picture of it the other day. This thing?
Oh, the Christmas cracker?
Yeah, the Christmas cracker. Yeah, can I get one of those, please? $5.25 well spent. Get my wallet out, get it out. Just on the milkshake. Oh, no, it's alright. I feel like I would never take anything from Five Guys for free. It feels like, it's like daylight robbery. It's my favourite place to eat. Yummy, thank you very much. I always wonder if those are like stunt bags or if they've actually got peanuts in them. I think they've probably got peanuts in them.
Can I give it a stir?
Yeah, give it a stir.
Ooh.
It'll be weird drinking a Five Guys milkshake with no bacon bits in it.
Well, it's got some bits in it.
Oh, does it? Not bacon though,
I don't know what that is.
Alright, so here we go. This is the Christmas cracker milkshake. Let's give it a taste test. I'm not sure what really makes it. It does smell a bit festive. Kind of feels like halfway between that kind of Christmas pudding-y flavour and like caramel, almost like a caramel shortcake. But you know, props for the effort. Usually they don't do anything for Christmas at all. They've not even decorated this place for Christmas. I should have brought my my limited edition aluminium reusable Five Guys straw, which by the way, Five Guys did not send me. A very kind subscriber sent it to me.
Oh, I'm going to get you one then for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
I've just seen it at the till. It's a mix of Lotus Biscoff pieces, salted caramel and malted milk.
Mmm. It works. It's growing on me. It does definitely have that Yuletide feel to it. Where next?
Starbucks.
Now, there's one we haven't tried. Starbucks it is. Ugh. Thank you.
Why is it so cool?
It's a musical milkshake. I don't think it's going to take the top spot of the beard shake, though. What was that? Are you about to do a can-can? Why are you linking arms with me like that?
Baking shows how much you care, so it's no surprise we craft Lay's Baked Roasted Garlic and Herbs with farm-grown potatoes, delicious flavors, and 50% less fat before oven baking them to crispy perfection. Lay's Baked Crisps, baked with care.
This is Lovable, the AI app builder that turns ideas into reality. From small side projects to enterprise tools, from consumer apps to platforms that scale, built in minutes.
We don't have a vote on lowering New York's car insurance, but we have a voice. Governor Hochul's plan will cut car insurance rates among the highest in the nation, but Albany legislators are trying to block it. So if you're fed up, speak up.
Save up to 20% on your purchase during the Buy More, Save More sale at Ray Moore and Flanagan. Whether you're refreshing a room or your entire home, your savings grow as you shop. You're in charge of the savings. The Buy More, Save More sale runs through Monday at Ray Moore and Flanagan.
I would offer to drive, but, you know, onward.
Where to? Oh, Starbucks.
Starbucks, yeah.
Starbucks, yeah. Oh, my God.
There's a parking space. Just calm down, there's a space there.
I know, but what if I can't get in?
That could be like, people keep saying, when's Mrs. Spears' channel coming? Just you and parking the buckles, or just like, we'll get a GoPro up on here and just watch as the carnage ensues when you drive it anyway.
What about that time when we went on that country road in Manchester and I just started crying because I had to reverse?
It was a single track road, you had to reverse a little bit. Anyway, let's get inside. I'll let you.
You've already had a panini, so I think you get this.
Alright, okay, yeah. Trust you. They've got an eggnog latte too. I love eggnog. What are they made out of? Like papier mâché or something. Lynn thinks she's Greta Thunberg now. Now she's getting stuff in reusable cups.
It was a green cup, now it's red.
I get, yeah, a little bit of colour changing. What was this one called?
I can't actually remember, but it was some kind of ham hock turkey.
A toasted to be thankful for.
Yeah.
Ham hock with turkey. Do you want to cut it in two? I also couldn't not get something with eggnog in it. This is an eggnog latte. So it's ham hock and turkey, and there's some cranberries on top. I'm not sure about the lettuce in there. What the heck is festive about lettuce? It's grown on me. This is a more grown-up choice, I would say. The cranberries quite subtle. That sound, man. That's still not as bad as your snoring. A little bit of this eggnog latte. Eggnog's not really a thing here in England, is it? Oh, it's nice. You can taste the nutmeg, cinnamon in there. Lovely. I like that the colour changing cups are red and green. That is festive. This is really nice. Silky. Silkier than me playing the point of the diamond in attacking midfield back in my heyday. Still waiting for the call from Soccer Aid. That's not too bad. 460 calories for the eggnog latte. If I have computed correctly, I'm now on 5,300 calories, which, given that I barely feel like I've eaten, is quite a lot. We're dangerously close to IKEA here. Pretty surprised you haven't insisted that we go in for a 3-hour look around. Anyway, where next? Leon? Leon's the next place we know definitely has a Christmas menu.
Yep.
Leon it is. Be careful. It's been ages since I went to that cinema, the Showcase. I think the last time I went there was on a date with my first ever girlfriend. The original Mrs. Beard. I had no beard back then though. You're getting mad. Yeah, I just know you can't punch me while I'm recording. That was right in the sternum.
Yeah, well, don't be.
Oh, that was really hard. Ooh, Taco Bell there. I don't think they have a festive menu. Look at that. That is a one-way arrow. You're going the wrong way.
Oopsie.
Leon. It reminds me of one of our favourite characters from Curb Your Enthusiasm. I brings the ruckus to the ladies. I brings the ruckus Larry. Oh, there you go. That's it. The snowy turkey burger. Yeah, get that one. You're very welcome, Leon. Very welcome. I'm a little bit perturbed by the lack. I mean, it's 2 weeks to Christmas when we're filming this. Lady Gaga, has she ever done a Christmas song? I feel like she should have done one. It almost doesn't look real. It looks like, you know, when you get those toys that kids play shop with. Oh, that looks a bit grim, actually. It looks like one of those turkey patties you used to get like in the school canteen. It's not a good sign when the food gets stuck behind your teeth on the first bite. I just hit the cranberry sauce and that does help it a bit. The further you get into it, the better it gets. The texture is a little weird. At least I tried something festive though.
Why are they all just playing that same artist continuously?
Just Lady Gaga?
Yeah.
Tell them to get garlic bread on. Like, the more of that I ate, the more I enjoyed it. Which is probably a good thing. Not sure I'll be in a rush to order it again, like. Leon was alright. That must be about 6,000 calories-ish now, maybe a bit less. We're now, Krispy Kreme. Alright. How many different chains have we actually done so far?
We've done Costa, Greggs, Subway, McDonald's,
KFC, Five Guys, Leon,
Starbucks, 8.
So 8.
So this will be our 9th.
This will be the 9th. Okay. Assuming they have anything festive, because I don't know. Oh, look, it's a Starbucks we went to earlier.
Can we get a photo?
Oh, yeah, of course you can.
I was like, why is there a weird man building?
Not wrong, though. Brave man wearing shorts. Well, they've got a Christmas tree, and this is the Christmas menu. That one looks festive. You can't, nah, you can't just get one at Krispy Kreme. Can we get like one of each of these festivals? So the tree, the snowman, and the pudding thing. Well, you were right when you said that we have Christmas donuts.
That looks like a museum. Look.
Yeah, it's cool. You can see the donuts being made and everything. I don't know if it's supposed to be flavoured like Christmas pudding.
So good pud. So good pud.
So good pud. Right, all right.
What's it got inside?
Some sugary goo. Oh, actually, wait. I thought that was just chocolate, but it has a bit of a cinnamon, a bit of a spice to it. Ooh, maybe. There's a guy over there who's supposed to be meeting his boss, apparently for a business meeting, and his boss is late. So he's told his boss that I'm here because his boss watches my videos, and he doesn't believe him. he thinks that he's lying to his boss to try and get him to turn up on time. So we'll have to eat these slowly because we've got to still be here. Or maybe, if I see him coming in, I'll hide behind that pillar or something and just jump out. Took his head clean off there, no mercy. Flipping it, we're down to one battery cell.
Have we got spare battery?
I think it'll be good for like another 20 minutes of footage. That was better than the Christmas pudding. Is this your boss? You have little faith. You didn't believe it was me, did you? You thought he was lying to you? What I wanted to do was like, I thought I was going to see if I could see you coming and hide behind something and just jump out and be like, It's me in the flesh. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for watching it. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you. You said you lived near Idle?
I do indeed, yes.
The breakfast challenge I did there, it looked harder than it was, but it tastes great. So even if you go, it's like 20 quid, so even if you go fail, it's worth it. It's really good.
I'm going to have a try anything like that for a while. I'm going to have to give it a go.
You have to give it a try, let me know how you do.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah. There you go, you got it.
Tree.
Focused.
Tree.
I think people can figure that out. A little bit of brown sticking out the end.
Yeah, like a little.
Don't say it. Oh, is it like a little bit of chocolate?
It's a flake, but it should be like the, you know, the tree trunk.
Okay, I thought it was like chocolate fondant. Right, here we go. This one looks the best.
Yeah, it does.
What do you think's gonna be in it? Chocolate?
I don't know, but it's tree yourself.
I think the thing with Krispy Kreme donuts is, if you come to a place where they make them hot, they actually taste good. But I think they start to go stale pretty quick, you know, so they don't taste as good. Like with each minute that passes, they taste worse and worse. But these taste good. I got it.
You need to eat it from that end because everything just gushed out.
I don't know, it's some kind of custard in there. Enjoy that. They were good.
Enjoyed that.
Call this the donut theatre. Just stand at the end of that conveyor belt and open my mouth. That'd be fun.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
Honey, remember our Road Surfer road trip? Feels like adventure is calling again. Book now.
Whether I'm training, on the road, or underneath those lights, I know I perform my best when I feel my best. That's why I love Vuori. The style, feel, and versatility help me find that perfect space between comfort and performance.
Ese mismo delicioso sabor de Louisiana que a todos les encanta de nuestro pollo.
Keep this in your life.
Se lo hicimos también al crujiente Alaskan flounder y butterfly shrimp.
See you later, boys. Nice to meet you. Don't work too hard.
Yeah, no, thank you.
See you later.
See you later.
This has been... Well, after much research, we have discovered that Tim Hortons does have a very small festive menu. So, hi. Oh, yeah. He's 100 Tim, yeah. 10 Timbits, that's still pretty strong. Nice beard, by the way.
Cheers, dude. Not as good as yours,
Lots of nice people around today. Would it be terribly rude of me to leave you here to collect the food while I go sit down? I'm going anyway.
Where are you going?
I didn't take them 10 minutes to make they made this donut from scratch.
No, I'm just trying to put up.
Look at that. Little reindeer face. I reckon that's, it can't be Rudolph, can it? Because his nose isn't fully red. That's Blitzen with a rash. I just got my text from NHS England asking me to book a booster, which, that means I'm jumping the queue, right? It's like, you know those disaster movies? When they get the cream of the crop of society? And they go ahead of everyone else. Yeah. Internet idiots are a core part of this new society we're building. It's a ring donut, but with a Timbit in there for a nose. I like it, but it's a bit of a cop-out. I feel like I should eat them both together, because taking it apart would be a bit counterproductive, right? The Timbit is one of those cakey ones. Inside pretty much just a chocolate ring donut.
Oh, I'm on 3,000. 2,922.
Been trying to book your booster now.
Yeah.
I do like the antlers on top. That's a nice touch. Mmm.
Good.
Ah, they're a little bit crunchy, the antlers. You sure they were edible? Maybe they're plastic. We've probably got about 5 minutes filming time left, maybe. And we've got one more location, I think, which is Cafe Nero, and that'll make it, what, 10, 11 places?
It's quite near here.
Near, okay, I can do that.
528 queue.
Oh, you're almost at the front of the queue. Oh, it's dark now.
I know.
I feel like we started with the strongest ones first. That was a bit underwhelming, which is a shame because I like Tim Hortons in general. And that's quite a nice little... It's a new Tim Hortons. We've got Cafe Nero, and then I'm sure I've heard of I know, you know, pizza delivery places aren't technically fast food, but I'm sure I've heard somebody's doing a Christmas dinner pizza this year. So I should really try that. I don't know who it is though. It'd be either Domino's, Pizza, or Papa John's. It's got to be one of those. This is Beard at the front of our booster queue now. Who's got a beard that's full of goo? Adam's got a beard that's full of goo. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Must be beard meats, must be beard meats, must be beard meats food. Could be next year's song. It's the Bob Dylan Christmas song. It always gets overlooked. It's one of my favourites. Are you booked in for your booster now, what?
Nearly.
Keep saying Booster so much. It's reminded me of Jingle All the Way, you know, the character. Booster. Shut up, Booster. Nobody likes you. I even know coffee shops are still open this time. I mean, I'm talking like it's 10 at night. It's not. It's like 4 o'clock, but it's, you know, it's winter time, so it gets dark. I feel like Cafe Nero's often overlooked, you know, by comparison to, say, Costa and Starbucks. I tripped up on that thing. We might have to go with the vegan, get the vegan thing. Keep the vegan contingent happy. They look delicious, these mince pies. I have to get one of those. Get it when it's bubbling. That is red hot. This is the vegan festive panini. Oh, that looks lush, yeah.
Keep that closed.
It's hot if nothing else.
And then this, ooh. This is the
Got mince pie.
I think you should go with this first.
Well, you're not going to eat the mince pie first. I said I was just going to get one item from every place. We're low on the calories. I think we're only about, what, 7,000 8,000 or something. You can really taste the stuffing with this one. Yeah. There's some kind of greens in this, spinach or kale or something. And even though this is vegan, this actually tastes better than the Starbucks one. Yeah.
I thought the Starbucks one was nicer.
I think it's tofu instead of turkey. The rest of the flavours, the stuffing, the vegan stuffing is good. Cranberry sauce is good. It's herby and sweet at the same time.